Audio test 1, 2, 3. Audio test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're up and running. And then the sponsors, those are the sponsors which we'll have here, but they rotate every 5 seconds. Broadcast sponsors. Yeah. Cindy works out there and getting used to it. They over the sun market. It's big and bad road like that. I did a deal with us. They came over right at the end of the season. Did a video shoot with us out here. Take pretty much bad road and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I told Seth, I go, you need to have him tweet out the link so even if they watch the video. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's working its way to 115. Starting to see golf carts. Must have opened the gates up there. Yeah, it says to be 8:05. They're late. Rusty Crockett. Kelly Brown. So what is the sixth pro? Is that the scorekeeper? Yes. Hayden is keeping score for those. Kelly Brown. Can you hear me? I was good. Better? Yeah, I think so. From the Guthrie Golf Country Club, it is the 53rd Annual Howard Fife. I don't know if it's a tournament or invitational, but we'll work on that here in a little bit. I'm Chris Evans along with the Guthrie High School Hall of Famer Rick Michoud as we have a beautiful morning. I'm not sure if we'll say that in the afternoon yet, but we do have a beautiful morning for golf.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to get a little toasty here after a while, so we'll got a little breeze anyway, so that should help us.
Yeah, it's we are here on the fourth hole, and 53 years of this tournament, and for anything to go on for 53 years, there's got to have a lot of history and a lot of memories. I know all the golfers playing here today. This is something to look forward to. There every year, families come together. Families have grown up on this golf course, so should be a fun day, and we get to do it live at the 5.
Yeah, this is a pretty big deal around here, and there'll be a lot of really good players in here today.
We've seen the golf carts come out on the course, and it looks like we will have we got two tee boxes here on the 4th. If you're new to this tournament, we got the elevated tee box straight away, and then we have one just to our right as we broadcast behind the 4th green. They say it's 174. Are we okay in this area? Will we be dodging today?
We'll probably have a couple of tense moments before it's over with, but I think for the most part we'll probably be okay.
So you see there, that's the second tee box, and over to the left you have the elevated tee box. And so it looks like our first grouping here. We'll have the list of golfers, and we'll try to keep score for this hole anyway. We had talked to the tournament officials of maybe one day having a leaderboard on the broadcast, but this is year one. This is a first go, so a little bare bones on this one. So it looks like our first
team is out here, and we're going to start with Rusty Crockett's crew.
That one started left, like trees left probably. There it is right there.
Right behind the
under the golf cart.
So is that something? I asked if we're going to be invaded by golf balls, and the first one was intended.
I was going to say I may have to reconsider after shot number 1 there, because that one there would have got to us. He missed that number just a little bit.
And we'll be able to zoom in and out throughout the day on the golfers, but we want to, if it goes in the hole, we want to be able to capture that. So this might be our primary feed for the day on this one. But this is Rusty Crockett, Scott, Kathy, Kelly Brown, Dylan Harmon, and Mike Buchanan, the first here on 4. And
that one was a little short right up there. Got it up in the wind a little bit too much, I think. Yeah, this appears to me to be a hole-in-one friendly pin today. I think they're hoping that somebody might flirt with the jar on this hole today.
Well, that would be it's always great to get one hole-in-one, but to have one actually captured on video is another thing, right?
Exactly.
I did bring the binocs. See if that helps. This year, I think tournament officials tell us there's 20 teams this year. They maybe if they have a full max 22, but they really wanted to keep it at 20 this year.
Right. Keep this place flowing a little bit.
All right, this one looks a little bit more on.
Started a little right, maybe.
A little short.
I never found that one.
Yeah, it's made it halfway up on the car path there. Okay. And right now, enjoy it because we're all here by ourselves. I don't know if we've already scared but this is a big deal for the community to come in here and capture this. And so these golfers, as they make their way up to the green, are always nervous because when you play golf, you're usually by yourself.
Right.
But here at the watering hole, you have tables and tents and chairs, and you have people watching, so that adds a little bit of pressure, like real TV pressure, right?
Yeah, I'm not used to this gallery thing going here.
And now you throw in a broadcast crew.
Yeah, that's when it's getting real up here now. Hands get a little sweaty. Get a little twitchy in the hands, you know. So.
Well, before we go any further, I want to give a big thank you to our broadcast sponsors, as you see them in the lower right of your screen here today. The Closing Agency, the Hensleys, a brand new business and a local family, do great things out here at the country club, do great things with your housing. It's buy a house. It's always nerve-wracking, a lot of steps to go through that, but Haley and Jabo do a great job throughout that process. Chaver, that is impacting lives on one house at a time. That's Jaden Chappell and his crew, and he's got a lot of properties as we see one bumped up, and then it looks like it will roll up there, and we'll squeeze in here in just a little bit to get a shot there. And our third broadcast sponsor, Honey Homes LLC, Elijah Morris, and boy, you what he has done in the community as far as building houses and remodeling houses. Not very many can do it like he did. I definitely can, that's for sure. I couldn't even hit a nail in, but what he does with homes is unbelievable.
That was a nice little shot they threw in there right there. Banked it off that left side there. That's about 4 feet.
And we'll be working with some shadows as well. I asked Seth Robbins, who helped us all that, as that one rolls off. I asked Seth if we can maybe get a tower, a camera tower, and he said maybe year 2.
Baby steps, huh? So I think the format here today we decided is each team records the one low score on each hole. Is that correct?
Yep. Yeah. Saturday is scored with a low best ball, while Sunday is scored by taking the team's 2 low balls. So right. I think the low scores will be on Saturday and then kind of bounces out a little bit on Sunday.
Yep.
As the first group makes their way to the green, and I think they'll probably play that one right there, Rick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will.
So the group made the green there. There's Dr. Kelly Brown.
Doc, how you doing, sir?
Hey, who's this DJ here?
I don't know.
Sports announcer. Dang.
How are you?
You guys are looking
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, this is our waste management 16. That's what this is.
All right.
We don't quite have the stadium look yet, but we're working on that.
You guys got it made. Okay.
Hopefully.
It's early.
This will be a fun day.
It's gonna be.
I think everyone was told that we're live and all that good stuff. So hopefully everyone's on their best behavior for one of the 9 holes today.
Exactly. I got to spend a little time with Doc a few weeks ago out at Oak Tree East.
Okay, good. On the golf course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife had. Yeah, it's better than the other way.
You're better the other way. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife just had her 50th high school reunion, so I took some of her high school buddies out to Oak Tree, and we played a little bit with Kelly.
There you see Kelly on the right, Rusty Crockett behind him. Definitely have the green surrounded here on our first group. Our next group coming up after this will be Jerry Hayes, Sean Blackwell, Joe Rule, Kevin Stewart, and Byron Gates, I do believe.
Sean played a little
Oh, excuse me.
golfer.
That actually should be number 3. That should be
Right.
Bo Robbins, Steve Stein, Garrett Steggs, Jose Martinez, and Jerry Stewart, our next group.
Right.
My apologies. Getting all the bugs worked out.
Bo is obviously a Guthrie graduate on a couple of state champion teams here. That is a nice little shot from there. If that just get on down the hill, it's not going to quite make it.
That was just over our right shoulder. Now we'll see Rusty Crockett. His second shot. Does the sand go all the way over there, or was he just short of the sand?
I think he's just outside the bunker over there,
Looks
I believe.
like that's true.
Very nice chip. Should be able to get that in there for a 3, but they're hoping for that birdie putt right now. Two's a great score on this hole.
Yeah, 174, I believe. The unofficial official number.
That one's going to need to hit a house or something.
Well, you're the golf, and we'll get into all your golfing knowledge here in a little bit. But at least it had a chance, right?
It had a chance. It wasn't short for sure. You can't make it if you don't get it there.
All right,
When you got one in there at 4 feet, you might as well take a run at it.
So the birdie scenario has left for this group on this first one here. Well, we got a birdie.
Yeah, they still got
They
that
still
birdie.
got- still
yeah,
got the
they
birdie,
Still got
yep.
that birdie putt left. He's over there to the left of the hole, about 4 or 5 feet probably. I think it's the gentleman in the light blue shirt over there,
Yep.
I believe.
Yep. All right, here's the one that everyone's watching closely here. We'll have another couple shots before the birdie attempt.
Yeah, this is going to be a nasty little putt right here. Once again, he made sure he got it there. The good news on this format is nobody has to write their score down except the low guy.
All right, so we'll have one more par attempt before our birdie attempt here. And
I'm not sure who the gentleman is that's got the birdie putt over there. I don't think we can quite see the bottom of the hole from right here, can we?
nah, I can try to get in as much as possible. I'm already zooming in out more than I ever thought I would here on the first one. Year 2 might require a camera operator. Of course, you got one right now too, so, and announcer, but
You're pulling double duty right now.
multitasking. Hey, I've worked with Phil Nichols before, so I don't know. I know all about multitasking.
I know that's right.
I ain't telling you anything new. And I'm not sure if we're being loud or not. I got to remember where this is a golf tournament, so I think we're okay.
I think we're okay back here. We'll kind of use our semi-inside golf voice.
All right, so we got a par attempt here before we get to a birdie. Just edged out.
Nasty little lip out right there. That would not make you happy if you were playing for your score right there.
Of course, you want to birdie and eagle every hole that you can, but getting a negative score on that first hole of the day kind of sets the tone for you.
It can certainly do that.
All right, this is what the group's been waiting for, the green neon ball that knocked it up there pretty close. This is the birdie coming up here in just a few seconds.
Does that look like about 5 or 6 feet to you?
Yeah. Rusty's going to probably knock this one down before we have our birdie attempt.
Yeah, this will get 3 in the books for him for sure. So he's got the par. That's the worst they can do now.
Par secured.
It's one of those little putts from 5 or 6 feet you think you should make every time, but guys on TV on the tour only make this about 60% of the time.
Wow, 60%.
That's 60%. Yeah, you watch them on TV and you think they're all making those, but most of them miss them. That's why they're not playing on the weekend.
All right, here we go. The birdie attempt here on 4.
Missed it just to the right, didn't he?
Yep, just to the right. And the first grouping, led by Rusty Crockett's team, will come out with a par.
They'll leave here thinking that they let one get away right there.
And there you see the group head off to the 5th tee box, which is just over our right shoulders. We might be able to take a chance to take a look at some of those today, but we got our next group ready to take on this par 4. Cameron Blake, by the way, is the scorekeeper for Rusty's team, so I want to give her a shout out. And so this next group will be the team led by Bo Robbins, Steve Stein, Garrett Staggs, Jose Martinez, and Jerry Stewart. They started off on hole number 3 today. As you see them in the background. Get the camera angle just right, so if it goes in, we get the full effect.
I think I mentioned a little bit before, Bo played on a couple of state champion golf teams here. Might have been 3 in 2020 if it hadn't
would have
been
been
COVID.
3. Yeah, I will say it for you. It would have been 3. It would have been 3.
Yeah, I think we would have had a good chance for sure. Jose Martinez is in this crew too. I think he was a baseball player at Guthrie, kind of a late comer to the golf game.
Here comes our first shot here. Got it in the air. It's elevated.
Looked like it started right.
Yep.
It's coming right at the jar. Look at this.
Look at that shot.
Come off there.
It is downhill from this angle here. What a great shot, and alleviates a little bit of the pressure for everybody.
Absolutely. That'll be a dicey little putt down that hill right there, though. If that ball would have checked up about a foot sooner, it might have come back off that bank there, and it might have got interesting. Yeah, that was a great shot.
All right, here's our second man on the tee box. Well, I think between you and I, we know 75% of the people in this town. Of course, not everybody that plays here is from Guthrie, as this one's well elevated.
Another good-looking shot. Going to be a little short, I think. Got it up in the wind.
Yep. That one.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to know most of the field.
So, looks like Bo Robbins is now on the tee box here with the floppy hat.
Bo just finished up his career at OCU recently.
And is well experienced with this golf course, so.
Yeah, he's been out here since he was in diapers, probably.
So he is on the tee box.
Started just a little coming.
He's leaning.
Get up, ball.
Yeah,
Get
he's
up.
leaning. That one's going to be short as well.
Yeah, I think there's quite a bit of the wind's almost into him from back there, I think.
Yeah, you see the flag waving right at him. So it's 174 plus wind.
Yeah, it's probably playing closer to 185, probably. See you, Doc. That one started pretty left. I didn't pick it up after
Yeah,
that.
I didn't either. I didn't see it down.
It looked like it was headed to the cart path. I don't know if, did we mention that each team has a B, C, D, and E player?
We have not. Yeah, we can definitely talk about that. And,
Yeah.
and these teams are put together by a committee, and you have your A players, your B players, and there's always the conversation of he's a B player, he's really an
Yeah.
A player. So those are always good conversations, but they always try to balance it.
Right. They do the best they can. It's hard to get it completely right every time.
Well, it's in the game of golf, I mean, you might be a bad example, but you might be A one day and E the next day.
That's right. Yeah, in this format here where you're taking, here's a good looking shot right over the flag. Look at this.
Oh
at this.
my. Oh my, roll back.
Look at here. Look at here. Oh my gosh, did that go in?
It did not. Oh, it did go in.
I think it's leaning on the stick, brother.
It is. It's in. That's a hole in
I
one.
think we just had a hole in one live right here.
On the second pairing, we have a hole in one.
Oh my gosh.
The
Are
fifth,
you kidding me?
the fifth golfer in this group. We'll find out who it was, but it's a hole in one.
I am pretty sure that's leaning on the stick.
Yeah,
isn't it?
no, it's on our camera feed here. It's in the hole, holding by the stick.
Wow. I knew that pin was hole in one friendly.
Put it on the board. On the board. It's in.
Unbelievable.
And here comes the celebration.
Unbelievable.
It's in.
I'm pretty sure that's leaning on the flag.
That's in. Here's the celebration. It's a hole in one.
Wow.
We can go home now, right?
Yeah, it's downhill from here.
Yeah, we can all go home now.
Unbelievable.
The celebration is on,
Wow.
and it is archived.
That's awesome.
That sure is.
That gets everybody else back in the golf cart right there. Pick them up, boys.
Nothing to see here.
Wow.
Tell me you got that, he says. And I think, if I remember right, at the pre-party last night, I think that was the gentleman, it's his first year to play in the Fife.
We got a lady Blue Jay keeping score for this crew. Tatum Brown over there. She's celebrating. Wow.
Now everyone's got to come down a little bit. I got to go get his name real quick, Rick.
Okay. Unbelievable. The second group of the day with a hole in one live and in color. Wow.
All right, it's already a buzz. People from other groups are coming in. Garrett Staggs hit the hole-in-one. He's the C player in this group, but he's the A player on this hole. That's for sure.
What's the chances of your C player making a hole-in-one on your second hole of the day?
Well, we were told J. Bo Hensley, who many will say might be the best overall golfer here this week coming in. That's a good shot, Rick.
He's definitely in the conversation. That one there is in the conversation, too. It just hit that
Bo
shot.
Robbins, yeah. He just nestled it up there very nicely.
He's pretty legit. Bo, all-stater here back in his high school days.
Started off at Air Force, and as you mentioned, just
Right.
recently finished up at Oklahoma City University.
Right.
Garrett Staggs, just looking over there, he's still with that big old smile. I don't think that smile is going to be there forever.
Wow.
The second group, and Garrett Staggs hits a hole-in-one. What time is it? So that happened about 8.
Near around 8:30-ish.
So we will have to go back and archive that one.
Wow.
No putter needed. All right, so you got the rest of the group here just playing out their hole. Bo will tap in here for par. Probably not the shot he wanted off the box, but he definitely made up for it on the second shot.
Yeah, Bo knows how to get it around. Here comes our former baseball player here at Guthrie, Jose Martinez.
Yeah,
Wonder if Garrett realizes drinks are on him now. Wonder if he's figured that part out yet. There's that tricky little birdie putt that will also went in.
The celebration continues with, hold on. I don't know who the medic is today, but they're on standby.
We may have to call them over here from Vet Corner. They may be the closest emergency clinic available to us today. We may need it after what we just saw.
We got plenty of dentists here at this tournament, but I don't know if they can work on hamstrings. What a group, Rick. That was fun.
That was.
That was fun. You said he might need that for the lawsuit.
We have video evidence.
All right.
Wow.
We don't have anybody on the next tee box, so this is the hot group of the tournament, obviously. 2 holes in, but I think we might be able to catch them as our next group is coming up.
In all my golf travels, right, which have been a lot, that's only about the 4th hole-in-one I've ever seen live.
Well, for me, that was my first one ever. I've always heard about it, but I've never seen one. So,
unbelievable. Well, we couldn't tell. I thought it was leaning against the flag, but I didn't want to go crazy, and then it wasn't, because it was kind of hard to tell from back here.
I could see it
Yeah.
stand up against the pin.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's an in.
Yeah. Well, I was pretty sure that it did, but like I say, we didn't want to freak out, and then we couldn't tell for sure. Crazy. Congratulations.
stand over here, Garrett, right here. Is that your first one ever?
Ever.
First one ever?
Ever.
So when did you know it went in? Did we tell you?
No.
How'd you know it was in?
Well, I drove up here. Looked like it was pretty close. Kind of stuck there with the pin, and I asked you guys.
Right.
Is that in? Did that go in?
Yeah.
And you're like,
I feel like a basketball official telling that it's good. It's good at the buzzer.
just
Yeah, when it came off the bank, I saw it tracking down there, and I thought it was leaning against the stick, but I didn't want to lose my mind going crazy, and then it knocked me. We couldn't really
I
tell.
figured we had to get some yells and screams,
Yeah.
and we didn't.
Yeah,
I guess you guys are on radio or something.
yeah.
But
So first one ever, third,
First one ever.
and it was on
Witnessed-
video.
Witness 3, but my first one is on video.
Wow.
So I'm gonna need a copy.
It's here. Your first time to ever play here?
No.
No, okay.
Played. What was it?
We played Thursday.
Thursday.
Okay,
And
second
maybe
time.
6 years
Well,
ago.
so-
Okay,
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yes.
That's awesome.
that's awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Have fun.
Yeah.
So how do I get a copy of that?
It's on Guthrie News page, YouTube.
Okay.
Or on Guthrie News page.
All right.
I'll be sure someone sends it.
All right, awesome.
I know Bo and everybody.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of disappointed he doesn't know about the broadcast. Our marketing team needs to get the word out a little bit better. Yeah, Garrett, not from Guthrie, but he might be up here a little bit more now after that.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I knew we might have a chance today with that stick where it is. That's probably the best place on this green if you want to see a hole in one.
All right, we are getting set for our next group, our third group to come here on hole 3. It will be the Drew
got,
Sturkle. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got several illustrious Blue Jays in this crew. We got Drew Sturkle, who played on the 98 state champion team here. Josh Ball, that played here. Devin Fry, that just graduated Guthrie, played for me last year. Cale Kaufman made his name playing a little football around here.
Yep.
So,
And then Dustin Atuna is the 5th player.
yeah, I'm not familiar with that person.
We weren't familiar with Garrett Stiggs.
No, we are now, though.
We
huh?
are now.
My next question would be, wonder if that's the first hole in one in the 5. Probably not. With the long history that we have here, it's probably
Right.
not the first one, but that was awesome.
Yeah, I have never witnessed one ever in person.
I saw Phil Mickelson make one at the PGA at Southern Hills one time.
Is that 2011? 2000 degrees?
2006-ish, I think.
2006. Okay.
And I've seen 2 or 3 high school ones ever. I've only had one kid make one in competition, and in the most bizarre set of circumstances, I was at the green when he made it, and I was doing something else and didn't see it go in the hole. Can you believe that?
Wow.
And then I actually saw Scott Mick make one.
Scott Mick?
Scott Mick made one on the way to 111 that day. He shot 111, made a hole in one. They said, Scott, how'd you shoot 111? He said, well, I made up one on number 12
Made up for
to
it.
keep me from shooting 114.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to see that one. Me and him and Kelly and somebody else that went down to North Texas for a football clinic, and we stopped by and played some golf at Windstar. Coach Rice, it was 4 of us. It was the golf coaches versus the weight room guys. Yeah. Scotty holed one out on us on number 12. They thought they were going to beat us, but we were just playing with them a little bit, you know.
But see, that's when you tell me that, the story that comes out of it was Scott Mick hit a hole in one. It took a while for you to get that we beat them, so
Yeah.
maybe they won
Yeah.
the long run.
Yeah, we led off with the hole in one on that deal. And it was buttery too. It wasn't some ricochet off the rake or something like that. You know, it was a buttery little 7-iron hole in one.
Well, I think we have John Vance Motors is sponsoring the hole in one. And I think it's on this hole, and I think I think it's official here as we take a look at our sponsors here real quick. Our broadcast sponsors, the closing agency, Shaver and Honey Homes LLC. The event presenting sponsors include Terra Insure Group and Custom Dental. In fact, I think I got a graphic for that. Yeah, there we go. There you see all the great sponsors. Terra Insure Group, Custom Dental, Golden Chick. They're the sponsor of the Scorekeepers. Closest to the pin. Pretty close there.
Can't get any closer than that.
They're sponsored by
leaning against the pin, huh?
Lowe's and Drew's Wine and Good Spirits. Driving range sponsors, Environmental Management, INC. The Watering Holes, where we're at right now, Interbank. Appreciate them. The opening ceremony sponsor last night was 3 Tree Homes. Putting Green sponsor, Colin Dewey, Oklahoma State Rep, House District 31. The hole-in-one sponsor, hello, John Vance Motors.
Wonder if John knows he just gave away a new truck.
John's not here today, so I'm not making that phone call.
John may never be here again after that.
And the tee shot sponsor is Cottage Floral Shop. Those are the sponsors, and we'll be talking about them throughout the next couple of days. So we appreciate them.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that if this was a free truck hole-in-one, that pin would not have been right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is for this hole, so it's in the books.
That was incredible.
And this is day one. It's not even 9 o'clock yet.
hadn't even got high yet. We've already had a hole in one and a birdie in that group too. The first guy that played in that group that hit it right over the hole, he made that nasty little putt coming off that same hill. Yeah, so they got some work to do to stay up with that pace the rest of the day. Of course, that dude that made that hole in one, he didn't care from here on, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I made a hole in one, guys. Y'all need to pick it up.
All right, our next group, we mentioned them just a moments ago. They are on the tee box. And the scorekeeper for this group is Ashley Schluter. Schluter.
I thought that was Schuster at first, but it's not.
That's what got me, and I stopped myself. And all right, I see Devin Fry. He might be our first one off the tee box. Yeah, looks like Devin Fry.
Devin just graduated here, played golf for the Blue Jays. Nice little player. Started a little right, maybe drawn here. It's still hanging out to the right, headed for the bunker. It looks like, or maybe right up.
Right in the bunker. Yep, right in the bunker. Over to just left of your screen.
This is a pretty little golf hole right here. This is my favorite par 3 out here. The first two, the 1 and 9 are too hard, so they're not my favorites.
The advantage of starting in the morning compared to the afternoon?
Well, generally speaking, the wind's a little lower early, you know, and obviously the temperature is going to be quite different right now than it will be at 2 o'clock this afternoon. But, you know, the way they format it, they flip it tomorrow, it'll probably be about the same way the other way around. So
there's our second shot. Looked like it's coming right at us.
It's right at the stick.
Right at the,
I think it's short. Yep.
Just short of the green.
Pretty easy to pick the golf ball up against that blue sky right there. I was hoping we'd be able to do that.
All right, this might be the gentleman that we don't know, Dustin Atuna. See Josh Ball in the backwards happen. This looks to be Dustin Atuna.
Let's see here. It's going to be a little short left.
All right, next on the tee box is Josh Ball, classmate of mine, class of '96.
Played a lot of golf for the Blue Jays back in the day.
Yep.
Played on a couple of good teams.
One of many balls.
I think his crew, his senior year, I think we got third over at Cushing that year, so we had a nice crew that year.
Josh with the hat on backwards. Getting some instructions from his teammate Drew.
That one looked like started a little left, staying there, a little short too.
In the tree line, but we'll have a good look at it. So it will come down to the A-man here. Drew Sturkle trying to land one here on the green. They got it surrounded.
Drew played on a state champion team in '98 and on a runner-up team in '99 and 2000. And was an individual runner-up in 2000.
Wow.
Came to the last hole one shot behind. Really good player. It's right at the flag, a little short too though.
Yep.
I think these guys are thinking they hit it as far as they used to back in the day, you know. They can't give in to they're getting a little older maybe. I gave into that a long time ago.
You ever have any of those golfers that, I don't know if the right word, night and day difference between a morning player and an afternoon player, just couldn't wake up in the mornings for those morning tournaments, but can turn it on if it started at 2?
Yeah, most of that stuff's just kind of random. I've never really noticed any real pattern to that.
I'm not a morning
Majority,
guy.
Yeah, I'm really not either. I'm a late evening golfer. That's when I really like to play is late in the evening. But you know, the majority of what we play in high school is early morning stuff. You know,
Right.
except on 36 hole days, and there's not near as many of those as there used to be. They seem to be a fading quickly. A lot of this newer generation of, I think I'm the longest tenured high school coach in the state now. A lot of these younger coaches are not too much into the 36 hole golf day in high school.
I
Is
can
a
see that,
long
yeah.
day. It's about a 12 or 14 hour day.
Wow.
We seem to definitely be moving away from that.
Is the bash? Is that
It's the last couple of years. It's you know, we had some COVID issues, and then then Lake Hefner Golf Course also had some issues with their south course, so it's become an 18-hole event at the moment.
starting to get everyone's second shots here? We'll take a look at Devin Fry. I think will be up first here as he will be working from the bunker.
Sit ball. That's a good shot. Carried it just a little bit too far. That's a tough shot from there downhill, downwind there. So I guess the hole in one's automatically the closest to the pin.
Yeah, I think we can throw that little marker in the trash. I don't think we need that. Yeah, I didn't bring the replay system up here, or we would definitely archive that one. But
Wow.
it is. We'll get it off the feed, and we'll definitely make it a clip. As we have our.
I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have a couple of other flirtations today.
There's a second shot for Josh Ball. We'll have one more shot before everyone gets the putters out. This looks to be Kel Kaufman. I'm a fan of the white belts. I love white belts.
Yeah, my high school guys, they like that too.
My wife will not let me buy one, but
Really?
yeah. Ooh.
Did we just almost make that one?
Sure did. That'd be a nice little
Great shot, Cale.
tap for par for Kel Kaufman.
Not bad for a football player, huh?
Well, he grew up just
Oh, I know.
across the way, so no excuses for him this weekend,
Yeah. Probably should have started playing golf a lot sooner, huh?
says the golf coach. And he taps it in there. Good job, Kel. All right, Devin for the long par attempt. Just short of that one. All right, here is now Drew Sturkle. He's the A-man of this group. Trying to punch it in right to left.
That is a tough putt from up there.
Really is. From where we sit, the ball kind of disappears at times for us, but on the camera, you can see it the entire
Yep.
way.
Yeah.
Everyone trying to save a par here in this group. Kel Kaufman has secured the par.
Yes, sir. See what Drew can do with this one. He made a lot of these in high school, I can tell you that.
And he makes that one. That was not
There
an
you
easy
go.
one either. He looked confident the entire time. Josh Ball was getting a read on that. See if the white ball can follow the yellow ball. It's all about the hat being backwards for Josh. And he drills it.
Attaboy, Josh.
Young Devin Fry will finish it up for this group as they will head to the 5th tee box. All right, our next group, when they come up, everyone be on your best behavior. The scorekeeper is Linda Miller. Her team today, Jeff Stevens, Tanner Underwood, Randy Gates, Nick Chamberlain, and Ernesto Pena. Ernesto can make some mean cheesecake.
Is that right?
Oh, my goodness.
Some cheesecake, huh?
Oh, my. We've had some on our Wednesday night show. It was so, so good. We don't see them quite to the tee box yet, so we might be able to get these guys off the 5th tee box as we are here at the 4th hole. It's the watering hole. So a lot of guys will get some refreshments behind us. Josh Ball.
Hi, Josh.
Coming by to say hi.
How you doing?
Josh is never quiet for words, but now there's microphones and he can't say a word.
Locked up, huh?
Yeah, a lot of players they were excited about the broadcast and said, "You're gonna have microphones." I said, yeah, they're like, oh, "I'm not sure about that." I said, "Well,
yeah, there's always a little bit of risk involved in that deal, huh?
a little bit of risk. I think we'll be
What's
able,
up, Drew?
if there's a slip."
How you doing? How much, man? Knew we already had a hole-in-one here, right? Did you know that?
Yeah,
We had a hole-in-one here, the second group.
Garrett Staggs.
Garrett Staggs. Hit it right up there to the top of the hill, and it started trickling. Young man named Garrett Staggs.
Staggs, S-T-E-G-G-S, yeah.
Rolled back off the hill and leaned against the pin. Yeah. Today, yeah. At 8:30 today, we had a hole-in-one. I told Chris, I said that pin is ace friendly today if you hit it right there on top of it. Yeah, I told him you don't want to be up there where you were.
Yeah, most people have been short of the green today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hole-in-one by 8:30 today. Unbelievable. A guy named Garrett Staggs. I don't think he's from Guthrie.
No.
Said he played here one time ever. Yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah, he played Thursday here. So it was you did? I think he's their C player, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate wow. Hopefully we get to talk to a lot of people today. I did bring an extra headset as we have I think I just heard our first. Did I hear? Let's see here. Nope, not there yet. They're still on the
Still on
three
the third
green. So the 3rd green and the 5th tee box are busy. As
Third
we wait
hole
the
out. Third hole out here is probably my favorite hole out here at
Okay.
Guthrie Country Club. It's a really solid golf hole. Nice little dog leg right. Requires a pretty good tee shot.
I want to give credit to the country club. They've worked hard as they do every year, but the course looks really, really, really nice. And we had a lot, more rain than normal last month. It's starting to get to the dry season now, but it looks great out here.
We could use some rain at my house. I know that.
I was talking the other day. I don't know if I'll ever say it can stop raining now. I don't know if I'll ever say that again.
Yeah.
Maybe if my kid's in a Game 7 of the World Series,
Right.
maybe, or
Right.
you're at the Howard Five trying to win it. I don't know. I don't know what would
Yeah.
make me say that's enough rain now.
Yeah, there may be a scenario or two out there, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just like you.
I'm trying to get those lakes filled back up. I got my buddy Steph Hartzell moved to Guthrie, bought a house on the lake, got his boat, hasn't been able to put it in because
Yeah.
the dock's too low. So
I've actually been doing some student driving this week with a lot of kids. We've been over and across the Cimarron a bunch of times. It's pretty low right now.
yeah.
Pretty low.
You ever get nervous with those kids in there?
Not near as much as I should.
Okay.
I tell everybody.
Do you have a break? Do you have a break?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I was going to say I've got 2 advantages over the general public. Is number 1, you're not about to wreck my car.
Right.
And number 2, I have that brake right there, which I use more frequently than what you might think. Yeah, I could. Yeah, me and most of the driver's ed guys around, we could write some interesting
I bet, yeah.
driver's ed memoirs on things that have happened to us through the years.
Most kids, as they're learning to drive, do they drive slow?
Yeah,
Okay, which is good.
that's
which
good.
is a good thing.
That's
yeah.
good. Yeah, already this week I've had a kid that was probably driving since he was 8 years old, and I had another kid started on
Farm
Tuesday.
kid?
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
And then another kid that had never driven anything in his life.
Mm.
And 3 days later, I had him driving on the interstate home from Enid. But on Tuesday, he'd never driven a golf cart, a go-kart, nothing ever.
Well, when you, they always say if you don't do something for the longest time, you don't learn bad mistakes. And
True.
if you get into a learning situation where you're there, you learn all the good stuff at the beginning. There's no bad habits yet.
Yeah, and driving's just like a lot of other stuff. I mean, it's it just comes more natural for some people than it does others. Like a lot of things do. So, but you can have some harrowing moments. Yeah.
And I bet it's a lot easier because the automatic transmission.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bet that was a big game changer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not only trying to learn how to control the car, you're trying to learn how to work a transmission. I've
Yeah.
had guys tell me, a standard's easier than automatic. I'm like,
No.
Not using a stick shift is easier than using a stick shift. So, but anyway, I survived another summer. That's all over with.
So do some of these cars have an additional steering wheel? Have I seen it? No.
yeah, it's this one.
Oh, the reach
Yeah,
over,
yeah,
the reach
yeah.
over one.
As long as I can reach it, which I've done that several
Yeah.
times too. So, yeah, some interesting moments. Yeah, a young man that I taught that with one summer. Names will remain unknown.
No, it wasn't me. I was in your driver's ed classes,
I'm
so it
talking
was not
about-
me.
I'm talking about an instructor now.
Okay.
They got in the car one day and jumped on I-35 going north. And the next thing you know, girls tapping him on the shoulder, asking him what to do because he'd fallen asleep and they were
Oh, no.
they were in Kansas. I'm like, yeah. She was about to jump on the turnpike in Kansas and didn't know what to do, so she woke the instructor up. He'd been asleep for about an hour and a half. So,
That's some confidence.
yeah, I've never been that confident. Okay,
That's some
I've fallen
confidence.
asleep for an hour and a half. I may have blinked a time or two, but nothing like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been up in a couple of yards and blew out a tire one day going to Mulhall. We did a little landscaping over at Kingfisher one time and over there coming out of a parking lot.
So what was the first drive lesson? Is it in town?
Oh yeah, it's in the parking lot.
In the
there at
parking lot,
school.
yeah.
Yeah, especially in the summertime when there's nobody there, Yeah, I had one deal one time where we were going out to drive and Patsy Kinsey, who used to be our
Yes.
special ed teacher, we
Yes.
got to talking and she asked me if one of my students had been wearing her glasses. And I'm like, Miss Kinsey, I've never seen this girl wear glasses, which might explain why she tries to drive up that hill every time we pull out of the parking lot. She can't see, I guess.
Before
That would have been good information a little sooner,
It makes me think you have to get all these endorsements and you have to have all these tests before you get your license, but you don't have to have all that before you start driver's ed.
No, you don't have to have anything except a birthday that says you're 15. That's it.
Oh, goodness.
That's it. So, yeah, you can have some interesting moments.
I bet the wife has some additional insurance on you.
Yeah.
Well, we do have our next group on the tee box. Jeff Stevens. I hear he's the player out west. Tanner Underwood, Randy Gates, Nick Chamberlain, and Ernesto Pena. So with Dustin Buddha Chamberlain, this group hopefully have low scores, but they will have a lot of laughs. I do know that.
One of Randy's siblings play a little golf at Guthrie, Jarrett.
Oh, Nick Chamberlain, my apologies.
yeah, this is
my
Nick,
bad. This
isn't
is
it?
Nick. I saw.
Dustin's probably on the board here somewhere. I'll
Yeah,
bet.
he's a little bit later on, so my bad.
That one started to the right for sure. I don't know where that one is.
Right
Oh,
there on the
it is.
green, yeah.
Oh, he brought that one in nicely. Brought it back off the hill there, about 6 or 8 feet probably. Nice shot. That's a good one there.
All right, this is Randy Gates. Not sure if that was Jeff Stevens or Tanner Underwood. I think it might have been Jeff Stevens.
This one looks like started a little left, still in the tree line right there.
Oh, just missing the green, though.
Yeah.
Just off the green.
You can make 3 from there for sure.
All right. Looks like Ernesto's got the green shorts, the lime shorts going today.
He's going to have trouble sneaking up on anything, isn't he?
We've seen green neon golf balls, but our first lime shorts today is Ernesto over the ball. Looks like to be the last practice swing before he launches. Wind has died down a little bit here. And that one looks to be left.
Started a little left. Still in the trees right there. Gonna be short. There it is. Bad kick off the tree over there to the left of the green. That one won't be much fun.
Next one's in the air. It's going to be of a line drive variety. That one's going to go off to the left on the other side of the bunker.
That'll be a tough shot from there, too. I got one in there tied for birdie look, though. Got a couple of good chances of making a birdie here, maybe.
So Jeff Stevens, Tanner Underwood, Randy Gates, Nick Chamberlain, and Ernesto Pena make their way toward the green. Scorekeeper today, Linda Miller. This is our fourth group of the day. We've gone par, hole in one, par. So still looking for our first birdie. And we'll have another good opportunity here. There's a good opportunity on the first one today. First group today. Fourth group will have a good look at birdie as well. I think we got one more to tee off, and that's going to be Nick Chamberlain.
I haven't seen Nick in a minute.
Yeah, I saw him last night at the opening ceremonies.
Right.
Good to see him. He launches a line drive right at the pin, bump and run.
The towards is really good. Settle down, ball. Stay off that hill.
Yeah, it gets up the hill, so that'll be
Well, if that-
downhill right to left, looks like.
Yeah, if that had been a couple of feet shorter, it would have rolled back down there and been in pretty good.
So
Tough
we got
putt from there.
Yeah, two on the green. Out of the five as they now officially make their way. We'll check the comments, see if we have any comments on the broadcast. And we invite all those comments. We'll try to keep up with them. Got a good crowd. Hank Hudson says, holy smokes. I wonder if that's probably the hole in one there. Brittany says, good morning. She's right behind us. Matt Hattie says, don't even need to come out now. Watch it checking out at Walmart. Walmart watching the five.
Wow.
Heard the hole in one was short for the vehicle. Was too short for the vehicle. I'm not sure.
There's usually stipulations on
Okay.
on giveaways like that they have to be a certain length or something.
So the tape measure and centimeters will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually they'll have to be somewhere at least in the neighborhood of 200 yards for
Okay.
something like that to happen.
Well, if it's 174 plus the wind, can you get
I
something?
don't think they care about the wind when it comes to giving away cars or something. Yeah, I think you could be playing in a hurricane. That wouldn't matter. To
Right, right. We'll let those folks decide that. Regardless if it's a qualifier or not to win it, it was cool to watch.
It certainly was.
Matt Hattie watching at the Walmart checkout. All right, here we begin our birdie opportunities here. That one's going to be just short.
Caught that one a little heavy. I know that shot.
Looks like he's still maybe a little out, and we'll have to try it again. Or is he
I
on?
think he's regrouping.
Okay.
We got to.
We'll let Ernesto.
Yeah.
We'll get a good first look at the lime shorts. I have to keep it low, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'd give that one a pretty high score from there.
Still moving a little bit, but he can punch that in for par. Nice shot there by Ernesto. We'll go back over here to the bunker. Got that one out.
That's a pretty good shot from there.
That'll be left for bogey. This group does have a birdie opportunity coming up here in a few moments. It would be the first birdie of the day, this being just the fourth group. Got a good crowd watching us right now. We appreciate you doing that. Be sure to check out the sponsors in the bottom right corner, our broadcast sponsors. Well, there's a bunch of sponsors, but our broadcast sponsors, the closing agency, J-Bo and his family, Chaver, Jaden Chappell, and Honey Homes LLC, Elijah Morris. We appreciate them.
You know, J-Bo, when he came through here, was a really good football player, you know.
Yeah,
And,
punter.
Played receiver, too. He caught some balls, too.
Yeah.
He's a good little athlete, but he tried to play golf his senior year, but he was trying to play baseball, too. And I told him, I said,
He was the shortstop, so he played well.
I said, J-Bo, I said, if you keep playing golf, you'll probably be pretty good one of these days. But he got to me just a little too late. He was a little behind the curve in high school, but turned into a really nice player.
Yeah, J-Bo, Haley, and the little ones here last night at the ceremony.
Bang.
Nice shot.
Take a hard look at this one from both sides of the hole. That's a tough little putt there.
This will be Randy Gates coming up. As he lines it out for Nick Chamberlain.
Almost impossible to stop it from up there unless you hit the hole. How are you, young lady? Doing well, thank you.
Miss Linda Miller here. We were talking about Linda Miller, the boss today for this group.
She got her hands full keeping some of these guys straightened out. I can tell you that for sure.
Mr. Chamberlain trying to get it. Oh, just off. So here's the group's chance to save birdie. We thought it was, and it was Jeff Stevens off the tee box here. And this is the A-man for this group here as he will try to give the team a birdie here on number 4.
Nice putt.
And he does.
2 is always a good score on this hole.
So the A-man does his job here on this one. Ernesto will try to punch this one in for par. He went into the tree line, had a nice little bump and run to get him right where he's at there. And Ernesto will make the ball disappear for the group.
That's a good 3 from down there where he was.
And now we'll come in with Randy Gates to punch it in from close. Nice job there. That group will be happy with the birdie. Led the way there by Jeff Stevens. Our next group already on the box, ready to go.
I think that should be these guys that started on 9, right?
I think that's right.
I believe that'd be who it is.
I'll get the binocs and take a chance. See if I can make sure we got the right group here on our list.
Clint Gagnon, Jason Robinson, Gary Underwood, Nathan Covington, and Robert Kaufman.
I think you're right. I think I see Clint for sure up there. Our first guy for this group is on the tee box. Yep, you got the right group, Coach.
All right.
First one on the way. Right in front of us.
Line was really good.
Yeah.
That'll be a tough up and down from back here.
Clint Gagnon, Jason Robinson, Gary Underwood, Nathan Covington, and Robert Kaufman. I think Robert, oh, not yet. That might have been Nathan Covington, I think, on that last shot there. I do believe this might be Clint Gagnon. As we hear Jeff Stevens tee off behind us, sounded good. There's a line drive coming. Clint Gagnon, can he roll up on the green? Oh, can't get there.
Just a bit short, huh? If you're going to miss, that's not a bad place to miss, so right down in front.
The process of elimination, this is either Jason Robeson or Gary Underwood. I think this might be, it might be Gary, I think. Micah Morris asking, has Elijah played the hole yet? No, Elijah has not come seen us yet. This one is on the green. This
nice shot right there.
Good little birdie look coming up here. Now, Robert Kaufman will come up to the tee box that he's very familiar with. We're in the OU Polo. Do you approve of this attire?
Absolutely.
Okay, all right.
How could you not?
I thought, okay, I thought that might be the situation.
So you're looking forward to the move to the SEC?
I'm sure the Sooners are waiting for the checks to start cashing in. Robert's shot on the way, and that's going to go over to the right or left for Robert Kaufman.
I'm ready for another hole-in-one flirtation already.
I know.
They spoiled us right there
Exactly.
early
Way
today.
too early to spoil us. Scorekeeper today for this group, Miss Melissa Wells. So Melissa and Brian, which leads me to seeing her mom and her brother yesterday. So we talked about this being a family thing for a lot of these folks out here. Computer's almost in the shade, which is a good thing.
Huh.
All right, here's the fifth shot for the group off the tee box.
It's on a good line, getting a little bit to the right.
On the green and dancing.
It'll be that same putt that Nick had.
It'll be tough.
Can't hardly stop it from up there.
You got to get it to the hole, but
Yep.
you might be in trouble if you get it too far past. So. Always cool. Micah, I'm not sure if Micah out of state. There's so many Morrises, it's hard to keep them going, but
Yeah, there's like 12 siblings, isn't there?
can't be here, but man, this is one of the cool things when streaming came along, and almost everybody's streaming these days. But
Right.
we first started going, I remember doing the Suburban Conference basketball tournament. It was actually a tournament at Guthrie,
Yep.
and I think it was Hare and Shawnee playing. It's just a random game. We were just loved the broadcast,
Right.
just going through it. As we take a look at Robert Kaufman over here. We did that game and a bunch of games that weekend, and about a week later got an email from a gentleman overseas and seen us start playing all year from Harrow High School.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Right.
And I was like, oh wow, this is something here.
Yeah.
So, but you know, Elijah coming up here in a little bit, and Mike will be able to watch him.
Yep, that's a pretty cool deal.
What would you do, Brittany? You chip it or putt it?
Oh, now Covington's asking the group, do I chip or do I putt? It's a no-brainer for me. I got the putter out.
If you're asking the question,
because I can't chip.
if you're asking the question, it's putter.
Yeah. Nathan Covington. Went left, stayed left. Now down the hill.
I have a rule for my high school guys on that, especially in the springtime. You need a good reason to not be putting that.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't think you have a good reason for not putting that. It's hard to chunk your putter. Not impossible, but it's hard.
The green is definitely surrounded as Nathan Covington will get another shot here. Off the green uphill. And it's on mark, and it's off the flag. This to be Clinton Gagnon here on his second shot birdie attempt. He'll have that for par.
I'm liking this white hat here.
Yeah.
It's a good look.
He's already walking. That can't be a good sign.
Generally speaking, that is not a good sign unless you're Tiger Woods and you're walking one in.
With the fist pump to follow.
Yep.
Starting to get the gallery coming in here just a little bit. Started off with just
Miss Diane.
ourselves.
How are you?
Diane Waddell, Shelly. Almost said Berryman. Not Shelly. See, I already messed up Brittany.
Yep.
I'm starting to get to that age where I call everybody different names. And
Hey, it only gets worse, brother. I'm staring down 66. Never would have thunk it. Get in there. That's a nice putt.
it's to the point where I was broadcasting the dads. Now they have kids coming up, and I want, or the
yeah.
hard one is the brothers, because all football season I was wanting to call Kellen Herzl Landon Herzl.
Right.
And I caught myself
Yep.
every time doing that.
It's easy to do. So I had this scenario right back in the day. I used to pick Chris and Zach up there at the cul-de-sac over here.
Yeah.
And then, 25 years later, I'm picking up their boys
Wow.
right down the street.
Yep. And they graduated a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm. got to see.
Oh.
Nasty little lip out there. That was a birdie putt too. Yeah, I got to see Brady and Jax the other day at Luke Dale's wedding. They're both doing well.
Good. Haven't seen them in a little bit.
About to be off to Italy. Get some education over there.
I think that group parted out right, if I score that correctly.
I believe that's correct.
So 2, 5, 6, 9, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right now, 5 groups in. This hole is playing 2.4. As the first shot is on the green, we're rocking and rolling already. So this group here, group 8, started on hole 8. Ryan Roberts, Brody Jarnigan, Josh Byers, Steve Waddell, and Tyler Manahan. And this official scorekeeper for this group is our good buddy Hank Hinkle.
Hammerin' Hank Hinkle. Just graduated at the Gut. Played some golf for the Blue Jays this year.
This is going to be Brody Jarnigan. There's our...
Hi, Jason. I was pretty sure that had to be you in that crew. How are you? You too, man. Yeah, I know. I was pulling for you.
You don't get 8-footers out here very much.
Oh, I know. I know. You hit a great shot in there.
Well, now on these greens.
Yeah. Pretty slick, aren't they? Fairly treacherous, huh? Good to see you, brother. You look good. Good luck today.
Thank you.
I was pretty sure that was the Jason Robinson that I knew.
I want to say good morning to Miss Charlotte Chappell. Watching on the patio. And that might be the best seat in the house. That might be the best seat in the house.
If you've been to their patio, it's a pretty good one.
Here's our next shot. This is going to be to the left in the tree line. Oh, it's going to be way over here to our right.
That'll be fun. Moving up to the forward tee box here.
Yeah, I just now went back and actually saw that that hole-in-one we had earlier today.
Wow.
And if you want to rewind it and watch it, I want to say it was around the 8:30 mark a.m. So it was
That'll
it was
be
our
pretty
second
close.
grouping. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
All right, here comes our
How's it going,
fifth
man?
tee shot.
How are you?
That one's on the green. Will it stay on the green? It will not. It will go off the back of the green as Ryan Roberts, Brody Jarnigan, Josh Byers, Steve Waddell, and Tyler Manahan will make their way to the green. The boss Waddell's here.
How you doing, young lady? How are you? A little breezy, huh? I'm sorry? Yeah, that was insane. I told Chris when we started that was a hole-in-one friendly pin today that we might have a flirtation or two in second group through.
That was pretty cool.
It was crazy.
Seventh shot of the day, or seventh or eighth shot of the day that we saw.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
There you see our broadcast sponsors in the bottom right corner of your screen. The closing agency, Hailing Jabo Hensley. Chaver, impacting lives one house at a time. That's Jaden Chappell and his crew. Honey Homes LLC, Elijah Morris. If you want to build a house or remodel a house, you need to come to the 5. Or if you need a filling for your teeth, you need to come to the 5.
This is
We
the
got
place.
a lot of people that can help you here in those two categories.
I've been through 2 generations of dentists in my lifetime here. I've been through 2 different Browns.
All right, here we go with the birdie shots.
Hi, Hank.
This one just off. There was Steve Waddell in the purple there with the shot. He'll grab the putter.
Hank looking sporty today.
Yeah. Steve will walk up there and mark his.
Steve was a loyal supporter of the Guthrie Blue Jays this year. He and his family made almost every high school golf tournament this year, I believe.
There's a putt for Bird. That will be left for par.
By the way, you know Jackson Waddell's working at a golf course, right?
I did not know that.
He's at the Ponca City Country Club.
Good course?
Absolutely.
Downhill. How far will it go?
That's a really good shot,
Great shot.
and it's still probably going to go almost off
Yeah.
the green. Just no way to stop it from up here.
And another opportunity at this one. It looks good, and then it hits that little hill, and
There it goes.
there it goes.
Hank found him some shade on the green, didn't he?
That's how you do it. All right. That one looks like it might join the other one. We might have a just to the right of that. Got one more shot over here. This, I believe, is the third shot. This is the one that went just to the right off the tee box. All right, so all the birdies off the table, I think.
I believe so.
All right, so we're trying to save par here. Everyone's officially going uphill now, which is where you want to be.
Yes, sir.
First one, there it is. Nice shot. And par is in the books. Now you can just putt for pride here. Don't have to look at it as long. I think it went in, didn't it?
That one?
No, the one before?
I think I'm pretty sure it
Okay,
did.
yeah,
I
yeah.
thought I saw him reach for the ball.
Okay, I did too. I just want to make sure.
Either that or I just took your word for it and quit watching.
It's one of those deals when you sit down, you
Yeah.
can't see it.
Yep.
Almost have to stand up every time. Next group just now getting on the 3 green. So we'll have a little bit of a wait here. We will take a look at our sponsors one more time here. We'll do it many times, but we'll take a look at them. This is one for a par shot. It's in.
Nice putt.
Here comes Steve Waddell. So he'll try to finish this one off.
I think the good money here is on Steve making this putt. There you go.
He's done it many times before. And Hank Hinkle will sign the card off.
Hi, Steve. Good putt, brother.
Nice putt.
Good putt.
Y'all mentioned the camera adds 10 pounds.
Yeah, we went with 15.
That's why I'm on this side of it.
As I promised, we'll take a look at today's sponsors. Of course, our broadcast sponsors, again, the closing agency, Chaver Honey Homes LLC. The presenting sponsors today for this Howard Fife Invitation, 53rd Howard Fife. Terry Insure Group, Custom Dental. Scorekeeper sponsor this year, Golden Chick. Closest to the pin sponsors, Lowe's and Drew's Wine and Good Spirits. The driving range sponsor is Environmental Management. Watering hole right behind us is brought to you by Interbank. Opening ceremony sponsor, 3 Tree Homes. The putting green sponsor is Colin Duels, State Rep, House District 31. Hold on, one sponsor, John Vance Motors. If you just tuned in, we had one on our second group this morning around 8:30 a.m. Garrett Steggs got us going right. And the tee shot sponsor, Cottage Floral Shop. Appreciate all the great sponsors for the Howard Fife this year. And started last night with the opening ceremonies. Had a good crowd out there, and bright and early for half the field. Our next tee time for the next group will be at 2 o'clock, and then we will reverse roles tomorrow on Sunday. This group will tee off at 2, and the 2 o'clockers will tee off at 8 a.m. And if you want to get out here and watch this, we invite you out here. Free to get in. Can't beat free.
Cannot.
Got shade in a lot of good places here. You can got the watering hole and a bunch of people out here. So if you're checking it out, you want to check out more than just the 4th hole, or you can come join us here.
Gallery over here is growing rapidly as we speak.
We were kind of getting some education. Seth Robbins was helping us out with a few things before we went on the air, but I read the oldest golf course in Oklahoma, built in 1900.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a nice little layout here. I would say number 1 here at the Guthrie Country Club is one of the more difficult starting holes, and
really
anywhere you want to. Yeah, plus 200-yard par 3.
Yeah.
Prevailing wind blowing the ball to the out-of-bounds fence just
the OB's right there. Yeah.
There've been a whole bunch of balls hit on that road before.
Well, I knew it was tough, but I didn't know how it would rank. You would obviously know.
Yeah, number 1 at Oak Tree National may be more difficult, but that might be the only starting hole I know that may be tougher than number 1 here at the Country Club. Most people don't really like starting out with a 200-yard par 3 with the wind blowing the ball out of bounds.
Yeah. If you're really bad, you might be in the highway.
Absolutely. I've hit a few on the asphalt for sure, and beyond.
That corner's probably got a nice collection.
Yeah, it does for sure.
Coach Bashoon and I will be with you majority of the day. Seth Robbins, who's on the course right now, he'll have some friends, I think, join him for the later part of the broadcast. I'll be back tomorrow. Are you here tomorrow, Coach?
I think I am.
Okay.
I am if I need to be. I'd love to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the early shift tomorrow, too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would be here all day, but I got a concert to get to tonight, so I got to go.
Right.
I got to go get my 90s country fix tonight.
Amen. Nothing wrong with that.
Looks like we have our next group on the tee box. I think this would be Group 7. Shane Sims, James Hooper, Elijah Morris, Brian Wells, and Carson Nell. So we've had a lot of people looking for Elijah. I think we got family members, I should say, looking for Elijah. And here he is. I think this might be Carson Nell.
I didn't know this was going to be on YouTube, so I just sent it to Jackson so he's watching.
All right. Cool. Is he having to work today?
Yes.
This one's going to start right.
Yeah, I was hoping he might be out here playing today.
So we might have Jackson Waddell watching us today, critiquing the broadcast, critiquing the greens, the mowers, the reels.
All the above.
All right, this looks to be Brian Wells in the green shirt today. Takes a whack at it. It's on its way. Good elevation. I heard trees, and I see it roll over just on our right of the car path there, his left.
Am I looking right? We got one player in this group over here on the other tee box here.
Does look like it.
First we've seen of that today, isn't it?
It is. We'll pan over there here in just a second on the elevated tee box.
A little short left. With that ball.
Let's see. Looks like we'll have one more here on this tee box before we shift over to the elevated tee box. got the salmon shorts on today. One started right. And now we get our first shot here at the elevated tee box. How far will this camera zoom in? Uh-oh. Hanging left. Punch is out, though.
Did you mention there's a long drive hole today?
Yeah, not sure where that would be.
Probably. It might be on number 5 right there, maybe. Probably pick something downwind, probably. Probably 5 or 8. I think 8 is a fairly normal long drive hole out here, I think. Well, this crew's got some work to do, don't they?
Yeah.
Maybe the first crew we've seen that didn't have a ball on the green, maybe.
This is the Shane Sims, James Hooper, Elijah Morris, Brian Wells, and Carson Nell group as they make their way to the outside of the green.
I think Carson's off in the dentistry business these days, isn't he?
That's correct, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Carson played a little football around Guthrie here.
Receiver, correct?
He was.
Yeah. Skinny lineman.
Skinny
I
lineman,
apologize.
yeah.
I apologize. Skinny lineman.
Skinny lineman. That's exactly right. Speaking of, got to see Dante Foster a couple of days ago. Hadn't seen him in a little bit. He's looking good.
One of the best ever to do it in Guthrie.
Yes, sir.
There's the old. There's the old conversation between Dante Foster and Freddie Mulder.
Yeah.
There's some others, but those are usually the two that finish
Right.
up 1-2 or 2-1, however you want to look at it.
Yeah, Dante couldn't hardly walk and chew gum until I got to coaching. You know, he was
Took over.
completely untalented. You know.
There's second shot just off the green as everyone is trying to make their way onto the green in this group. Dante Foster.
He was a good one.
Football, basketball, track, all state championships.
Yep. And a solid dude on top of that.
Yes, he is. Birdie attempt here.
This is probably doable from over there.
And this is Elijah, I do believe.
We may have some synchronized. No, he's waiting. Get up, ball.
Elijah will have that uphill for par.
A little short. We've seen some putts made from right there, though.
Yep.
Sit, ball. Sit. That one came in a little hot.
So it looks like this group will have 2 good looks at par. Trying to say par here. No pressure for this group, but we've not had a bogey on this hole yet.
Yeah, in this format, bogeys are not good.
I asked the people who played in this for many years, I asked them what will win this tournament, and they said, well, you could have like somewhere around a 10 on day one, but the winner might walk away with maybe a 6 under.
Yeah, I think that's fairly typical.
If you're watching, we'd appreciate it if you let us know where you're watching from. We've already had one Mad Hattie tell us they were watching in the Walmart checkout line. If you can top that, we would certainly appreciate to hear where you're watching us from. We got a back patio, another one watching us from.
Yeah, the Walmart checkout, that's pretty impressive there. There's a good putt.
I know who Mad Hattie is. I don't want to give him away publicly. We'll mute and I'll tell you later. You'll go, yeah, that makes sense. All right, here's Brian Wells. Get a good look here, Mr. O&G.
That one's coming in a little hot too, I think. That is almost an undoable putt from up there as far as getting it close if you don't make it. I don't think anybody's made one from up there today, have they?
No. And that kind of explains why a lot of the shots have been short,
Yeah.
knowing they don't want to go too far past the hole, if at all.
Yeah, the ones with local knowledge here will know you do not want to be up here.
Now, the thing I hear about this course, I think it's this course, everything breaks toward town. Is that an old legend, or?
Yeah, I'm going to go with that. That might be a.
This hole goes through town, right?
Yeah.
Breaks the town.
Yeah, I'm not sure that holds up for all of them.
Okay. Well, you've always heard.
Generally people talk about
tie goes to the runner. That's not true either.
No such thing, huh? Tie goes to the runner's out for me.
When in doubt, he is out.
When in doubt, he's out. When I was a baseball umpire, I only got paid for strikes and outs.
That's right. You're wasting your time with the other stuff.
That's right.
You know you're a veteran of the watering hole when you bring your own chairs.
Some pre-planning, huh?
Here's Elijah Morse. Trying to tap it in.
Just tap it in, as Happy Gilmore said, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just tap it in.
Oh,
This is when Happy would have went off and tackled the guy holding the flag and thrown his putter. And
now that's good live stream right there. That's well, we kind of had one earlier.
We did.
Yeah, a celebratory one.
We've already had a man down on this green. Chest bump gone wrong.
Nice save there. Flag goes in, and
steady progress. I think they escaped with their 3, didn't they?
I think so. Vicky Gates, the scorekeeper for this group.
I believe that's Landry Chappell back there with J-Bo, isn't it?
That would be.
That's Justin.
That's Justin.
That's Justin. See, I just did what you did while ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Got the brothers mixed up.
All right, our next group coming up: Nate Brown, J.R. Rodriguez, A.J. Noose, John Carpenter, and Cressy Davis. That's a fun group.
That is. Nate Brown, a member of the previous state champion team here at Guthrie as well.
And a great supporter of Guthrie Golf as well.
Absolutely. Incredible.
You always like to have those golfers that continue to give back to the program they came from, and Nate is in a position to really do a lot of great things for the Guthrie Golf program at Guthrie GHS. So,
absolutely. Nate left Guthrie and went on and became
East Central?
All-American at East Central.
Yeah.
Had a nice college career, and still a really good player.
Yeah.
Really good.
And his group, Custom Dental, one of the presenting sponsors for this Howard Fife tournament. And Nate and his dad have done a lot of great things across the state of Oklahoma, not just here at Guthrie, but across the state.
Yeah, Nate's daughter Tatum still playing on the Guthrie team now. Yeah, in fact, I meant to mention it earlier when Kelly came through, right? You probably didn't even notice it. Kelly plays right-handed, but he putts left-handed.
You know, same thing with Ray Garrington.
Yeah.
He's a lefty, but
well Tatum Brown is just the opposite. She plays left-handed.
Okay.
And she putts right-handed.
It's always the weirdest deal. When I see that.
Yeah, it's pretty unusual for that to be that way.
Fire Chief Dane Lawson says he's watching from Cancun. He says my money's on Stephen Kriz and his group. Well, I saw Stephen last night at the open ceremony. He shops in the lower boy section. His shirts are pretty tight around the biceps these days.
Is that right?
Oh my!
I haven't seen Stephen in a while.
The gun show will be here a little bit, coming up here a little bit later on.
All right. I'll be looking forward to that.
I think he might be in the afternoon session begin things. I think I saw.
I think that's right.
Yeah, he'll be this afternoon. of course, Chief Lawson is talking about, I'll take my money's on Steve Cruz and his group. Well, I think that might be Jay Bo Hensley's group.
Yeah, I think there's probably some truth to that. We got Cressy Davis coming up here in this group, don't we?
KD.
Cressy had the most remarkable recovery from a very badly rolled ankle that I've ever seen.
Ooh.
The summer before his senior year, we were doing some.
I think
7-on-7.
Cressy would have been an 05.
Sounds about right.
I
Yeah.
think that about that area.
Yeah, he rolled his ankle really bad.
You know, before
And,
you get to that ankle sore, I'm starting to see all the receivers are playing golf.
Yeah.
You were the wide receivers coach there.
That's
as
correct.
the golf coach. So I'm starting to see a
little-
trend here.
Little correlation there.
That ankle though.
Yeah, Cressy's ankle was about like a giant grapefruit. We were doing some 7-on-7 stuff down at Shawnee, and I was like, dude, he's done for the summer. That's 6 or 8 weeks, you know.
Yeah.
And 10 days later, he was back at it. I think the Escos were playing then. I think Miss Esco did some doctoring to him and got him up and going again quicker than anything I've ever seen.
Wow.
Cressy was a nice player for us back in the day.
Great guy. Got to visit with him.
Yep. Caught a lot of balls.
Mm-hmm. As you see on your screen, par 3, 174, but as we mentioned a little bit earlier, the wind in their face, as you see the flag toward that tee box. Play a little bit longer. Most everyone has gone a little bit short if they haven't landed on the green. We've only had one that come up near us, and we've had a couple to our right, a few to our left, but most everybody has been just in front of the green so far.
Yeah, if we get a low scud missile, it might get back here to us. I think we're mostly safe, though.
Right now, there's been 4, 5, 7 groups. So right now, it was 2.4 scoring average on this hole. Now it's a 2.57 average.
Being bolstered by that hole-in-one, huh?
Yes, yes. And we've had 4 pars, 1 birdie, and 1 hole-in-one is our scoring here on the 4th. As the wind picks up, I'm not going to, usually I say apologize for the wind, but I'm not doing that today because I know what's coming a little bit this afternoon and tomorrow as well. So we will take all the little bit of the cool breeze that we have. We do want a big thank you to the ladies behind us at the watering hole who are dishing out all the drinks and beverages and I should say beverages and snacks today. They brought us a fan that has cooling. You fill it up with water and you plug it in and it blows cold air on us. So
I might have to get one of those for my patio.
yeah, I have bought one time. We were getting ready. It was our first football game of the year in Shawnee, Oklahoma, which their press box is now gone, which Tornado, I think it did it a favor, to be honest with you.
I think you're right.
But
I've been in that
yes.
press box. I can promise you they did it a favor.
And so it's the first game of the year, which is usually the last Friday in August or the 1st September, and no air conditioning in that old press box, what was the old press box. And so I went out and bought one of those deals. It worked a little bit. It was mostly to keep the equipment cool.
Right. Yeah, that place was a hot box early in the football season now.
Well, I remember, I think it had been 2001. We went over there and took on Seymour Shaw.
Yep.
And held him to 60-some-odd yards rushing. Of course,
I remember that game.
Went on to Oklahoma State and did great things over there.
Yeah,
Not very many gave Jays a chance to win that game.
Yep.
As you
I
well
was in
know.
the press box during that game.
Okay.
That was, it was incredibly hot that night. Yeah.
I remember it was 106, 107. I remember a lot of our fans on the far side having to sit in those concrete stands come back saying they came away with some burns.
Yeah.
It was so hot.
It was brutal. That's a crazy thing about football. You know, you start when it's 100 degrees, and if you're lucky, it's freezing when you finish.
Yes.
Football season will be here pretty quickly, won't it?
Is it?
Should be an interesting year.
It is a high school football in Oklahoma. It's almost an 11-month year or season now.
Pretty much. It pretty much is.
I bet it feels. I would imagine for coaches and players, it probably feels like 24 months and 11-month process.
Yep. There's something going most of the time.
All right, looks like our next group is making their way to the tee box. Again, this is going to be Nate Brown, J.R. Rodriguez, A.J. News, John Carpenter, and Cressy Davis. You know, we were talking about Nate Brown, and all he does. There's another thing about Nate Brown. He's going to look good.
Absolutely.
He's going to look sharp.
No doubt about that. He does know how to dress.
Yes.
I would like to say he learned that from me back in the day when he played golf for me, but I probably can't take credit for that.
Well, whoever did, good job, because he always looks the part. He's up there with Seth Robbins and who else? Oh, we got two groups, so we got 6B and 6A. So
right.
I have both groups up there waiting. This looks like to be Nate. Yeah, this will be Nate with the first shot.
This will be somewhere in the vicinity, I promise you that. Started a little right draw. It's going to be a little short, though.
Short and to the left.
I tried to flight that one in there kind of low to beat the wind.
All right, looks like Seth Robbins. Looks like we got both groups going at one time, maybe?
Kind of intermixed or something?
Yeah, 6A and 6B, so.
Well, you know, the way this usually works, I don't think both groups are there. Can you see who's hitting? Can you tell with your?
Yeah, that's Seth there, just right of the green.
Okay, so
now
what I'm saying is, this is group 6A.
6A.
I think the 6A and 6B just means that there were two groups on 6 when they started, and the A group probably
made it first. Okay.
That's the way that usually works.
All right, so this group here, thank you, Coach. Corbin Crockett, Seth Robbins, Greg Ironton, Garrett Billen, and Jerry Woods.
Yeah, I think that's how that would work. I think the A group probably played first off that
Okay,
tee.
I apologize. So it might have been Corbin on that first one, I think.
Could have been. I think this ball was a little bit left, maybe.
No, it was not Corbin. Corbin's teeing up now.
Okay.
So we're all over the place. I apologize. I got us going on the wrong foot here. So.
No.
All right. So this will be Corbin Crockett, who's not wearing shorts today. There's the first upset of the day. Corbin in the long pants.
What was he thinking?
Is this? You got a tour card online here at the 5 this year?
I guess so.
Actually, he's gonna go off. And now Greg Ironton is up there. The lefty who swings right.
Yeah, that's amazing, too. I think the Twins just graduated, didn't they?
They did.
A couple of solid kids.
Line drive.
Here comes that Scud missile we were talking about. This might actually get here.
Just a little short.
Wow.
When you look through the binoculars, it looked like it was coming right at my nose. All right, here comes Corbin Crockett. Crockett's, boy, athletic as you can be.
Absolutely.
Rusty, Corbin, and Callan.
Little right drawn in. Going to be a little long.
Don't want to be over there.
No, that's going to be a really tough putt from there. What's up, Bo Dale? If I was any better, it'd have to be illegal. Hanging out with Chris and watching some golf. Already had a hole-in-one. Did you know that?
Yeah.
That was incredible. Leaned against the stick, yeah. Yeah, pretty good stuff, man. It's a good shirt, man. I like that. Who taught you how to dress? Huh? Must have been me, right? Guthrie Blue Jays always look pretty good on the course, don't we?
You can find them.
We always look pretty good.
Steve Chris, no doubt, Dane, only played to win. No one remembers second place. Oh, so here we go. JC, Jason Kenny. There's Seth Robbins.
Hi, Seth. How are you?
Seth will be on the mic a little bit later on.
We've got a flu game situation.
Flu?
Hey-man's got food poisoning.
Oh, no.
Really?
Yeah, we're struggling. Corbin Crockett. He's got a little food poisoning.
It's because he's wearing the long pants.
I think his wife brought him some shorts. We're trying to hold him up.
Oh, boy.
We're 1 over.
The medical 10's already busy.
Wow.
This group's 1 over, so the A-man
Really?
not feeling well.
That's not good.
That is not good. Jason Canning, he'll be on the golf course a little bit later on. Says, did I hear I missed an ace? Yes, there was an ace. Yeah, you can see Corbin, he's not feeling good at all. He needs to stay away from us.
Yeah, he
That's
does
the
not
first
look
rule.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second rule, get some fluids in you.
Yeah.
But stay away from us.
I don't think I've ever had it.
I don't think I've ever had food poisoning either.
I think I have.
That's the early indication.
And I've eaten some bad food. Yeah, he's looking a little puny right now.
Yeah.
What'd you do to him, girl? Sure
I didn't do anything.
Sure you didn't.
Deny. That a girl. Corbin gives us the. Yeah, you know what? Corbin must not be feeling good. He's just off the green.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just off the green. He must not be feeling good.
That's how we know he's feeling poorly there. He didn't hit it on the green.
Well, that stinks, man.
Here comes a fun shot from down there. May still have another fun shot from down there.
Yeah, another first off the tee. No one landed on the green. Obviously,
Yep.
Corbin just off. I just mean just off, but his regulation would not score on the green.
Right.
So Corbin awaits there. We see Greg Ironton coaching up how this is going to run. Corbin actually went first, so there's Corbin's ball.
We know where that one's probably going to
Yeah.
end up.
You've been watching us. That one always
Yeah,
ends
yeah.
up right there.
Yep.
This will be a putter here. Up and over.
That turned out it's a little bit short, isn't it? That's a nice shot there.
Now Seth Robbins.
I'm going to go out here and say that Seth's going to make a pretty good run at this one. I think Seth thinks this is makeable.
This is going to be birdie for Seth.
So here's another guy should have been playing golf in high school, see?
Playing that baseball.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, left
Maybe a
that
little
one a little
short.
short. It bounced right off the bat, lost its steam.
Saw the bounce. So I think we're going to have Greg Ironton left.
I think that's right.
This will be a birdie opportunity for Greg.
Flirted with that a little bit, I think. That's a good shot.
Now everyone will try to save pars here. Greg tap that one in, take the pressure off everybody else, and he does that.
Three's in the bank.
Corbin's third shot. He'll tap that in. And now Seth will try to finish out the par himself. And he does just that. Little fist pump to end the fourth for Seth. Gets his par. He'll head to the 5th tee box. This group will finish it out. And Greg will put the flag in and move on to the 5th tee box. Hopefully Corbin All right. So
That would have been the 6A group.
6A group.
6B.
We used all of our notes on Nate Brown, so we have nothing left when he comes up here.
And they're still kind of lollygagging back there in number 3 fairway, aren't they?
Yeah, they just now come to the third green. So how about we just take about a few minute break here, and then we'll come back when Nate Brown and J.R. Rodriguez, A.J. News, and John Carpenter and Cressy Davis come to the tee box. We won't miss a shot. We'll keep it here. We'll mute it down. We'll be back after this. All right, we're back. Chris Evans along with the Hall of Famer Rick Michoud as we get set for our next group coming up to the tee box. Nate Brown, J.R. Rodriguez, A.J. News, John Carpenter, and Cressy Davis, the 5 here. Appreciate you, everyone, checking us out today here on GMP TV as we've had already a fun morning with a hole-in-one on our second group, and we've had so far on this hole par, hole-in-one, par, birdie. All right, looks like Cressy Davis, KD, might lead us off here with the orange top and the black shorts.
I'll try not to hold that against you.
That was going to lead to my next question.
Oh,
It could be worse. It could be burnt orange.
that's correct. I'll agree with that for sure.
So Cressy with the iron. It looks like if you can't land the green in front, you want to be a little short because anything on the backside on this hill, Cressy goes right over to the tree to our left.
I know wind's breezing pretty good right now. It's probably hard to get that number just right. But if you can get it just right, you can flirt with that hole here today, as we've already seen one time.
Looks like John Carpenter.
Big John.
Next on the tee. Got to hang out with John yesterday at the opening ceremonies. Had a band out here and everything. It was a good time. John over the. Let's go. It's going to be a line drive.
I think that one got into that tree, didn't
Sure
it?
did.
Knocked it down.
Yep. The
That's-
triangle of trees.
Got some work left to do there.
Got a lefty coming up here. Process of elimination. It's either going to be JR or AJ. He hit that one fat, and that one didn't get too far, and that will
Got some definite work to do after
Yeah.
that one, doesn't he?
keep the same club.
I think you are right.
Looks like the A-man Nate Brown will go last on here after this tee shot. Guess we can officially get the weather here right now. 87 degrees, feels like 92. The wind south-southwest at 14, gusting at 20. Weather reports brought to you by Guthrie News Page. Made up a sponsor.
Just coming right at the flag.
And it will stick on the green.
That's a nice shot there. Little uphill putt for birdie. That's where you want to be. Has Nate hit yet?
He's coming up.
Okay.
He went back to the bag. Here he is. With the white belt, white hat, white shoes.
Nate held the best high school golf shot that I've ever had on my team one day.
Well,
Down at OU at Jimmy Austin, and I happened to be with him. He made one from about 210 yards out of the hazard.
wow.
To a
Yeah.
block, to a green that we couldn't even see really. It was one of those deals. We got up there and we're looking all around, and I'm like, "There's only one place we hadn't looked, Nate," and there it was.
Wow. Nate on the tee. Here it comes.
Little bit long, I'm thinking, right off the back. Yep.
Right over to our right.
Didn't we see him go back and change clubs?
He did exactly right. He
Mhm.
did change. think he saw the good one on the green and readjusted.
That's going to test his short game skill from there. But if anybody can pull that shot off, it'll be Nate.
Here's the second shot here for this gentleman. And that one's on the green.
That's a good shot there. That same tough putt we've seen all day.
And here's Carpenter, his second shot. That will ride up on the green.
Sit down, ball.
Might come into your living room here.
That one had me thinking I was a shortstop again for a second there. Little ground ball back here.
The golf ball of John Carpenter. He'll be signing autographs at the end of the tournament. 1 for 5, 2 for 10. As this group makes their way toward the green.
Yeah, Nate's my dentist now. That was really weird when that first started for one of your ex-players to be your dentist, you know?
Yeah, well, I bet it would be, yeah.
That was really a weird feeling for a while. Gonna get to see Nate Bryan's skills tested here. I can't wait.
Jason Canning, before Carpenter's crew came up here, said you may need an advisory before Carpenter hits. His game is not ready for public consumption. Then he said, go get him, Carp. I think he was just tough having friends sometimes.
It is. They will not hold back sometimes.
There you see Cressy in the orange. In the backdrop there.
I bet I know exactly what Nate's thinking right now. He's thinking, what am I doing back here? Hey, Nate.
Because of all the places you had to see me shoot one shot.
I've seen him hit plenty of good ones.
Nate taking a hard look over here to our right as we take a look at Cressy.
This one's going to be challenging to keep it under that tree and on the green and out of that bunker. This would be a tough shot for the tour guys right here.
Cleared the bunker.
That's pretty good. If he could get it come off that hill. That's still a pretty good shot.
That's a great shot.
Nate looks like he's got the 60-degree laid wide open right here. I just don't know that there's any way to get this one close.
We're going to have a pole in the way, so I apologize for the shot here, but it kind of gives you a look at what Nate is looking at.
Tried to play it through the fringe. You can't play it any better than that.
Oh, you almost hold it, Coach.
That was a great shot. Great shot, Nate.
Wow.
My bad. Commentators got a little loud back here for John. He's holding a wedge, too, and I don't like how he's looking at me.
Take a look at John Carpenter here. Jason Canning's president of the fan club.
That's a really good shot right there. I think that's about all you can do, JC.
He concurs. Cressy trying to save par. Off to the right and down the hill it goes. Always looks good, and then you hold your
Yep.
breath afterwards.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, this is a birdie attempt here, Coach.
I think it is.
Could it be the second birdie? Just short
That's a good run at
of
it.
going in. Carpenter trying to, I believe this is a bogey putt here.
I think that's correct.
And scoots by. Nate Brown will, I think, be up next. He's going to let Cressy go. Give the veteran a look, a free look, if you will. Trying to say par coming up here after KD, Cressy Davis.
I had a football, I'd have to throw one at Chris. He's throwing a little high ball, low ball, see if he can still catch. I bet he can.
Jersey 5, if I remember right. I was wanting to say it earlier, KD 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was jersey number 5.
Nearly rolled it in. Tap that in, and now Nate Brown will try to score par here after just going over the green. Almost flop one in.
Yeah, he hit a great shot. Bumped it through the fringe a little bit to slow it down. Look here. Oh. Wiggle just to the right on him.
Scorekeeper for this group, Afton McCoy. If any of her students are watching, Miss McCoy. This is the birdie attempt here, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Boom, and he
Got it.
nails it.
Great putt. Great putt. Nicely done.
Indeed it was. When your team needed it, came through.
It's good to see Nate gave himself the day off today so he could come out and
Yeah,
get some golf in.
I'm sure he had to go
He's
through HR.
He's pretty tight with the boss, I think. What's up, Nate? How are you, sir? That's a.
I don't even know how we get you to work Monday through Friday. How the hell we get you on Saturday?
It's not easy.
We were wondering if you went through HR to get this day off today or not.
I told him you were pretty tight with the boss, so you probably have to slip out here. May have a few afternoon appointments, maybe. That's a great shot back here, by the way. About all you could do.
Yeah. My approach. Talking about my 30-yard six-iron.
Yeah,
I was going to cut. When
Right.
I cut, it would die, and it just
Yep.
like.
Yep. You knew we had a hole in one here today, right?
He invited him. I invited him.
You invited that guy.
There you go.
First hole in one. First hole in one.
John Vance is probably not happy about that one, you know.
What was it? What's he win?
I
Don't know.
don't even
Yeah.
know.
I think it's on the other one. And
Yeah.
he wins a lot of alcohol buying.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, so that's our second birdie as we're getting ready to have, let's see, 4, 8, 10. This is going to be our 10th group here.
Got a ball in the air here. A little short right. It's on the green, though. It's
Off
not
to the
short
left.
anymore.
So this group here is going to be Jerry Hayes, Sean Blackwell, Joe Rule, Kevin Stewart, and Byron Gates.
Sean Blackwell, ex-Guthrie Blue Jay golfer back in the day. Got one coming from over here this
Yep.
time.
Well, I'm not sure who's going first, so we'll give both tee boxes on the camera here. Got two so far just off the green and on the green. As we've seen, though, tough putts upcoming.
Let's start our last group, huh, until we get into the back nine here. We'll be ready
Yep.
for our first group to roll back through here.
Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting what Garrett Stegg's next shot will look like here on this one.
It will be, won't it? Yeah, that's a hard shot to hit on a hole that you made a hole in one on the next time through.
Ryan Duncan watching from the clubhouse. We get our next tee shot here. On the way.
Right at it.
Right at it. Bump up. Just shy of the green.
A little short, huh? It's a good miss, though. You make three from there.
Well, we certainly hope Corbin Crockett starts feeling well. We saw him come through here a little bit, playing under the weather. He was in pants. Now he went into shorts, and hopefully, and he's the A guy for that team too, coach. And so hopefully he can come through it. But man, it's only going to get hotter. And
another one
we'll
right
see how
at
it
it.
goes.
A little long, I think. No.
Ooh,
That's a
we've
good
seen
shot there.
Of all the groups so far, we've had two birdies, not counting the hole in one, but we've had two birdies, and both of them have been in that spot right there.
That seems to be the honey hole right here on this hole. It's where you want to make one from.
And here comes the group, and as they make their way up here, let's take a look at our sponsors once again. You see them on your screen. Our broadcast sponsors is the closing agency, Shaver and Honey Homes LLC. The presenting sponsors, Terry Insure Group Custom Dental. Our scorekeeper sponsor today, Golden Chick. Closest to the pin sponsors, Lowe's and Drew's Wine and Good Spirits. Driving range sponsor, Environmental Management, EMI if you will. Watering hole, Interbank, just behind us here on the fourth hole. Opening ceremony sponsor last night was Three Tree Homes. Putting green sponsor, Cullen Duell, State Rep, House District 31. He's back into another 2-year term. Ran unopposed this year. Hole-in-one sponsor, John Vance Motors. We've already had one. And the Tee Shop sponsor is brought to you by Cottage Floral Shop. Does the broadcast crew get a T-shirt?
You think so?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you? Sure, you worked that in the deal, didn't you?
Well, I didn't know about the T-shirt deal. I will have to work that in if they want an afternoon broadcast.
Exactly. Say hi to Sean Blackwell there. Hey, Sean.
Get Sean right there. He is. So the green is surrounded. Looks like we got one in the background there. Working his way. Who are we going? We're off the green here, so let's go here first, I think.
I'd like to see somebody make one from off the green. We haven't had that yet.
We have not. Nate was the closest, I think. This would be a big boost for everybody here if he can roll this one in.
That big bounce took all the juice out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to see somebody make one from back here. Not impossible, but pretty difficult. That's going to go left and to the bottom of the hill.
And there it goes.
There's a familiar finishing spot there.
Looks like we got another one just off the green. Someone in the gallery said the whole world is watching. They could be.
They could be. That's a pretty good putt.
Yeah, Coach, of all the ones that we've seen from back in that area, that's probably the best one today that didn't go all the way down where this gentleman's at.
I think you're right.
This group does have a birdie opportunity coming up here in a few moments.
Yep.
Everyone kind of getting out of the way to set the moment for it. Scorekeeper for this group, Miss Ryland Wells. Plays a little good golf herself. She's headed off to Fringe University to play golf up in Wichita.
Yeah, I watched Ryland play a lot of golf in high school.
All right, this is our par shot before we get to our birdie opportunity for this group. We'll average the numbers here for scoring average here now that we're all the way through the first group. 9-hole course, so they'll come back one more time. They'll loop through. We got to let these groups know this is a national broadcast. You got to get the flag out of the way so we can see the hole.
Yeah.
Maybe that comes next year. All right, well, I don't think we'll be able to see this one go in, but here comes our birdie attempt. The hole is right in front of that flag.
I think he let it get away a little to the right, didn't he?
Yep. That's a true par for that gentleman. So everybody has gone through here once, so looks like we will have another.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that next crew is.
We don't see him on the 3 fairway. We for sure don't see him on the 3 green. So
we're about 2.5 hours into the round. I would have thought they would have been up on this group.
So let's add this up here real quick. We might take another little break here, but let's see. 5, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 20, 23, 26. 26 divided by 10 would be 2.6.
2.6.
2.6 average on this par 3. Of course, it was 8. This is where the production crew would bring us the replay.
Right,
right. But this is how the broadcast would say average score 2.6, but it was highlighted by this hole-in-one, and then the production crew takes over.
Take it over right there.
We'd be looking at all of our monitors, and you say, hey, let me see that again, and all that stuff. But that's next year.
Baby steps, right?
Baby steps. So we are halfway through the morning session here at the 53rd Howard Fife Tournament here at the Guthrie Golf Country Club. Got a lot of great things happening here at the country club. Of course, everybody knows the golf course. But got the lake, got the swimming pool. It's got a bunch of great things. Memberships are available if you're interested in coming out here and taking a look. Come out here today and watch some free golf here at the watering hole, the 4th hole. We'll take a brief time out here and come back with the second round of the first round here at the 53rd Howard Fife Tournament. Well, we're going to come back real quick. I saw a few comments. Coach Michaud going to take a break here. I saw a couple comments. Want to get them in there. Appreciate all the comments. Dustin Bowman, good buddy, watching from Cincinnati, Ohio at the racetrack. He says good luck to his friends out there. Good. Thanks for checking in, Dustin. Cressley. Oh boy, I'm sure I'm not the first one to mess up your name. Miss Bryant, Pat Bryant's daughter. Scott Bryan's sister, watching from Indianapolis. We'll be waiting for them to come through in the afternoon group. Good luck to everyone. We appreciate all those great comments. Keep them coming. It helps the broadcast. There's no doubt about that. Also, if you get a brief second, just hit that thumbs up button. I don't know what it does, but everyone says hit that thumbs up button. So hit that thumbs up button. We certainly appreciate that. So we're now, well, as soon as we get our next group up near the tee box, we will definitely come back with our commentary, and we'll keep it here. We'll keep the mic up to let you know that we're still here, but the announcer's just taking a little break. So we'll be back right after this. Welcome back. 53rd Annual Howard Fife Tournament here at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club. Glad to have you here on GMP TV. We are halfway done here on hole number 4 as the golfers make their second run here. And this will now move to the elevated tee box with the group that got us started this morning. And 10 teams have made their way through. Average in the first 10 groups, 2.6 was the scoring average. Of course, it was highlighted by the group number 3, Garrett Steggs, with a hole-in-one. If you want to go back and watch that, you can rewind here on GMP YouTube. It was around 8:30 this morning. Don't have the exact timestamp on here, but nonetheless, a hole-in-one by Garrett Steggs. Outside of that, Coach Michoud, 2 birdies, the rest of them pars to equal out that 2.6. And I didn't mention it. I'm Chris Evans, joined with the Hall of Famer Rick Michoud.
Yeah, everybody played pretty well. We saw a lot of good shots. Saw a few others, but the pin is friendly if you hit it there in the right spot. You don't want to. We've found out for sure you don't want to be long on this hole.
Yeah, and
tough
now
from back here.
with the elevated tee box, that
It'll
might
be a little different angle now.
A little different angle now.
Yeah, the hole will play slightly different now. I don't know what the number is up there. I don't know if we know that or not.
No,
I think it's going to be similar though.
Yeah, we'll have to ask some folks that might know. If
Right. We'll get somebody coming through here to tell us what it was up there. But I think it's probably a little bit longer, but still fairly similar to the back tee down low here. If my memory serves me correctly, which is no sure thing at this point.
So this group here, Rusty Crockett, Scott Cathy, Kelly Brown, Dylan Harmon, and Mike Buchanan, first time through this group, scored a par on this group, and it's going to be kind of hidden behind the trees there, so might not see the shot, and it'd be kind of hard to tell as well who's hitting.
So here's a good looking shot coming in. Get up a little bit, ball. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness.
What was that one over there?
Got just to the top of the hill there.
Another great shot.
That one had a chance to hang up and come back there for a second. Rolled out just a little too far.
I want to get my camera angle just right in case we have another hole-in-one come rolling in. And, yeah, it's going to be hard to see. If they all tee off right there, I can get a idea of maybe who it is. And I'm not sure who this player about to tee off. It's in the air, well elevated.
It's right at it. Look at this. A little short. A little short.
So 2 shots already, 2 good ones. One just off the green, one on the green. And that looks like everybody.
Like there may be another ball down there by the cart path,
Yeah,
maybe.
I see 2 down there, 1 on the green. So
Yeah.
everyone's leading. Well, we got 1. Okay. It looks like we got Dr. Brown, Dr. Kelly Brown, getting ready to tee off. There's old Jerry Ball.
Certainly is. Looking spry today, huh?
Looking good. The second ball we've seen today. So you see there, Kelly Brown.
Staring it down up there, isn't he? Kelly's still a pretty solid player.
Yes.
I played a few holes with him a couple of weeks ago.
And it is in the air. Looks like it's going to be
Get up, ball.
right.
Get up. I may have caught the bunker up there, not sure from here.
And now the group will make their way to the green. Bob Jones asked, can you explain the rules? Not very good, but we can try. So there are 10 teams here this morning at the 8 a.m. tee time, and there will be another group of players, another 10 groups at 2 p.m., and there are 5 players on each team. There's an A player, the B player, the C player, the D player, the E player. I would be about a Z player.
Determined by a committee, correct?
Determined by a committee. Trying to balance the teams out as much as they can. And then they have on Saturday, there's you take the team's low best ball. Then on Sunday, you take the team's 2 low balls. This is a 9-hole golf course here in Guthrie at the Guthrie Golf Country Club. So this is the second time for these guys starting us off here come through. And I think that's probably as simple as we can keep it as far as the rules are concerned.
Yes, sir. Fairly simple format.
And we're set for everyone's second shot here. Of the 5, we had 1 on the green. And trying to determine. Surely we're going to go over here for the first shot.
I can't tell who that is over there under the tree, can you?
I'm zooming in. Oh, that's Rusty.
I was going to say, is that Rusty?
Yeah, that's Rusty Crockett.
That's an uncharacteristic place for him to be. This shot will be very challenging. Under the tree and over the bunker downwind.
Very similar to what Cressy Davis had earlier, Coach, and he had a great shot at it.
He did. Oh. That one needed to go about 5 more yards. Here's a really good shot. That's probably going to come back a little bit, isn't it?
It's still moving. The wind's helping it.
Great shot. We'll give that one an A+ for sure.
Dr. Brown will go into the bunker.
I think Doc caught a little too much ball with that one. Got a lucky break off the tree there.
Kept it off the green, but there it is.
Another shot out of the bunker here.
That was Rusty's 3rd shot. Just
a tough shot from over there downwind. Hard to get it to stop for you.
all right. Are we all pars coming up here?
I think
Par
so.
best,
Well,
I think.
Yeah, I think so. Doc's actually chipping for par back here.
Okay.
Well, he may be putting it, I think.
Yeah, that would be correct. This is his 3rd shot.
About standard for today from back here.
Yeah. Second time through a hole, Coach, I would certainly think you want to get back to maybe something didn't go right the first time, but then there's also the overthinking process of it, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, and then they changed the hole up a little bit, putting them up on the hills.
Yep.
That changes the dynamic a little bit there. From up there, anything on the green's a great shot. Anything close around the green.
And they knew this before they even took on this golf course, but they knew not to be up in this area,
right,
and to avoid it at all cost.
I think this is a birdie putt.
Oh, you're
I
right.
think this
yes,
is the
I
one
think
that
yes.
I'm pretty
The
sure
first
this
shot.
is, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is for birdie.
This team scored a par. Their first time through. That one's going to go left and stay left.
And screen past the hole like they all
Yep.
have. Man. That's when golf gets tough right there, when you hit a really great tee shot, but you hit it just a little bit too far and you hit it in an almost impossible place to hit it close.
That's why it's fun to watch, obviously, professional TV golfers. They get a pass all the time, but it's golfers like Nate when
Right.
they don't have the it's still a good tee shot, but
Right.
he makes up for it on a second shot. And
Right.
he usually puts 3 good shots in a row, but
Yep.
when you do have that awkward shot, it's
Right.
always good to know you can follow it up with the.
Yep. Yeah, these guys are going to have to work for this 3 now.
Did not have a bogey in the first grouping. Trying to avoid it here. Just.
Yeah, that's one of those bad deals. You hit it 10 feet from the hole off the tee and you 3-putt for bogey.
Next group making their way to the tee box. Hopefully we don't have too much more lag in play. It was nice to get a little break though. Second time through, a little tough for this group.
I'm not sure what this putt is for right here.
Yeah, I've lost
Okay.
track as well.
Yeah. That may have been a par.
Yeah,
Somebody-
it was a par, yeah.
Somebody back here thought it was a par.
Yeah, I confirmed it is a par. So I'm going to hit a 3 in a circle. So the circle means second round for my scorecard. Well, Coach, you never, ever want to bogey a hole, obviously, but you don't want to be the first team to bogey a
No.
hole.
Those are both bad endings there.
All right, so our next group is the group that got us all going with the high fives and the excitement. Bo Robbins, Steve Stein, Garrett Steggs, Jose Martinez, and Jerry Stewart. And it was Garrett Steggs early this morning, around 8:30 this morning, with the hole-in-one. It was leaning against the cup, against the pole, I should say, limp against the pole, in the cup.
Yep.
We had a good tight shot of it all and captured it right here on GMP TV. It was a cool moment. First time to ever see one in person for me.
Got right there to the top of the hill and started trickling and trickled its way right into the jar.
And he was about halfway at the cart looking, and then he looked to us and we said, yes,
Yep.
you're going to like what you're going to find. Little Easter egg in the cup. All right, so I'm thinking this is either Steve Stein or Jerry Stewart as he just elevates that one. It's on its way.
Right in front, maybe. Yep.
Get up. It does not make the green, but I think out of the bunker. All right, looks like Bo Robbins is putting the tee into the ground. I mean, if you're Garrett Steggs, I mean, anything within 10 feet, not outside of 10 feet, is disappointing.
Yeah, that's a hard shot to back up there.
All right.
Just Bo.
This is Bo Robbins, yes.
I think I can just barely see him right there.
Got the floppy hat. That makes it a little easier to find him.
Right.
We would like to have scoring updates throughout the day, but won't have that this year. Maybe something depending on how this goes. This is kind of a trial run for us here. We're having a lot of fun with it. Hopefully it looks okay on the other side of your screen, but having a lot of fun today, but kind of seeing how it all works out. Maybe one day we'll have some more features. We got Sue Mashu watching.
Right on.
She says, hey, guys.
Rockstar Sue Mashu watching at home, I think. Down at OBU playing in the band.
Got another question for you here that Bob Jones wants to know. I see Bo shot.
I was going to say, did he ever hit?
I don't know if he did or not. He's still back there. I didn't see. I was looking at some comments and missed it if he did.
Here's one coming to our left, their right.
Just missed the bunker over to the left, just out of your screen. Bob Jones wants to know what's up with everyone hitting off different tee boxes.
Probably has to do with the distinction of whether it's the A, B, C, D, or E player. The A player will obviously be teeing from the furthest back, the longest tee boxes, and possibly the D and E player from different tee boxes. I'm speculating on that a little bit, but it'll be something along the.
Could age play a factor?
Could also play a factor in that. That's correct.
All right, Bo just hit that one there. He has a nice follow through. And he goes over here almost onto the fifth tee box. Overshot that one. He had a good right at it, but just too much club perhaps.
Wow. Yeah, that's 20 yards long there. Yeah, the different tee boxes will definitely be a reflection of the C, D, or E player, and definitely possibly age.
You know, although I think it might be the age deal because everyone so far has teed off at this box. There's been There's been a couple of ones that we'll figure it out here in just a second. We've seen 4 over on this tee box and 1 over here, so maybe we get an explanation.
I think you're onto it with the age thing.
Here's the man of the hour, of the morning.
So here's our hole-in-one guy right here.
Our hole-in-one guy. You can't see him. You can barely see him there in the upper left corner. Garrett Steggs.
When you like to know what's rattling around inside his head right this second. What he's thinking about.
What did he do at the holes after this? Would be my other questions.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone knows. Here's the hole-in-one guy. Little extra attention.
I'd bet $1 he doesn't hit it on the green this time.
Yeah.
I'd probably bet that.
He's looking a little longer this time.
Yeah.
Think long, think wrong, is that sometimes?
Exactly.
That's usually my scenario. All right, he's over the ball. I think anything on the green's a win for this one here.
I do too.
It's on its way. I'm looking at just short. Just short. It'll be okay. Better than the back of the green, that's for sure.
Good place to play from.
As they make their way here, our broadcast sponsors, big thank you to them. Haley J. Bo Hensley, the closing agency. Chaver, impacting lives, one house at a time. Jaden Chappell and his group. And Honey Homes LLC, Elijah Morris. Those are our broadcast sponsors here today on the broadcast. Appreciate everyone and their comments. Again, just a reminder, let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to talk to you. If you make a comment, we'll talk positive about you. So don't feel like if you want to make a comment, but we're going to talk about you, we'll talk about nice things about you. This first time through, well, we mentioned, had the hole-in-one, so their average will go up a little bit after this one here.
Absolutely.
They're hoping for a 1.5 average right now. Could be a 2. Again, no group has bogeyed this hole yet, so you don't want to be the 1 and the 4.
No.
You don't want to be the 1 and the 4 on the scorecard.
Definitely not.
There's a lot of work. Not one made the green on this one, right?
I don't think so. We got a couple right down in front down there.
Yep. Which they'll have good looks there too.
Yep. That chip's probably makeable from down there in front. We haven't seen it yet, but it looks like a makeable shot to me. This shot, on the other hand, is very challenging.
And that's Jose Martinez, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
Anything within 10 feet from either one of these places is incredible.
All right. So Jose's not going.
Looks like Bo's about to play, I think.
Okay. Bo's back here.
See how Bo's going to play this. I think Bo will probably try to carry it on the green, I think.
I think we had another shot
Over down here to our right.
which finishes up very nicely on the green. We'll see that here in a second. Bo Robbins' second shot.
And trickle to the fringe and off the green. Really tough from back there.
We'll now move over to Jose. For his second shot.
It's a good looking shot coming up. Nicely done. Very nice, Jose.
A few claps from the gallery, which is slowly growing.
Yeah, Jose's probably only been playing 3 or 4 years, probably, I think. I think he started playing by the time he graduated, I think. Absolutely. Well, me too. It hadn't helped me any.
Bud in the background says, I've been playing since 3. I am not that good.
Yeah.
All right, who's up next here? You can't be dancing. The camera will find you if you're dancing. All right, back to the golf. Second shot. All right, here's Bo's third shot.
I predict Bo will flirt with the hole right here. Oh, he certainly did. So most of these are par putts for these guys, right?
Yep. I think that's what we got left.
Except for Bo.
Bo will try to give the read here on his bogey putt.
Well, atypical for Bo. Definitely paid the price for hitting long up here.
Yeah. Jose will try to par this one out for himself.
I see the format here is such that when you get something like you got from Garrett, I'm sorry, with the hole-in-one from your C player, that's a big deal.
The next group on the tee box ready to go as soon as this group is done on the green.
Hi, Brian.
Ryan Sturkle, Interbank in the house today.
Another local celebrity.
Yeah, Jose gets the par.
All right. That's one of the best threes I've seen today from over there.
That one just slips out. Next group on the tee box awaiting: Drew Sturkle, Josh Ball, Devin Fry, Kel Kaufman, and Dustin Antuna. After the shot here. Got a question asking XD Baylor, when does Jeff Stevens get to hole 4 watching from Illinois? Illinois or Illinois? Illinois?
Illinois.
Yeah. It's always a Miami type conversation as this group holds it out. And
Jeff is probably on hole number 2 right now. It looks to me maybe on the 3 tee box maybe.
XD Baylor, it's not this group, but it's the next group. So you want to stay tuned for that. And his group was had a birdie. There was only 2 birdies in the first go round, and his group was one of them. So, in fact, it was Jeff Stevens who birdied it all by himself. All right, Drew Sturkle, Josh Ball, Devin Fry, Kel Kaufman, and Dustin Antuna as they Ashley Schluter, the scorekeeper for the group upcoming, and hopefully they go over to the right side, left side for them of the tee box so we can see who's hitting. Or we can get a tree trimmer.
Somebody break out the Poulan, huh? Poulan still make chainsaws?
Oh, yeah.
Do they?
The great winner we had a couple years ago, I'm now owner of a Poulan Pro.
Really?
Yeah, they made fun of me because I didn't get the steel, I guess, whatever.
Right.
Look, I'm going to use it in another 8 years, so it's just sitting looking good in my garage.
Sue and
All
I.
right, here we got one in the air, and this is going to be, I think this is going to be Dustin Antuna.
There it is. Little short right. Sue and I, with a tremendous stroke of luck, when y'all guys were doing the ice storm that year, we slept off to Disney World for a couple of 3 days. Yeah.
Well, you won in that deal. We lost a big old tree in our yard, which was fine for me. That more sun for my Bermuda.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
Let's see who's next on the tee box. They're all looking at their clubs after that one. That was a little bit short, so everyone goes back to the bag and readjust.
Like, wait a minute.
All right. This might be. This Kel might be Kel Kaufman. Yeah. Kel or Drew. Let's see here.
I think Drew's wearing a pink shirt today.
Okay, so this is Kel Kaufman then.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, there is a pink shirt down there. So I think we're going to have Kel Kaufman followed by Josh Ball.
Josh still got his hat on backwards.
Still hat on backwards. Kel Kaufman with the white belt. So nothing has changed. The wardrobe remains the same second time through.
Josh started early with the rally cap on the first hole, didn't he?
And that one went the wrong way. That one went the wrong way for Mr. Kaufman.
So far, we're definitely trending to not near as many balls on the green from up top.
Yeah. I do notice Josh Ball, the patent hat backwards, but I don't see a knee brace. He must have overcome the injury. Take a practice swings, steps back, takes a look at it one more time before he goes on top of it. I don't know if people would rather watch the form at the top or because I got the wide view. I think if there's another hole in one, we want to be able to capture that. So
Absolutely.
Is that the right camera angle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Josh over the ball, swings, it's on its way. Hopefully it's going to work its way across the tree. He's got to get out of there. He's going to be
There it is.
underneath the tree. And now I think we'll have the youngster Devin Fry come up to the tee box. Devin Fry, the C player on this group. I guess once you're in your group, you kind of determine who goes first, and you can do that. You can change that up from hole to hole.
Yeah, you can.
So Devin Fry on over his ball right now. Wearing the purple shirt, black shorts. Got the glasses on. It is in the air. It looked good off the tee. It's going to be over in the tree line, though, to our right, his left, and it's going to hit a hard. It's going to be on the other tee box behind us, which is the 5th tee box. So a little too much club there, and an unlucky bounce.
Devin was a solid player for the Blue Jays when he was with us, just out of high school now.
All right, I do believe Drew Sturkle, who's the A player for this group, he's going to be behind a tree, so I cannot see him.
He's way over there. He's probably trying to cut it in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's walking away, and I don't see it down anywhere. So, yeah, this is
We got some work to do here, don't
yeah, there's a lot of work to be done here. I don't recall Rusty's group. Do they have any? They have one on the green.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So this is the third group in a row that we've not had someone on the green.
Hole is definitely proving to be more challenging from up top.
Yeah, remember they're on the elevated tee box. This one early this morning it was over to the right. So we've yet to have somebody on the green with the elevated tee box. So we'll see if the next group can do it. Jeff Stevens would be the top candidate to do it in the second round.
Yeah, Jeff looked to be a pretty solid player to me. Had a nice golf swing.
XD Baylor, how about the hole-in-one earlier? What are the chances we see another one?
Definitely less from up there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go with probably not now. Wind blowing like it is and different tee box. I think our chances are a lot less.
What about the afternoon group
I'm gonna go.
with the other tee box?
Yeah,
Still
think
tough.
Definitely got a better chance from down there, depending on what the wind does a little bit this afternoon.
We looked earlier, it was 87 degrees, felt like 92. Now we're at 89. So I know it's good underneath the shade, underneath this canopy, Coach.
Right.
Headed for a high of 97, which I think when I last looked at the weather map, and I try not to do that anymore because it's just frustrating to do so. It might have been this might be the hottest day of the week so far. Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. Huh?
Until tomorrow. All right, we got a lot of golfers spread out here.
Hey, Kale.
Good. So we've had Devin hit his second shot, just came short of the green. Okay, so now we're going to go with Josh Ball here.
Caught that one a little bit heavy. Easy to do from over there.
Yeah, we've seen Cressy over there, we've seen Rusty over there, and Josh now over there. And Cressy by far had the best one out there, but it just shows you how tough it is over there. Good shot.
Get in there.
Great shot. I believe that's Dustin Atuna.
Very nice shot.
I think we're going to go back to Josh Ball.
Looks like Drew's got a tree issue over here maybe, doesn't he? Right there by the cart.
Oh, yeah. Him and
Saw him
Josh
like-
are looking at each other, and we'll go over to Drew. He is behind the tree there. There, we found him.
Looks like he's got a swing though, I think.
As long as the golf cart's not in the way.
I like his chances of getting this one close. Nice shot.
Spot on there, Coach. Good shot there by Drew. He'll have that for par as Devin. That's his par shot. Now we'll go down the ridge. And now we'll move over to Josh Ball. This is for par. He'll knock it in there.
Pretty good shot.
Jeff Stevens and his crew now on the elevated tee box, waiting for this group to finish up. Young Devin Fry.
Near miss right there. Did I hear you say earlier you and Josh were same class?
Same class.
96?
96 kicks. Now Drew Circle. Is he trying to say par for the group? Might be Dustin trying to go first.
There's a good 3.
Saves the group. Now Drew can take a deep breath with a little less pressure. Of course, how competitive Drew is, he's going to go in there and knock it down par it himself.
Pretty much unfazed.
So now the storyline, the early storyline for the second time through is, well, they landed on the green. We've had 3 groups come through. No one has landed on the green quite yet. Jeff Stevens has had a great tee shot on this one here and birdied it earlier. Only 2 birdies on this hole, plus a hole-in-one. But now we await to see if someone can land the green. I got a good tight shot of you, Josh. I mean, it was up close and everything. Yeah.
Josh, is the rally cap working?
We were talking about the rally cap, no knee brace.
Yeah, well. Didn't help, did it?
All right, Chris, we got a ball on the green out of this group already.
And I missed who. Let's see if I can figure out who it was. Not able to tell who that was. This group here: Jeff Stevens, Tanner Underwood, Randy Gates, Nick Chamberlain, and Ernesto Pena. That might have been Randy Gates. Well, no, he's still looking. Meant to ask how long this is. I'm good. How long is this playing here?
160.
Josh Ball letting us know it's 160. What do you recall what it was over here? Do you recall what it was over here?
74.
Further, yeah, 174-ish. Second time through, that's the first one on the green.
There's one just a little short left in a good spot.
Yeah, so we were struggling for some greenery, but now the last 2 shots that we've seen right here on the one's on, one just off. Having the one that's off is a better shot than the one that's on.
Definitely. Which is one of the anomalies of golf sometimes.
Exactly. Trying to figure out who's who here. Oh, caught that one fat. Still on the green. 2 are dancing. We've not, I don't know if we've had one over there today.
We have not. That's the first time we've had a ball right there in that little scruffy part over there.
And that's just going to be just to the left of your screen there, just before the little dead grass area. All right, I think this is going to be Ernesto Pena now on the tee box. It's on its way. Lost it in the blue. Never saw it.
Yeah, the sky's gotten a little brighter now, kind of harder to pick up the ball if you don't see it off the club.
Oh, there it is. Just in front. Oh, it rolled on. That was obviously a warm-up one that I didn't count those on, but that is on the green. So
Wow, so much for not being able to hit it on the green, huh?
it is possible. 3 of the 4. We got the 5th one coming up here in just a few moments as Nick Chamberlain makes his way to the tee box.
Yeah, those balls over there are a good place to be putting from.
Remember Nick Chamberlain had the one that didn't get very high off the ground, but was effective on him.
We haven't seen a really long putt hole here yet, huh? 10 feet maybe, 10, 12.
Yeah, there's another line drive working left to right, and it might roll into that bunker.
Pretty sure it did.
So 3 of the 5 are on the green, but the 4th one that's not on the green will have the best look at it.
Crazy game, this golf.
As-
Completely exasperating sometimes.
As they make their way to the green, good time to let you know about our broadcast sponsors, the closing agency, Chaver and Honey Homes LLC. The event presenting sponsors are Terra Insure Group and Custom Dental. The scorekeeper sponsor, good one, not too far from here, Golden Chick. Closest to pin sponsors, Lowe's and Drew's Wine and Good Spirits. Driving range sponsor, EMI. The watering hole sponsor just behind us. They're taking care of us today with some Dr. Pepper and some water. We appreciate them. The chips and the food starting to look good here in just a few moments. The opening ceremony sponsor last night, 3 Tree Homes. Putting green sponsor, Colin Doyle, Oklahoma State Rep, District 31. Hole-in-one sponsor, John Vance Motors. And the tee sheet sponsor is Cottage Floral Shop.
I knew he knows better than to hit it up there, huh?
James asking, are you guys doing the coverage for the whole day? Yes, we will. Rick and I might not be here all day. I think Seth Robbins will come over with friends and take over for the afternoon session. I got evening plans in Norman. I got a little Tracy Lawrence in town, so you got to go see him, right? And we'll be back here tomorrow morning once again, 8 o'clock start. So we'll be here both days, both sessions. Appreciate that.
Miss Linda, how they holding up? Doing good?
Linda Miller, scorekeeper for this group. Keeping them in line as well. So everyone's looking at each other. The one off the green has the best look, but I think he may go first. Nope, we're going to go Mr. Chamberlain first. Working his way out of the bunker. That one opposite of what happened to Kelly Brown. He got too much, not enough on this one.
Anything can happen in there.
Got that one that time, a little too strong. Take a look at Randy Gates here in the front. Randy will give it a go first.
Yeah, as we've seen, this putt here is pretty much either a make it, which no one has, or 12 feet coming back.
This might not be.
Yeah. That was a really good putt, and there it goes.
Although that one holds on pretty good compared to the others.
Yep.
If Randy's over there kind of talking to Linda, I think I'd go over there and mark it real quick.
I think so, too.
He'll have that left for par. So here's a birdie attempt here. Not on the green, but perhaps the best look at it.
Opted to chip it, huh?
Leave it short. So we have one birdie attempt left here. I think Ernesto hasn't taken his second shot yet, I don't think.
I was just saying, I think we may have 2 from.
Yeah.
Still have both balls from over here, don't we?
Yeah, I think you're right. Our next group already on the tee box. We had a decent gap earlier, but I think we're going to be good on back-to-back now, so we should be good to go
Looks like they're lined up pretty good.
rest of the day, the morning session anyway. Birdie tip there. Rolls past the green, or past the hole, excuse me. And now we'll move over to Ernesto. Trying to say birdie for this group. Second session has gone par, par, par. If Ernesto can't make this one, looks like it might be another par for our fourth group here in the second round. All right, birdie's off the table.
So we got closest to the pin for the.
Maybe the hole-in-one's on another par three, perhaps.
Maybe so. It's Randy's putt for par, right?
Yeah, I think we're on to the par.
That one snuck off right on him.
That's a nice par.
Good putt.
This group earlier had a birdie. Well, there we go, birdie par. Ernesto will mark his ball, line it up. What's the one swing that you worked with that you were quite proud of that went from, oh, we got some work to do here, that ended up being, wow, that ended up well?
Well, this is going to sound salacious, okay, but I'm going to have to go with Sue.
Okay, okay. Hey, she's under your umbrella.
Sue's tiny, you know.
Yeah.
And not a tremendous athlete, but for her to have got where she did was quite remarkable for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was one of my favorites. I hate to say that, but
no,
it was.
that counts. Trust me, I get it.
Yeah, Sue hits it out there about 230 now, at 96 or 97 pounds, so not too bad.
Not bad at all. All right, so we move on to our next group, which I believe is going to be the Clint Gagnon, Jason Robeson, Gary Underwood, Nathan Covington, and Robert Kaufman group.
Yes, sir.
I think that's Clint, the A player on the tee box first. He's over it, and it's on its way.
Gonna be a little long. A little long and left. Be another fun shot there. That's one that probably looked really good in the air.
Yeah.
Just needed to get down.
Can't quite tell who this be, Jason or Gary. It's in the air. And it's going to be just right of the, as you see it here on your screen, right just off the green.
Not a bad place to be right there.
And now Robert Kaufman will address the ball in the elevated tee box. He took his final practice swing as he's over the ball now. It's going to be a line drive and just got over that dead grass. It's still a rolling. row a little bit. Got a good bounce off of it.
Got some work left there.
Yep. This might be Nathan Covington, I believe. Yeah, it looks like Nathan with the floppy hat on. It's on its way. He's got it elevated.
I did not locate
I
that one.
did not locate either.
It may be short down there under the tree, maybe.
So this group is the 5th group, and it's the 4th out of 5 groups the second time around that has not. Well, we got one more. Let me put that on pause. This group trying not to be the 4th out of 5 groups not to land the green. Gallery starting to slowly increase to our left. I wonder how much we're going to keep them under control today with all this cameras and the line drives. Going to have to bounce and roll, and it might just do that, Coach.
It might turn out.
I can't get over the big hill, but it's up there. It'll be a good second shot. Look.
It's nice and handy.
Yeah, I don't know if we can. I don't know. I've ever seen this group be able to be controlled, but the mixer and computer and camera might just. I've heard it's the afternoon crowd that's a little.
That seems to be
the fun
getting.
group. Yeah, that's the advanced scouting report we got.
I may have to hang around for a little bit of that just to see what that looks like.
We will be here hopefully from the first swing to the last swing on the 4th hole, as Robert Kaufman will hit his second shot.
A little bit short left of the green there.
You know, just kind of doing, we'll have another shot down here, just kind of doing, you know, when I watch, just like you, when you watch sports, you watch it a little bit different. Usually not only the game, but how officials and all that stuff. I also
absolutely
watch officials in the game. You just kind of pick up on that stuff. I like watching the production thing and kind of, I need the lower baseline camera on the replay, that type of thing.
Right.
But it makes me think, as this is our first time to have, look at this shot, Coach.
That is really good. It ain't done yet. Magnificent. That one might have to go on the top 10 of the day.
Yeah, that was from way over there. But I was watching how good camera operators for golf are.
Yeah,
Not only do they get the ball, but it's usually 9 out of 10 times center frame.
Yeah, it's really good. They're really good at it. And I don't know much about that, but I think that's probably pretty challenging to do that.
Yeah, I would think so.
They're really good at it.
Of course, they have professionals that they work with and kind of have an idea of where the ball is going to go. So I don't know if you put them at the Ponca City Country Club,
Yeah.
how good they are, but
Might be a little different then. Yeah, and I have seen them struggle a little bit on tour when they hit one. Not often do they hit one real wayward, but occasionally,
yeah.
they'll have a hard time finding that one sometimes. But overall, they're pretty good.
Of course, with those TV,
Just like the players.
Yeah, absolutely. When they do have those awkward moments, they have 25,000 cameras they can cut to kind of help them out with the wide shot there. So.
Yeah, that'd probably be fun to see how that works in the control area. Huh? That'd be fun to see that behind-the-scenes stuff that nobody. I was telling some kids this week, it's always amazing to me.
Ooh,
good shot. Are the people that are the first people to figure things out?
Yeah, right.
How'd you be the first person that figured that out?
Right. Wife and I always talk about that. Like one of the ones that comes to my aloe vera. How if we open this plant and put that on our cut?
How'd you figure that out?
How'd you figure that out? Most of the weird ones are food.
Yeah,
What you can't eat and can eat.
exactly.
There might have been a few that.
Yeah.
Oh, don't eat that.
Paid the ultimate price, huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
Robert Kaufman. We saw his son earlier, Kel Kaufman. Dana Kaufman's over here.
Yep.
Saw her earlier.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, though. How did you be the first person to figure out how to take a picture?
Oh, take a picture, yeah.
How did anybody figure that out?
The one that just
And then video, you know?
video. How about the fax machine? You send a piece of paper and it goes through lines and.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I can push one button and talk to my daughter 13 hours away.
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing.
Well, now it's cheap. Used to, you have to pay a lot of money for that.
Yeah.
That's one good advance as well. All right, looks like we got another 3 on the books for Clinton Gagnon's group, so they go par here. Nate Covington puts that one in.
No birdies on the second time around yet, huh?
Nope.
Definitely,
3-3, 3-3-3.
definitely playing a little tougher from up there.
Next group will be Ryan Roberts, Brody Jarnigan, John Byer, Steve Waddell, and Tyler Manahan. They'll take their shot at this green as the wind picks up a little bit.
If you're up there now, this is when you step away for a couple of seconds. See if it'll lay down a little bit.
Normally I'm like, oh, wind, but today I'm loving every bit of it. Sitting here with headphones on.
Amen.
All right. Let's see, this might be Brody. I think this might be Brody Jarnigan. Yeah, that's Brody. It's in
Ball
the
in
air.
there.
It's in the air.
Out here. Good shot.
Nice shot. That will stay on the green.
That's a really good shot from back there.
All right. Don't know the next gentleman wearing the red top and the khaki shorts, white shoes. It's in the air, though.
It's a good looking shot, I think. Just a little short left.
You see it there on your screen, just right of the flag, off the green. All right, Steve Waddell puts the tee in the ground. He'll be the next one to tee off. Steve's list this one. Looks like it might be right. It is off the green, but
Pretty handy.
pretty handy. That'll play for sure. Nice shot there by Steve.
I'd take that one. I could make 4 or 5 from there pretty easy.
All right, next gentleman, not sure who this one is. I don't know if it's Ryan Roberts, John Byers, or Tyler Manahan. I apologize. It's in the air, and that one might be right as well. Which tells you players are staying away from our left side, on the viewer's left side. You don't want any part of that. And so
No.
second time through, they knew that ahead of time, but they really know. So I think we might
Absolutely.
have one more from the lower box. 5th tee shot from this group. This group had a par earlier this morning. Hank Hinkle, the scorekeeper for this group. Appreciate everyone's checking us out. Good crowd on GMP TV. If you can, hit that thumbs up button. I don't know what that does, but it helps. That's what they tell me anyway. 5th tee shot on the way. Coming right at us.
Looking pretty good.
Looking real good. Check up.
Sit ball.
That will roll off onto the fringe. Second cut. As we hit the 12 o'clock hour, see if we can get a weather update here. It's gotten 4 degrees warmer. It's 91. Feels like 98. Although it's comfortable under the canopy.
Not
so
bad
far.
at all.
So far.
I can do this.
Winds are south-southwest, 17 miles an hour. If you're on that elevated tee box, it's right to left. Swirling. Wind gusts 25 miles an hour. No chance of rain. Tomorrow, high of 100 degrees.
Ouch.
There's a slight chance of rain on Tuesday.
It may be challenging to hold my recliner down tomorrow, but I'm going to give it a go.
101 on Tuesday. 100 on Sunday. Cools down to 99 on Monday.
Cold front coming in.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right, we're set. Second shot here.
I still think somebody's going to make one from down there.
Uh-oh. Oh, skipped across it.
Coming in a little hot, huh?
Coming back, though. Coming back, though.
Wow.
That close to a birdie.
Yeah, I still think we're
Nice
going to see
shot.
somebody make one from down there in front before the day's over. Good to see Hank out here today.
Yeah, saw Hank last night as well. We have a shot from the tree line. It's going to be behind that golf cart right there, so there'll be a third shot upcoming. Got the pole in the way, so might not have had the best view. Come up here in a few moments.
Talking about working on somebody's swing. Hank was another guy that he got to golf late, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And between me and mostly a couple other guys that know more about it than I do, we got Hank in a pretty good place by the time he was done. Yeah, I think Hank's last round of the state tournament was his best round of his high school career, so that's always good when a guy finishes up with his personal best.
In your last tournament?
Yep.
Absolutely.
It's always good.
And, you know, sometimes you can compete against yourself.
Absolutely.
In golf and also in track.
Absolutely.
If you run your PR, the last one you do,
Yep.
then you got better, and that's what it's all about.
That's exactly right.
Looks like Brody's going to approach this one here for the birdie attempt. Steve Waddell in the purple there. He'll take his shot at it.
Get up, ball. It's always a little bit tough when you see somebody hit one quite a ways past the hole on a similar line to yours. Kind of gets you to hit the brakes a little bit. That's one of the hard things about coaching golf. Sometimes you want to tell a kid, now make sure you get this to the hole, and then they hit it 10 feet past,
Yeah.
you know. Nice putt.
Very nice.
Nice putt.
Always have a nice putt in front of the camera in the little gallery. Get to give a nice little wave.
There you go.
Steve trying to finish this one off.
Good putt.
The was exactly that.
Well, I believe they got out with the 3, didn't they?
I believe that's right.
Yep.
I think they had a couple pars. Our next group, who also parred this the first time through, Shane Sims, James Hooper, Elijah Morris, Brian Wells, and Carson Nell on the tee box. Appreciate everyone checking us out again, GMP TV. Let us know. We always like to know where you are watching from. We got Illinois, Walmart checkout. Like we had it somewhere else out of state. Indiana, I think I saw. Let us know. All right, so yeah, they kind of hide behind the trees, so it's kind of hard to tell who's doing what from this vantage point.
We're starting to get pretty close to the end of round 1, huh? What, we had 4, 5, 6. We're on our 7th group through here, huh?
7 out of 10.
So we're getting towards the end of the morning session.
Second session set to go off at 2 o'clock today. It'll be one stream today, and then there'll be a new stream tomorrow. Of course, if you go to YouTube and subscribe and click the bell, it'll let you know when we go live with any of our broadcasts. But if you want to make it easier on yourself to find it, all you need to go to the website, GuthrieNewsPage.com. It's the main story, trying to make it easy for everybody. And then find the Sunday, which is the second video down.
There was a good shot.
Tremendous shot, and I didn't see who that was. I know Brian Wells is coming up right now. We were told with this tee box, this is about playing 160. This is Brian Wells in the air. That one will be off on the right side of your screen near the tree and the golf cart path. And this looks to be Elijah Morris now over the ball. It's a good guess. That might have been Shane Sims who hit that one right there on your screen on the green. Here's Elijah. This one looks to be right as well.
There it is.
Got a nice little bounce off the tree, though.
Did.
Sits in the shade. He'll like that shot.
I'd be aiming for shade today. Just like those cart path only days, that's when you aim for the cart path.
All right, we got the salmon shorts with the white belt.
It's a good look.
It's
I like
a great look.
I'm pretty sure you could pull off that white belt thing, Chris.
Man, that one's just a little off to the right as well. So this group learned from their morning one to stay basically to our right. Yes.
Skinny guys can pull off the white belt. You'd be a perfect candidate.
Although if you do some shopping for like real golf shirts, kind of like what you're wearing, big dog, they they got some hefty price tags on them, man.
They do.
Holy smokes!
You're right. Yeah, some of these top golf brands these days are pretty. They're pretty proud of them.
I gotta tell you, we got
a couple of new players to the party though that are trying to bad birdie. You know, they try to tone it down a little bit. And there's a couple others that you can that you can get in
I don't
for
know.
better than some.
I don't know if they make them anymore, but I'm comfortable with the $14.99 and the $19.99.
Yeah.
That's my comfort range. It better be a really, really good shirt if I'm going to go above that.
My theory for my high school team, I tell them, if you look good and everything, well, then you can play a little bit poorly, and everybody thinks, well, he's still a good player because look at him, he looks really good.
That is my number one goal when I play golf, is I want to, like when you're like we're here on the 4th and you look over on the 5th and you go, man, look at that guy. I bet he can play. It's far from the truth.
But see, if you're wearing that $15 shirt and you're hitting it all over the lot, you got nothing then.
Right, yeah. First impression, right?
Exactly.
By the way, I'm sticking with my $15 shirt.
I'll get some of those too. It's all right.
You can get more of them.
Absolutely.
I'm in T-shirts today, though. Ryan Wells.
I decided to go a little golfy today.
At a golf tournament on a golf broadcast? How dare you?
That's pretty bold, wasn't it?
Yeah, so when they look at the broadcast, well, that guy knows what he's doing. Look at that guy. You don't know what the heck he's doing.
And they'll be completely backwards about that.
Everyone's looking at, okay, we're going to go with Elijah here on the right side first. Elijah got a little fan club out there watching. Bump and run.
It's going to be pretty good. Great shot.
Yeah, they got the gallery going more. All right, looks like we might. Looks like we're going to go straight ahead here.
Yeah,
Elijah, get that out of the way. Yeah, clean it up. Everyone at ease now.
3's in.
Looks like we're going to go straight on here.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Roll.
Wait a minute now. I've seen this before. Okay.
It's going to settle nicely. I think we'll have Brian Wells up against a tree in the green shirt. There's the salmon pink there with the white belt. I like that look. Top 5 today.
I agree with you. Here. Wow. Good shot.
See, I'd be in trouble today because I'd be looking this good right here, but then the video camera will show everybody, you know what? Bad hole. Our next group making their way to the tee box. The group after that in the third fairway.
Made that. Outstanding.
He's not saying peace, he's saying that's 2.
Great shot. It looked like a birdie, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it was. That's why I was looking to confirm, but I think it was. That's our third birdie today.
might see somebody make one from over there today.
And it's the first birdie on through the second go, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. First time through, these 10 groups average a 10.6 average, but that's going to be a little bit higher this go around. I guess just a little over, just under 3 now with our first birdie. No bogeys though. No pressure on the last few groups here.
There's Carson Nail. Out over here.
Yep. Our next group.
Elijah, that's a good looking shirt, dude.
Thank you. I saw Hank had his on. I said, hey, you
Yep.
picked the right shirt today.
Yep.
Okay, so this next group is the Corbin Crockett group. Corbin, Seth Robbins, Ray Garton, Garrett Billen, and Jerry Woods. Remember earlier in the broadcast we were talking Corbin under the weather, and I don't see Corbin, and that they were trying to think, is he going to be able to go? And of course, it's only going to get hotter, and then he's got to come back tomorrow. So I think right now it looks like we'll maybe get it confirmed here, but I think Corbin's probably going to have to set the rest of this tournament out.
Hold on here, Chris. I think you're one group ahead of us here. I think this is Nate's group, isn't it?
I did this earlier. This is the 6A
Oh, that's
group.
right.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
Excuse me.
No, you got it right the first time, and so but yeah.
Yeah, this is the AB groups, huh? Yeah, you're
this
right.
is the 6A, 6B.
Yep, that's correct.
Greg Arnson will tee off first. It is in the air. It looks like it's going to be right. And it's short in the triangle of trees over there.
Yeah, that'll be interesting down there. That might take an engineering degree down there to get something out of there.
Elijah Morris taking a little time off the golf course. Got all those girls. Getting some family love before he gets ready. They head to that 5th tee box. Next golfer is out of our view. Unable to see who this one will be.
Yeah, it's a little harder to locate them up there, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I'm just now going through my text messages. Terry Bennett watching. Well, he was at 10 o'clock. I'm trying to remember the conversation we were having, as that one will be just short of the green. He says, Tillman should leave my catcher alone. He was right where he needed to be, camped on the outside corner.
Catcher.
Seth Robbins.
There you go.
Seth Robbins.
There you
It
go.
hit me.
I missed out on Seth when I coached baseball. I had already.
You had Zach.
I had Zach.
Of course, not many coaches out there can say there's a good shot just
That is
off
a
the
good
green.
shot.
Not many coaches say they have a football state championship. Well, you got all of them, 4. You got a baseball state championship. There's 5. I got the easy ones out of the way. Golf. Oh, no, I haven't got the golf yet. Football and baseball. So there's 5 there. Is it 3, 2, 3, 4? 4 in golf. 9 state championships.
4 in golf.
Would have
Yeah.
been 5 guaranteed if there wasn't COVID.
Certainly could have been for sure.
What's the one year you go, oh man? What?
Yeah. I really hated that for those
Yeah.
kids. because I don't think any other team in Guthrie history has ever had a three-peat.
There's been a couple back-to-back basketball.
Right. I don't think we've had a three-peat in any sport
No,
that
I
I'm
don't think
aware
so.
of, unless it might have been track maybe, but I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
So I really hated that those guys didn't get a chance to do that, because they would have been a heavy favorite. Something weird would have had to happen for them not to have won that one. But that's the way life throws it out there sometimes.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's a good shot from down there. But I certainly felt bad for those seniors that year that didn't get to do that. There was a lot of stories out there like that too. Yeah, back there in '89 in the spring, I told Coach Reed right off the bat after about a week, I said, we're gonna win state this year. He said, you think so? I said, yeah, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Norman, Oklahoma beat McAllister that day, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
We had more pitching than anybody else had. We had 3 or 4 really good players and some other good players.
Yeah. Gary Seelig, Zach Robbins, Kendall Young.
Yep. Joey
Jackson.
Yep.
There's a bunch of them.
Toby
Smith.
Yep. Bunch of good ones.
Matt Denning.
Matt Denning was one of our best pitchers on that team. Yep. Chris Jared played left field for us. Ted LeGrand. I'm sure I missed a couple unintentionally.
This was Seth Robbins in the tree line.
Yeah,
we've seen one good shot out of this tree line. The others have struggled. And that comes from good golfers too. So that's going to try to roll it up there. It's on the green. Will it stay? Yeah, it's probably the second best shot we've seen today from that area, with Cressy coming away with the best shot.
Yeah, that's a good one there. Gave himself a chance.
So this group, again, does look like they are playing without Corbin Crockett, their A-man on this team. Still some good golfers here when you look at Seth and Greg. I don't know if I know the
I don't think I know
other folks. Garrett Billen and Jerry Woods. You know, if I'm playing and the E-man gets sick, you're like, okay,
right.
Good luck. Hey, go get some beverages. Hope you're feeling good. See you whenever I see you. But when it's your A-man,
that's a different story there.
Different story.
Yeah, in this format, if you get to write a score down for the E-man, that means he did something really good, or everybody else played poorly. Not very often does that happen.
All right, looks like Seth will
give this one a go for sure.
Trying to go par here on his third shot.
Oh, that's a good putt.
And here's Greg Ironson. Twins.
Yep.
Both graduating. Graduated, should say now. Well, I'll have to hear about that later on today. Someone didn't water correctly or mow correctly. Something happened.
Had to have. made that dang hole just so little, you know it?
It's like
4.5 inches.
That's what it is, 4.5?
4.5 across, yep. And it only plays that distance if you have really good speed.
How are we scoring that one? I was kind of not paying attention, to be honest with you. I got to talking baseball and got
Yeah.
sidetracked.
I think somebody made a par.
You're telling the world, so. Oh, you're good. If you want the world. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
As we thought, Corbin. We saw it earlier. Just not looking good. He's getting treatment right now and high fever. So hopefully he gets into a cool atmosphere and get some liquids in him. He'll be.
Yeah, definitely not the place for him to be
Yeah,
here right
absolutely.
now. Yep.
So.
We hate that for him.
Has this been fun? Absolutely. Yeah, cool.
All right, welcome back here. As our next group is making the tee box, and I think just got a few more groups left. We got one, two left, I believe. We got Nate
think
Brown's
that's
crew
right.
and Jerry Hayes' crew.
I believe that's right.
Kind of let you know how the rest of the day will go here. We will finish this one out here. We will have to keep the stream up until the next group tees off at 2 o'clock. So you don't have to worry about a new stream unless something crazy with the internet happens. But we will keep the stream up. We'll turn the audio down. So after the next couple of groups, we will keep it live here. So if you want to come back at 2 o'clock for the next group, we will definitely do that. And we'll have a little intermission. Coach and I might find a burger or two to get us ready for the 2 o'clock. I do know, I don't know how long you're hanging around today, Coach, but I'll be here for the first part of the second round before I head off, but I'll be here all day tomorrow. So Seth Robbins will come over here and lead the way with friends. So that's the way we'll go the rest of the afternoon after this 2 groups.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hang around for a little while this afternoon for sure.
Yeah. And you can come out here as well at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club, just off of State Highway 105. There is shade here, so if you want to come out, watch some golf, have a good time, you can do it under the canopies here on the 4th hole. This is the one that we're broadcasting today. We'll see each group twice, both the morning and afternoon sessions. Then tomorrow, same exact concept, except for it will be a different stream. All right. Our next group is on the tee box. This is going to be Nate Brown, J.R. Rodriguez, A.J. Noose, John Carpenter, and Cressy Davis. This group birdied this hole, as looks like Cressy Davis' first shot. If he took the shot, I was looking down my notes, so I think he took it. I think it went right.
As I say, looks like he might have been looking a little right.
I think this might be, it was going to be John. I think it's going to be John. Nate Brown out there giving a little bit of the advice on the wind. And it will indeed be John Carpenter.
Yeah, the wind's kind of swirling a little bit up and down too, so it's a little bit hard to judge it probably.
And John goes the wrong direction.
I don't think John was happy with that one.
No, I don't know if he'll be able to find that one in the wooded area.
I have discovered in all my travels that golf is a really difficult game when everything's going well. If it's not going well, it gets really difficult.
Yes. And when it's not going well, you know, looking back at the tee box and the tall grass behind it, I don't see it moving. I mean, it moved a little bit right there, but we're getting a good steady breeze right here.
Yeah.
As you can see the flag whipping. All right. This is either going to be AJ or JR. Pink shirt. On its way, got good elevation on it. It's not on the green, it's going to be on the right, and there it goes.
Wow.
Onto almost the 5th fairway.
That's going to be another fun journey there. Yeah, one of the biggest challenges that I've faced in all my years as a golf coach is keeping kids focused here, you know, instead of back there.
Yeah.
We always talk about windshield versus rear view mirror. Rear view mirror is really small.
Yeah.
The windshield is big.
There you go.
Can't do anything about what just happened, but you can do something about what's fixing to happen. That's always a big point for us right there is the next shot.
Nate Brown over the ball. And backswing and on its way. Nate went a little long on this one earlier today, and this one's on the green, but in that dangerous spot.
Yeah.
A player like me would be just hog wild about that shot, but Nate, as soon as he saw it, he goes,
Yeah.
he'll.
Nate's been around here so much that he knows the difficulty in that putt right there. Even though he hit it, like I said, he hit a great shot, you know. Hit a ball in the middle of this green from back there with this wind. It's a great shot.
This group earlier did birdie it. Just, I think, 3 birdies on the entire day. What's up? I like coming to the 5. You see people you hadn't seen in a long time. Holy smokes.
It's good stuff. Lots of dudes from the community here, lots of ex-Blue Jay players and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
And then there's some I'm starting to get there. There's players that you don't recognize because they've grown up and matured, and you're like,
Yeah, it's when Carson Nail first came here.
That's a perfect example.
I missed him because you know it looks a little different than he did in high school. I haven't seen much of him since then.
I hadn't seen much of him. I saw him last night, and I was like, that's Carson. I was like, wow.
Yeah. So I kind of made a point the second time he come through to make sure I tried to find him. You know.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, that's going to be fun back over there.
Yeah, we can pan the camera. We got a couple obstacles, of course. This guy probably was like, you know what? You don't need to be moving the camera over for my sake, but there it is. But we are here to document it if it were to go in.
That would be good stuff if we could get that.
And I did not see it down as we move over here. So this is the shot that Cressy had earlier today.
Yep.
Cressy a little further to the side of the bunker this time. We'll see him here coming up in just a few moments.
Get up, ball. Oh. I think we might have chunked that one in the bunker.
Here's KD5. In the bunker with Carpenter watching. Ready to rake. We've seen 2 struggle out of the sand. This one's going to be the best one out of the sand.
That's going to turn out okay. They're a little uphiller for par. That's the putt you want. Hi, Nate.
Post-shot interview, I'd like to discuss how I didn't hit it where my coach would tell me to hit it.
we were just discussing. I said, you know, if you're Nate, you hit a great shot, but you know you can't hit it there.
That was Nate Brown. In the way of the shot, but that's okay. We can always take a little funny over bunker shot.
If me and Nate would have been standing back there on that tee, I would have said, Nate, you got to keep this under the hole. He's exactly right. Which Nate would have already known that, though. Yeah, golf is such an intriguing game. Sometimes you hit poor shots that turn out good, and sometimes you hit great shots that don't.
I always hear the phrase, it's sometimes better to be lucky than good.
Always. Take lucky every time.
More so in golf.
Absolutely.
It'd be interesting here. We've talked about this location all day today, and now we get to see one of the best ones, see how he approaches it when he gets his opportunity. It's going to look good. It's going to look good, and it's going to perhaps roll beyond.
Yeah, you know, in golf these days, you can leave the stick in.
Right.
This almost might be a situation where you might want to stick in, maybe. Gonna get left, isn't it? Look at here. Oh my. Man.
And he stick it where it didn't go down where it had normally gone all day today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hits 2 really good shots and having to work hard to make a par.
They're all right there. This is good for the camera operator, so that there's no camera movement here.
Almost looks like a team picture, huh?
Yeah, almost.
So I guess we determined our last group made a bogey back
Yeah.
there, right? First one of the day.
First bogey, the now 4-man team.
Yep. Yeah, I hate that for Corbin especially. I hate that for their team too.
Yeah, no doubt. KD5, Cressy Davis. Trying to punch it in.
I may have to ask Chris if that's the only color that shirt came in.
I'm sure Rashawn Woods will come up if you bring that up. That's the go-to.
Throw
Yeah,
a little bait
yeah,
out there,
yeah.
see if somebody hit it.
Well, I guess the OSU fans will go Rashawn Woods, but now they can go, well, last time we ever played.
They've always got that.
That's
huh?
a new one, yeah.
They've always got that.
John Carpenter supervising on this hole. Does that well. That's a two under handicap for Carpenter in the supervising role. Here's Nate trying to finish the
Try to go right,
par.
Nate. Got it.
Saves the day.
Attaboy, Nate. Great 2-putt. That may be one of the. That may be the only 2-putt we've seen from up there today. Hey, Nate. Nate, that's what you call grinding, brother. That's grinding right there.
And what do you get for saving a par? You get a hug from the little one. So we got one group left, and they are on the three green right now. So just to be a few moments before they able to get to the tee box, that will be Jerry Hayes, Sean Blackwell, Joe Rule, Kevin Stewart, and Byron Gates. And then the morning session for us here on the 4th hole will be completed. And we will come back with you at 2 o'clock. I think Seth Robbins will be in the captain's chair over here, taking you the rest of the way this evening and afternoon. And I'll be back. I'll probably hang out for a little while, but be back bright and early tomorrow morning.
I'll just plan on being with you here in the morning unless somebody tells me different.
You got it.
Been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, it has been fun. As we wait one final group. Yeah, it's good to hear a lot of great feedback on the in the chat, and a lot of people in the clubhouse also watching today's broadcast, and a lot of great compliments on that. Said it looks really good, and we've had the new cameras almost a year now. That made a huge difference in picture quality.
Right.
Starting with football this year, really made a big difference, and so. Really excited about that, and so when you hear that people see that and you hear that, because that's what you're always aiming for when you get people to tell you that. So glad to have that.
Occasionally during football season, I know the quality of you guys' production is really good, so I'll try to go find somebody else and see what they're doing with stuff, and
yeah,
I believe we got the best in the business myself.
Well, I appreciate
looks to
that.
me.
Yeah, it's we got and during football, and we have a team of 8 to 9, sometimes 10, and everyone has their job, and when it all comes together, as you know, being the ball coach, Hall of Famer, when it all comes together, it's a very awarding.
Absolutely, because the people on the outside, they don't know what all that requires.
Right. Yeah, everyone for football shows up on Friday nights, and all the linemen are blocking to the right, and the linemen or the wide receivers are blocking downfield. Well, it took about 8 hours of practice and a lot of yelling to get that where it works.
Absolutely.
Because the other team's trying to stop it. And a lot of people kind of forget the other team's trying to win too. And
Yeah,
it
that's
doesn't
what I remind
come
people
as easy as years are. Some years are real easy. Some years are a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I remind people all the time that the other team's trying to win too, and every now and then they have good players too, and they have good coaches. And
the one that really hurts when I is Texas.
Yeah.
They got good players too.
Yeah, they Texas University for me, they don't have any excuses not to be really good at everything.
In everything.
They should be good at everything. Have all the resources that you would ever need.
The only thing that really gets in their way is, usually most schools deal with a bunch of millionaires. Well, Texas deals with a bunch of billionaires with a B.
Yeah.
And they usually get in their own way to help those causes. But, whether it's swimming, volleyball, football, it doesn't matter. They have every resource available.
Debate, whatever.
Whatever it is.
Cressy, how you doing?
KD5.
How you doing, brother? How are you? I'm good, man. My grandpa told me not to shake a man's hand sitting down. I never forgot it.
I just did it because I'm comfortable. I got a tight shot of you earlier.
It's all the camera.
It's on the camera. It adds 10 pounds. You're good, Cressy.
That's why I'm sitting on this side of it. All right. Last morning group making it to the tee, huh?
Indeed. Very fancy golf cart up there. All right, our last group this morning on number 4, Jerry Hayes, Sean Blackwell, Joe Rule, Kevin Stewart, and Byron Gates. They parred this one earlier today. Let's see what happens. We've only had one afternoon birdie?
Yep.
I think that's right.
I think so. Just one.
One bogey. So 21, 27. Right now it's scoring a 3.
Yep, one bogey, one birdie, right?
Yep.
Everything else is 3.
Yep, scoring a 3. Earlier, when the first 10 teams made it on the other tee box, it was a 2.6 score.
We got one ball just short of the green, I know.
Yeah, we got 2 on the elevated tee box, 1 on the lower tee box, and 1 over here to the right. So
I think that's pretty sure that's got to be the age thing I'm thinking.
Yeah. Well, remember this group earlier, this guy was over here by himself.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's probably right. If you did choose this over here the first time, you may have to choose this the second. I don't think you can tee off from the same one both times.
Okay, that makes sense too.
Yeah.
This is our last group. Again, a reminder, we will mute our microphones, and the next grouping will be at 2 o'clock. So we'll have about an hour delay in between. We'll keep this stream going. So don't go away from this one if you want to catch the afternoon session. Sunday's coverage will be a different stream. Should be easy to find, again, if you subscribe and click the bell when we go live, or you can go to Guthrie News page. It's the feature article on there. You can click that, scroll down to the day 2 stream. All right. Looks like the lower tee box will go first before the right tee box.
Started a little right, it looked like. I don't know if it's coming back or not. There it is. Come off this hill. Come on. Oh, my. That's a good shot.
That was a great shot. I was watching that through the binoculars, and I feel like a professional camera guy. I was able to follow it the entire time.
Really?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Wow.
Completely accidental.
We may have to
that was cool to watch.
We may have to call the Golf Channel for you. Get you a weekend gig.
There's another shot. On the green. Will it stay on the green? It looks like it will.
Couple of more fun putts coming.
Well, it just looks straight right here. From our vantage, just a little straight old putt.
Looks straight downhill to me.
Straight downhill. It'll go straight for a little while, then they'll go downhill. Almost perfectly lined up there.
Yeah.
Here comes the cavalry. Like a presidential escort. Well, we got the 2 on the green. Not sure where the other. I see one over here, off to the right in the trees. Looks like it'll be a clean shot, though.
Looks like we got a few celebrities lined up in the afternoon round. We got Chris Herzl coming out.
Silver Fox, saw him last night.
Oh, there's Teddy Mitchell, ex-Edmond player that was really good back in the day.
How about J-Bo Hensley?
J-Bo Hensley.
Adam Miller, the lefty.
Yep.
Now he rights left. Does he play left or rightish?
He plays left.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Almost sure
Okay.
he plays left. We got Jack Reinhart coming out.
Yeah, Jack.
Dustin Chamberlain. Got a good crew.
Another skinny lineman, Zontae Veasley.
Yep.
Many people. My favorite Zontae Veasley story, of course, it's the 2013 state championship, and everybody remembers the Reed Roberts to Elliott Curry before halftime. But what they forget is Zontae got it to midfield.
That's right. This guy hadn't forgot that play.
I know you have it. A little special teams action.
Zontae may go down for me as one of the most underrated, really good players for Guthrie. He was a really good football player.
You know another underrated player, Israel Esco, on that 07 state championship team.
Yeah, there were so many stars on that team. It was easy to get lost in the shuffle. But he was a really, really good player. He made an incredible interception, I believe, that year at Bixby, that they called PI on him. That the play was just too good for the official that was refereeing it, because he went over a guy and made an incredible pick. But he was an incredible athlete.
It was so nice it looked illegal.
It was. You're exactly right. Yeah, I tell officials that I train up a little bit in basketball, I said, try not to ever penalize athleticism if you can keep from it. Don't penalize that. Just because it was something you never seen before doesn't mean it was illegal. Yeah, Israel was quite the gymnast. I'm sure you remember that.
Yes, absolutely.
Just a incredible athlete. Got Jaden Chappell in this afternoon, Hank Hudson and Greg Hudson. Bo Dale. Got a bunch of celebs coming in this afternoon. I'm going to have to hang around for a while.
Well, Seth Robbins on the broadcast. I mean,
there you go.
I mean, that's where it all starts.
Amen. I'm looking forward to that, too.
Seth's good.
Yeah.
Seth's good.
Yeah, I'm quite sure of that.
He helped us out on the football broadcast a couple years ago and did a really good job with that.
Right. Yeah, Seth was a tremendous part of the golf team's success when Bo came through there. He was big for us. Anything we needed, he tried to make sure we had it.
So this group is going to keep the pin in, or the flag in, excuse me.
Yeah, I kind of like that from back here, to be honest.
It's what you said earlier. Yeah.
I'm surprised we hadn't seen it more from back here. Wow. Wow.
Are you going wow on the golf shot or the camera operation right there?
I was going with the camera operation.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
All the way.
That was
top notch.
It's the best. I can't top it. It's the hole in one. That was my hole in one.
Wow.
That was a great shot. Well, you got the read. You needed a perfect read. You just got it right there.
The golf ball on this shot needs a parachute when it gets about right here. That's about the only way to stop it if it doesn't hit that stick.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good, though.
You just had to follow the previous shot.
Yep.
I think Sean Blackwell, I think he might have the next one coming up here as he moves to the left. Let's tap in there. So today, this morning session will only go through with one bogey.
Yep.
And that's with a team that's without their A player.
Yeah, they're in a challenging position the rest of the day. I don't know if they can replace that player.
Yeah, I saw the there's a nice tap, and yeah, I saw the cell phones out.
Yeah.
I don't know if I saw a rule book or anything, but I saw the cell phones out. Trying to figure that one out as we have one more putt here. Even the shade threw him off.
Yeah. Good putt.
The group pars it out. And they looks like
last stick in the hole there this morning.
that might be it for that group as well as they conclude their day.
Yep.
We don't have all the scores. We'll probably have those tomorrow morning after day one, and so we're not able to keep that going. But maybe someday in the future we can do that as we wrap up our morning session here on the broadcast. And again, before we sign off of here, before we come back at 2 o'clock, I want to give a big thank you to all of our great sponsors, including our broadcast sponsors, the closing agency, that is the Hensley family. Chaver, impacting lives one house at a time, Jaden Chappell and his crew. Honey Homes LLC, Elijah Morris. The presenting sponsors are Terra Insure Group and Custom Dental. Closest to the pin sponsors, Lowe's and Drew's Wine and Good Spirits. Driving range sponsor, EMI. The watering hole right behind us, brought to you by Interbank Guthrie. Opening ceremony last night, brought to you by 3 Tree Homes. Love the name. Putting Green, Colin Duell, State Rep, District 31. The hole-in-one sponsor, John Vance Motors. And the tee sheet sponsor is brought to you by Cottage Floral Shop. And it all started this morning with a hole-in-one, about the 5th shot I think that we saw today, Coach. And
That's right.
It was good by Garrett Steggs, the highlight of the morning. It was a 2.6 average on the first 10 groups to come through. They came through again. Average that time was a 3-point average, right on par. And, Coach, it was a fun morning session. Got an afternoon session to go and a whole day tomorrow. But first time to do the golf outing, and makes it a lot easier with you. But this was fun.
And I had a great time. I really didn't know what to expect. I've never done anything quite like this, but I've had a lot of fun. We got to see a lot of good people out here.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed getting to spend this time this morning with you, and it's been a great time. Hope we can do it again tomorrow.
Yep, that's the plan. So we're going to get off of here again. Stay tuned at 2 o'clock. I think it's 2:05. 2:05, the second group. The 2 o'clock groups will come out. And then tomorrow, this 2 o'clock group will tee off at 8 o'clock in the morning. They'll basically reverse it, and it kind of turns into a two-man low ball situation tomorrow. So we're going to take a brief time out here for about an hour. Come back with first round coverage of the 53rd Annual Howard Fife Tournament. Audio test 1 2. Audio test. Audio test 1 2. One ear probably. That's okay. Audio test for headphones 3. Headphones 3.
do you make it live?
Well, Coach, the professional has left or is leaving, and they're stuck with me and you. But only one of us is a Hall of Famer, and it's not me. So
they must not have many people to pick from that year.
Well,
they had to have something.
I feel like I've been given the keys to Dad's Corvette here with all of Chris's fun toys. But gosh, what an exciting morning round!
Absolutely.
Here at the 53rd Annual Howard Fife.
Yeah.
A hole-in-one on the second group.
Unbelievable.
Last week, we had a production meeting here, and we were daydreaming about what it would be like if we could catch a hole-in-one on this hole and the second group through. I don't know who the lucky charm is. Is it Evans or is it you?
It's probably got to be him.
Well,
that's only about 4 or 5 for me ever in my lifetime to see go in the hole.
It was pretty incredible, I can tell you that right now. So this first group we've got coming up is Nathan Chambers, Jaden Chappell, Hank Hudson, Don Baker, and Greg Hudson. We got a little Hudson brother action here.
Yeah, we got some local celebrities out here this afternoon for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're on hole number 4 at the Guthrie Golf Country Club at the 53rd Annual Howard Fife Golf Tournament. Right now, after the morning wave, 7 under leads. Who had that 7 under?
I believe that was. Hold on here. Was that Nate's team?
No, that is Shane Sims.
Right. Yeah, Shane
That is
Sims.
Shane Sims,
and
James
Elijah
Hooper,
Morris.
Elijah Morris, Brian Wells, and Carson Nail.
Right.
Elijah Morris with 4 birdies today.
Yeah, they were the only team that had a birdie here in the afternoon or in the second go through. They were the only birdie we had.
Yeah, from the gold. So so that team's in the lead. Team Nate Brown is sitting at 6 under, and Team Bo Robbins is sitting at 5 under. So a really tight race with the morning group, but we look forward to a great afternoon. This afternoon it'll be a little more raucous and rowdy out here on hole number 4 after the morning, folks.
That's what I hear. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, all of us that played this morning can relax and come out and sit under the canopies and enjoy good golf, hopefully, and maybe a little do-don't betting, for a pop and peanuts. But we got our first ball in the air here, looking pretty good.
It is looking. It's going to be a little
just
long,
a little left and long,
which is a difficult place to be from today. For
definitely,
sure.
definitely. But good shot to start off with here. That we've got. This is Nathan Chambers' team, Jaden Chappell. Let me see if I can catch here. This is going to be Hank Hudson, Hammerin' Hank Hudson of Blue Jay field goal kicking fame, is on the tee. Special teams extraordinaire.
Absolutely.
And Greg Hudson, who may have the biggest biceps in the field, tied with Stephen Kriz, I think. I wouldn't want to fight this team, I can tell you that right now. But Hank Hudson's on the tee. I believe this may be Hank's first or second Howard Fife. And there's nothing like this tournament for recreational golfers. But he put a good pass on that. Also a little long and left. So they've got it surrounded. Those are going to be treacherous chips, though, Coach. I can tell you that.
Yeah, the only way you stop that when it's got to hit the flag or the hole. That's your only chance. We've seen a lot of people try for back here today.
So Jaden Chappell gets ready to take the tee here. Jaden Chappell is one of the sponsors of this broadcast, Chevere Properties. Jaden, Coach, is another ex-Blue Jay football player that you had under your tutelage one day.
Yeah, in fact, Jaden made the most incredible special teams play I have still ever seen at any level.
Actually, I don't think this is going to be Jaden hitting, but we can keep talking about Jaden.
I watched him take the ball off a field goal kicker's foot and return it for a touchdown, and I've never seen anybody else ever do that.
I believe this is Nathan Chambers. He's an ex-University of Oklahoma golfer who he actually –
little drawn in here.
Little drawn in, catching. Oh, he got a great bounce.
Members kick.
So let me tell you about Nathan Chambers, Coach. Nathan Chambers' company is the ones who actually constructed these new greens.
Really?
Yeah, Guthrie Golf Country Club just coming out of a $500,000 redesign. New greens, new irrigation, digital valves for our sprinkler system, and Nathan Chambers. So Nathan Chambers is going to know every bounce, apparently. He does right there.
Does.
So,
even off the trees, huh?
But back to Jaden being one of the sponsors of the broadcast. Here he is on the team. Jaden sits atop a small residential real estate empire, Coach.
That's what I understand.
but we really appreciate him and the Hensley family with Closing Agency and Elijah and Savannah Morris of Honey Homes. You can see our little scroll in the bottom right of our sponsors that paid the bills to have Guthrie News Page out here. And we're just all so excited. Jaden's put one in the air.
This looks like a pretty good pass, too. Is it sneaking off?
I think it may be sneaking left. So we've
Yep.
got one ball on the green, Coach. We've got a couple, 3 really treacherous chips. But we're underway here in the afternoon
We
round
are.
of the 53rd Annual Howard Fife Invitational. I know you guys probably talked about it this morning, but I didn't know this until we were doing research for the broadcast, that the Howard Fife was an annual meeting, post-harvest meeting between the farmers in the northern part of the county and the farmers in the southern part of the county. And they would meet here and play a little golf, drink a little beer, and relax.
Right.
And here we are 53 years later, one of the most prestigious tournaments in the state at the amateur level. This is Don Baker, the D-man, playing from the up tees. Looks like he got one little – oh, he got it under the trees. As you notice there, Coach, he played the black tees.
Right.
So the way that works here in our tournament, when you turn 65, you play the regular player is going to play the blues, then the golds.
Right.
So once you become 65, you can play the whites and the blues.
Right.
You turn 70, you play the blacks and the whites, and you turn 75 and you play black.
Right.
So when we're assembling teams and there is a committee that meets with years of data, it's like we're at the United Nations trying to hammer out a peace treaty, putting these teams together.
Right.
But we have to be very careful with some of these older players who can still really get it around and play the black, because it can be a huge advantage. You get a 75-year-old man that can still make a good pass at it,
Oh, yeah.
it's a huge advantage. It's like having a great female golfer in a
Right.
scramble.
Right.
But Don Baker is going to run his chip up here with this group. Looks like he's got a chipper. Oh, laid the sod on that one, Coach. We have all been there.
Hit that one a little chunky. I know that shot well.
So coming into frame here, you're going to have, it looks like it's Greg Hudson who's back here deep. And we're going to see how he plays this. You say you pretty much have to make this to stop it.
Yeah, we haven't seen anybody all morning be able to stop this shot right here.
Well, these greens were double cut and rolled before each round. They did it this morning and they've done it this afternoon in that hour-long break. And I'm telling you, these things are running as fast as I've ever seen them. I've been a member here for 23 years, and I have never had I've never seen the greens running this fast.
Yep.
And that was part of the reason for the redesign.
Right. Right.
Went to Bermuda greens.
It does, doesn't it?
Hammer and Hank knocks it on here, getting it trickling down to the hole.
That's going to end up down at the front of the green.
Yeah,
if he's lucky.
As Coach Michoud deftly indicated, very hard to stop that ball.
Yeah. I saw Nate Brown earlier today hit an incredible chip back here, and he still couldn't keep it from going down there.
Looks like Jaden Chappell's chip comes up just short of the green. That's pretty good touch right there, Coach, but I still don't think it's going to sit.
It's not. There it goes.
It's about all you can do. You heard somebody there in the gallery. Looks like the D player is going with the broomstick, Coach.
Yep.
Just rifled it by.
Not too bad.
You know they're running fast when you can run it up the hill and back down.
Absolutely.
But this gentleman here in frame, in the visor, like I said, this is Nathan Chambers. He's the A man. So the way the teams are constructed, they're A, B, C, D, and E. And there's most of it is, quality of player based on handicap. But then also, there's guys that play a lot of tournament golf.
Right.
Just because you got a 2 handicap doesn't necessarily mean you're a great tournament golfer. And Nathan Chambers plays quite a bit of tournament golf, but he does have a small child. He said he hasn't played much this year. He's got a little rust he's trying to work off, but still an A player.
Right.
Oh, just runs it by. Looks like he's got about 6 feet coming back up the hill. So right there, a great example. You've got a quality player,
Right.
an A player, a D1 golfer, and even he can't keep that thing around the hole.
Hit a shot that went right over the flag and hit a putt as good as you could hit it, except for making it, and still working hard to try to make a par here.
Jaden Chappell runs his par attempt. It goes by lacking. Looks like he's got about 3 feet to clean up for bogey. Coach, on Saturday at the Howard Fife, you only have to put one score on the card.
Right.
So these guys are grinding for a par. It's decimating, I can tell you from experience, to be playing one ball and walk off with a bogey. You have to feel like one of us is going to make a par, but you'd be surprised at how often it doesn't happen. So
especially when you have greens that are rolling as fast as you're talking about, and you throw some wind in there, and 98 degrees.
Hank's running his up. Looks like he's going to walk away, or looks like he's going to finish up his 4. Coach, I talked to Davis Drury, the manager of Guthrie Golf and Country Club, and basically our superintendent, for lack of a better word.
Right.
And he said that the little bit of water he put on these greens last night would be the last water they would see until Sunday night.
Really?
So they're just going to keep getting faster and keep getting harder.
Wow.
Greg here trying to make his par. So far, Nathan Chambers' squad here is grinding away, trying to figure out how to get a 3 on the card and get out of here. Chambers will represent the team's last hope for a par. Yeah, I played this morning, and this putt doesn't move a whole lot. Oh, little wipey, little weak and wipey. So Chambers taps in for his 4. So it looks like this team is going to start their day with a +1 on the card. But thankfully for them, hole number 5 is upcoming. The shortest of our 2 par 5s out here, playing downwind at about a 20 today.
Yeah.
And with these guys in this group, some of these big fellas, getting home in 2 won't be a problem. So hopefully they can wipe that off with a birdie on 5. And that sends the Chambers team over. I want to talk a little bit here about our sponsors, Coach, for the event. We have had a great response this year to the call to help sponsor this event. Without this tournament, this course would have a hard time staying in business.
Right.
I mean, we would do it, but the revenue generated from the Howard Fife funds all of our special projects, any upgrades, things such as that. And so to try and maximize the amount of money, the amount of revenue generated by this tournament, we ask for external corporate sponsors to come out and give us a hand and you know, to pick up some of the slack. And so as you see there on the screen, we've got Environmental Management, EMI. They provided range balls for us this year. Drew's Wine and Spirits provided hole-in-one, or closest to the pin prizes, a couple of baskets of liquor and whatnot. And then Three Tree Homes, Greg Ireton, Bo Martin, they are building quite the community out there west of Guthrie. Luxury homes, still in the Guthrie School District, but right by Cedar Valley Golf Course. They sponsored our Friday night festivities, the band, the meal, all the things, all the fun we had last night. The closing agency, Jay Hensley and Haley Hensley, a new business just opened on the I-35 service road just at 2nd Street, a full-service closing and abstract company. Lou Lamanderscheid Smith at Golden Chick provided us with gift cards for all of our scorekeepers. Interbank sponsored the hole we're sitting at, the Sterkel family, The Guthrie Market president, Brian Sturkle, sponsored this hole. We call it the watering hole. It's our mini number 16 at the Waste Management.
Right.
Cottage Floral, my lovely wife and my lovely daughter, they provided a banner down here that shows the pairings. Honey Homes, Elijah Morris of 4Birdie fame this morning.
Yep.
One Whale of a home builder, craftsman, renovator, just a great guy. They provided broadcast sponsorship, much like the closing agency. John Vance Motors, there's not much more I can say about John Vance Motors. John Vance Motors, they're a huge corporate member here.
Yep.
They sponsor everything we ask them to sponsor. John, Megan, Garrett, Carpenter, Buddha, all of them. They're just great citizens for us out here. They sponsored Dennis Lynn. Yep. They sponsored our hole-in-one prizes. There's a beautiful Jeep Gladiator out on 9. Might I say the hole-in-one sponsor that they're going to have to buy that guy a new driver from this morning. It's a driver on this hole. Then Custom Dental.
Yep.
Nate and Kelly Brown. Again, just if there was a Mount Rushmore at Guthrie Golf and Country Club, the Browns, the Vances, and the Sturkles would be on it.
Have to be.
Have to be. And Custom Dental provided half of the birdie balls. If you make a birdie in the Howard Fife, if you make 10 birdies, whatever, you get a sleeve of premium golf balls for each birdie that you make. So Custom Dental bought 25 dozen TP5s with their logo on it to give away. And then Shavir Homes and Properties, Jaden Chappell, he's one of the broadcast sponsors that's paying the bills for Chris and the crew to be out here. My agency, Terra Insure Group, we took the other half of the birdie balls. Then Colin Dool, District 31 representative, he sponsored our putting contest. We had an unbelievable fun putting contest last night.
Yep.
And Colin Dool sponsored that. And then last but certainly not least, Steve Melton at the May Avenue Lowe's provided some excellent closest to the pin prizes, a Craftsman tool set that I really want.
Right.
And then also a Blackstone griddle. So lots and lots and lots of treasure and finance and merchandise donated and given by these sponsors that you see there on your screen. And we would be remiss if we did not bring them up and give them their proper due, which we will throughout the afternoon. So that being said, we've got a little lull here in the grouping. It looks like the team behind them is going to be, let's see, it's going to be the Jabo Hensley team.
We may have to stroke Jabo for slow play maybe right off the bat.
Yeah, Davis may have to come out and put him on the clock. But it looks like that the Jay Hensley team is really grinding hard over there on 3. They'll be coming up next. Jabo Hensley, as far as the country club members that are in this tournament, I would say if we have a guy, he's the guy.
Right.
Club champion here, club champion at Twin Hills, another great field goal kicker that you coached.
Absolutely.
And
a pretty good ball catcher, too.
And anyway.
Jabo's a guy that his senior year, he was a baseball player, And he actually came out and played a little golf for me his senior year. I got to him really late, But I told him, I said, you keep playing, you'll probably be a really good player one of these days. And there you have it,
Yep. Well,
hadn't been playing that silly baseball,
Yep, we'll see Jay here coming up. Somebody says here on the YouTube live chat, what did Jeff Stevens' team shoot? Jeff Stevens' team shot 4 under, 66. Jeff Stevens shot 68 on his own with 6 birdies. The reigning Cedar Valley Club champ. Father of Dom Stevens, who is trying to make it on the mini tours. Great kid, great player. And his wife Alicia is actually the scorekeeper for this group.
Right. Yep.
People don't understand how important it is to have a supportive scorekeeper. I know me and you might hear Greg Ireton back here in the background, and we're going to get him on here shortly. But he was on my team, and we had Melissa Miller Wells as our scorekeeper.
Right.
And she was great. Yep. As you know, we had a rocky time this morning. Our A-man dropped out with dehydration and a bad fever, and Melissa kept our spirits up. She raked bunkers. She was cheering for us, and that means the world to these teams.
Right.
And if you want to take part in this, but maybe you don't want to play, we would love to have you as a scorekeeper. We're always hurting for scorekeepers. It's a lot of fun. We try and have some sort of a gift. And then generally speaking, the teams, if you've done a good job, they will give you a cash tip. So if you'd want to keep score here, just next year call out to the club and say you'd love to be a scorekeeper because we'd love to have you. So here we go with Team Hensley coming up. He has a few guys on this team that, frankly, I'm not aware of, but this is Stephen Kriz here. Stephen Kriz, another, he's a bicep brother with Greg Hudson.
Played a little football around here back in the day.
Looks like Stephen's looking right.
Leaning on it,
Not
isn't he?
drawing back for him, really. Oh, boy. Drew it all the way back in. My goodness. That will be a wickedly tough putt. I had Stephen Kriz in this tournament probably 8 years ago.
Right.
And I kid you not, he almost drove 3, Coach.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
Stephen, he caught that right line up Midwest Boulevard and had just the right amount of draw on it. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that feat accomplished since I've been around here.
J-Bo Hensley now steps to the tee, and as I said, J-Bo Hensley is, a better than scratch golfer, excellent athlete, and just a really good player. See what he can't put together here for us.
We got about 174 back there or so, something like that, 170?
I believe we're about 169 is what we had. No, we did. We had 174 from him there. It looks like that he's got that going a little left. I'm not sure if it's cutting. Body language indicates it's not. He did get the member bounce off the Cypress, and actually that's not a bad place to play from.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good shots from that area right there earlier today.
The C player on my team, Greg Ireton, he had one there. He just about putted that sucker in. There's a few guys out here that can Texas wedge it, Coach. Brody Jarnigan, Greg Ireton, they can Texas wedge it from anywhere on the property. I
love a good Texas wedge.
Well, I don't know if you love it for the same reason they love it. I know why you love it, but it's handy out here, especially in June when it's 100 degrees.
I love it when my high school kids ask me whether they should chip or putt. I'm like, if you're asking the question,
then putt it.
Then the answer is putt it.
Well, was it
Arnold? Asking the question.
Was it Arnold or Jack that said your worst putts will be better than your better chips?
Absolutely. I think Jack said that one. He probably worth listening to a little bit.
Yeah, a little. What did he have?
He
won
a few
majors?
Tournaments.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got some older players here on Team Hensley. They've Jay Hensley, Dwayne Tilley, Gene Ritz, Stephen Kriz, and Stephen Thompson, affectionately known in this tournament as Sevy.
Sevy, huh?
I've had Sevy before. He's a wily devil.
All right.
And but Gene Ritz, Jeff Herzl was telling us that Gene Ritz was a player.
Get up a little bit. Well,
so he's got it going. But if you're an older player that can still get it around a little bit, this tournament is a can be beneficial for the older players with these up tees.
Right.
Dwayne Tilley, the B-man on this team, had a great tournament last year, Coach, and I know can still really play.
Right.
And so we'll see what this group can get done for us here. This looks like a pretty decent shot right here, Coach. He's covering the flag with this one. But yet again, that hard bounce. That hard bounce. You see the little bit of puff of sand. And that's going to be a wicked downhill, downwind, down grain, every kind of down you can have. We got a little cart path love here.
Look here.
We're going to put another one in chip-in zone.
Wow. Yeah, this pennant's in a really tough spot as far as being able to get to it, but if you can hit that one shot like we had this morning, we might have some more fireworks. I think we'll have a flirtation or two with it before we're done this afternoon.
Coach, I'm circling Team 2 on our sheet coming up here in a minute. Blake Trimble was the #1 rated A-man in this tournament. We're going to see him here in a minute.
Right.
And he could definitely be one that could give us some fireworks here. I played with him on Thursday.
If this is the Teddy Mitchell that I know,
it is.
Played golf at Edmond.
Yep, Teddy Mitchell
had pretty dang good.
Had a couple of kids that were really good players.
Yep, yep.
And Teddy's played in this tournament a long time.
Yep.
And I believe is in it again with Blake Trimble. But I will be interested to see. Blake Trimble is the head men's golf coach at Oklahoma
Right.
City University. And I got to know him.
What,
of course,
first year there, right?
first year. I got
Right.
to know him because it was my son Bo's senior year. Bo of
Right.
5 Under fame today.
Right.
And I asked Coach Trimble if he wanted to play. And he has stopped playing professionally.
Right.
But you got to think, 6 or 8 years ago, he was putting it in the ground. He was putting a tee in the ground next to Scotty Scheffler on the Korn
Right.
Ferry.
Right.
And so he's definitely got the chops to go low.
Sure.
Thursday, he and I came out here, and he shot 66 with 6 birdies on his first look at this golf course.
Wow.
And that just doesn't happen here.
No.
So it'll be interesting to see. But we got Jay Hensley down here. He would be the first to say this is not what he anticipated to be when he stepped on that tee. But Jay is extremely good around the greens, and let's see what he can come up with here. He played it past, looking for a little rollback, and it is released and rolled down.
Shot.
Got about 5 feet for his par, but there you see the better player using that slope
Exactly.
to his advantage. So we've got this second putt coming from back here deep to the right side of the green. Yeah, this is an interesting, I'm afraid that's probably a little hot, Coach.
That is definitely a little hot. That one may not stay on the green.
I think it's just going to stay on.
Yeah.
Do we have a lead on who the Safari hat is? But he's got the broomstick out. Oh, we have one hit the pin, and as Coach Michoud so deftly analyzed earlier, he said to stop it, it would have to touch the pin or the hole or go in. Otherwise, it would go off the green, and we see evidence of that right there. Yeah, I'm hearing from the crowd that this could be old Tom Morris's grandson. But
I heard he was in town.
well, I'm telling you, I'm watching him get loose with that broomstick, and he is just the kind of guy that will drain this from off the green.
Sweep it right in there.
Sweep
huh?
it right in. I'm telling you, some of the best years I've had in the Fife, I've had older players that played the up tees that were just wily around the greens, man. So we got Stephen Kriz putting for birdie. Be an extremely difficult putt. The hole will just have to catch this ball.
I kept
Down by the hole, and now it's going to struggle to stay on the green. So far, Coach, 2 groups in, this hole is proving difficult.
absolutely. Yep.
And it's the same course in the same conditions.
Yep.
Greens have been double cut and rolled twice, but it's hotter and it's windier. And so I think this morning, the morning draw probably caught the better end of the weather.
Yeah,
Although I think it was a little windier this morning.
me and Chris were talking about that.
So the broomstick putt comes up short. Not quite what I think he was looking for when he saw that in his head. And that happened to me today, too. As new as the greens are, the collars are new, too.
Right.
So we really can't shave them down quite yet, and so they're pretty soft.
Right.
And so you really have to push it through them.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of big bounces coming up through there. They're taking some pace off some chips. That looks like that what happened to that one.
Yep. So this is going to be a tap-in bogey. And then it looks like Stephen Kriz is lining up his par putt to try and avoid the dreaded 3-putt to get his day started off. Stephen grew up on this course, but that local knowledge is kind of moot now with the new greens.
Right.
New green complexes, new grass. See if Stephen can put the first par on the board we've seen today. Sends it up the hill. Looks like he's going to miss it on the low side and have another tap in 4. So far, Coach, hole number 4 is exacting its revenge for that hole in one.
It is. It probably didn't like that very
It
much.
did not like that hole in one, and so it's going to take it out on the afternoon wave, at least so far.
Because everybody heard about it and talking about it, and it's like, no, it's not that easy, boys.
And there it is. I believe that was a nice 2-putt. So we do have our first par.
All right.
And like you said, it would have to hit the hole. It would have to hit the hole, and it did, and he was able to finish up the par. The broomstick comes up lacking for his par putt, so he's going to have a tap-in birdie. But right now, everything is irrelevant because it's one ball.
Right.
It's one ball today. So the A player, Hensley, is going to try and see if he can put a second par on the board just for his own confidence. And Hensley knocks it in.
All right. But
so good par from Jay Hensley.
Little wave to the gallery.
Little wave to the gallery. He's got the black floppy bucket on today. Yeah. Jay is very sun conscious. He and I visit the same barber, and so he has to keep that hat on. So Jay Hensley's group puts a par on the board and moves on to hole 5. The next group we have here is our group 3B. Collie O'Toole, Cameron Wild, Christian Bond, Tracy Brown, Thomas Trello. This is largely players who don't play here, Coach. As a matter of fact, nobody on this team is a member of the country club. The only member in this group is the scorekeeper, Steve Melton of Lowe's. But Collie O'Toole,
I'm not familiar with those names there. Yep.
Collie O'Toole is a +2 playing out of Hawks Creek in West Fort Worth.
Okay.
And as a committee member, that's always a little scary when somebody comes in and says they're a +2 because, clearly he's indicating to us that he's a good player.
Right.
But how good is he? We don't know.
Right.
But we will after this year.
Yeah,
so
+2 means different things at different places for sure.
It certainly does. It certainly does.
If you're a +2 at Oak Tree National,
So first tee ball will be in the air here shortly. Looks like we're going to play a big sweeping draw. That was Christian Bond. He doesn't like it. And he ends up on the backside of the bunker. That's not the worst place to be.
No.
Right?
We've seen some okay shots from over there.
If you get it up, if you get it over the bunker and barely on the green and just get it started, gravity will do the rest.
Yep.
And you'll have a manageable par putt. So Christian, although he wasn't happy with the shot, he won't be. It's much better to be there than in that bunker.
Right. Yeah, we've seen some struggles out of that bunker today.
Well, you didn't see me in it, or you'd have seen a lot more struggles. So got another tee ball in the air. He's leaning on it just a little, wants it to come left. So a little short and a little right, but again, not the worst place to be. This hole, you definitely want to be beneath the hole today, wherever you end up. You do not want to be above this hole. We've yet to have a ball on the green, I don't believe. This is the closest to the pin hole. May need to get one of my partners from the 5 committee to remind these people to do the closest to the pin.
Yeah, we missed a group.
I think we missed a group, but so right now, still everybody at the blue tee. So that indicates that everybody is younger, is of age to play on the blue tee. We have a big pull left, as sometimes happens.
Hope Tom Morris is okay over there.
Yeah,
might have whizzed by his head over there.
Our safari hat and knickers wearing broomstick handle player, he had to dodge that one. And there's a lot of players on the golf course, Coach.
Pretty crowded, huh?
We're really hoping we have nobody struck. There's been people hit in years past.
Oh, I'm sure.
Many people have been lit up along two fairway.
Yeah, you get some of these up and backs here.
Those screens don't do everything they're needed to. We've got another tee shot pushed really far out to the right, but made its way through the big iconic oak tree, and he'll have a wicked pitch to that pin.
Yeah, that one's not going to be much fun.
That one's not going to be much fun because he can't put any height on it, Coach, because if he does, he'll hit it in the tree. So he's going to have to come low over that bunker, and if I was a betting man, I'd take odds he doesn't have a putt after that.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're probably right.
So I'm not sure who this is on the tee right at the moment. Like I said, this is a largely team of not 5 members, but this looks like a good cut, at least so far in the practice swing.
Right.
Golf's one of those things you certainly can't judge a book by a cover, but that was a pretty decent looking pass. And we've got one in the middle of the green.
Now we need to tell somebody to mark that.
Yep, we need to mark that for closest to the pin. We have some excellent prizes. We have some excellent prizes by sponsors. Our closest to the pin sponsors are Drew's Wine and Good Spirits
Yeah.
at 2nd Street in Edmond, right by that Conoco.
Ex-Blue Jay state champion.
Ex-Blue Jay state champ Drew Sturkle.
Yep.
And Steve Melton at May Avenue Lowe's. They're providing those prizes. And so somebody's going to run out there and tell them to put a mark on that ball to indicate that we do have somebody who has hit the green and is in the running for the closest to the pin prizes.
Yeah, for the longest time, I didn't actually realize that Drew's Wine and Good Spirits was actually our Drew.
That's your Drew.
Yeah, I didn't actually realize
That's your
that
Drew.
for a
And the
while.
great thing about Drew is if you go in there, there's a good chance he's going to be behind the register.
Right. Yep.
And I don't imbibe myself.
Right.
Just never have developed a taste for it. But my wife does like a good white wine.
Sure.
And Drew carries her favorite brands, and he gives us a great price on them. She enjoys a brand of wine called Decoy.
Decoy?
From Duckhorn Vineyards.
Really?
She's a northwestern United States grape gal.
Is that right?
And Drew is the only store that we know of that carries Decoy Pinot Grigio.
Really?
So if you like a good Pinot, go see Drew Sturkle at Drew's Wine and Good Spirits.
My wife likes a glass of wine every now and then. I might have to
you know
spin
what?
by there.
It's amazing how much nicer they are to us, Coach.
Absolutely.
After a glass or two of white.
No doubt.
I have a feeling that's probably Collie O'Toole there in the middle of the green. And he has the look of a player. Again, you can't judge a book by its cover in the game of golf, but
yeah, they'll sell anybody nice clothes.
They'll sell anybody nice clothes, but they won't sell you a good swing and they won't sell you a flat belly.
That's correct.
And that's one of my favorite and least favorite terms, I guess, at the same time in golf is say, oh, he's a flat belly. And so
now you tell everybody often, if you look good, then people will, if you're not playing great, they'll think, well, he's obviously a good player. Look at him, he looks good.
Right.
But if you look bad and play bad, you got no chance then.
But let's talk about some PGA pros that don't look good but do play well. First one that pops into my mind, Shane Lowry.
I love me some Shane Lowry.
I love me some Shane Lowry too. How can you not like a Northern Irishman?
Exactly.
The son of a famous rugby player.
Yep.
The son of a famous The son of a famous rugby player who has a great beard and a great swing, but looks as unathletic as he can be.
Yeah, if you had that guy in a lineup on the street, he is not the guy you're picking to be a major champion winner, which he is, by the way.
Craig Stadler.
The
walrus.
Yep. Looked more like a walrus than a person, yeah.
Who else?
Let's see.
Now, it would be easy to rattle off the guys who have great athletic builds, Ernie Els, Tiger Woods, etc. But I have a fondness. So we're going to try this flop shot over here, and he's done it.
He had a little more room around that tree than we thought he might
yeah,
have. Check
and
this
this
out.
is going to be an excellent shot, guys.
Come on, ball. Are you kidding me?
If the wind was blowing like it was this morning, Coach, that would release.
Somebody run up there and stomp the edge of the green.
Had that released, it may have gotten electric around here.
It might have.
So Bucket Hat is going to try his hand at flopping it. Well, no, I think Christian Bond. We do know this is Christian Bond. Christian Bond, longtime player of the Howard Fife. Okay. He's a birdie machine. Birdie machine. Good friend of Nate Brown's.
Right.
That's how he started out here. Christian is going with the low shot.
Check ball.
And he gave it a little too much gas, and it looks like he's going to be – he'll probably putt that, but he has failed to hit the green again.
That one came in a little hot. He'd probably like to have that one back.
So Bucket Hat is coming up with real good-looking hands right there. That is a nice shot.
Nice shot.
He'll have that about 3 feet left for par.
That was a good golf shot right there.
So we're going to see this putt come in from their left of the green. Gets it started down the hill. It's going to drift away and leave a really tough uphiller for his par.
There's been a lot of traffic right down there today on this
Tons of traffic. That's why this table's not over there.
Right.
It is definitely in the zone. So, Coach, I'm looking at this team behind. So this next team is Blake Trimble.
Right.
And if you notice, he's by himself at the blue tee, and the rest of his team is at the whites.
Right.
So that tells you that everybody else on his team is over 65.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So that can be a lonely thing. But a guy who is a 15-year touring pro,
yep,
nothing's going to bother him out here today.
Right. Yeah,
So we got this putt coming down the hill. Looks real good. Slapped the pin and drifted away.
I see, Seth, there's a, with the rules changes in golf where you can leave the stick in, that definitely played to his advantage right
Absolutely.
there.
So where do you stand on that? Do you putt with it in or you putt with it out? Or is it dependent?
I putt with it in when I'm too lazy to go take it out.
Okay.
But generally speaking, I'm kind of old school, and I've had a hard time getting used to that.
So we got a
The
birdie
pin
putt.
in.
We got a birdie putt from the A-man, Collie O'Toole. Yeah, we need to get a mark on that other ball.
Wow, left it up there.
Yeah.
Well, it released a little bit, I guess. There it goes.
Coach, I know we were joking about it earlier, but this green has grown fangs this afternoon.
It has.
It has absolutely grown fangs. Garrett Steggs aced it this morning and apparently has inflamed it quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it is quite unhappy about that.
So Christian Bond knocks in bogey for this team. This team is yet to put a 3 on the card.
Yeah, the pin in and pin out thing, it was kind of weird to me when it started. I see a lot of it in high school girls golf.
We got another broomstick coming up right here, and he just leaves it just short. Go ahead and finish that up, okay, for his bogey. And it looks like the A-man O'Toole is grinding over his par putt. But so far, hole number 4 at the 53rd Annual Howard Fife is shown to be quite difficult.
She is definitely holding her own after that ace today.
But just like an A player would, he knocks in the par. That's why he's an A player. Collie O'Toole. So that takes all the pressure off this putt because, again, we are only scoring 1 ball today.
Right.
Knocks it in, and this team walks off with their par. That's all they have to have is 1 par. Tomorrow, 2 balls.
2 balls
get scored, and the pucker factor rises. So back there on the blue tee, we've got Blake Trimble, men's head golf coach, Oklahoma City University, had status for several years on the Korn Ferry Tour. In the limited times I've seen him play, he does not miss the center of the club face. Every shot he hits looks like it's going in. And so
I'm excited to see this right here.
Well, I hope I'm not overselling him, but I can't tell you, I have never seen a stress-free 66 on Guthrie Golf Country Club.
Right.
And he absolutely did it. So he's going to step in here. It looks like one of his other players from the older group is going to go ahead and let fly with a good shot. Just short there. Coach Trimble looks like he's just going to the center of the green, but we've got a new closest to the pin.
Okay, here.
If this will come back down just a smidge, there it goes. It's releasing itself, but I promise you,
that one's makeable.
He aimed at the center of the green and he hit the center of the green.
Yep.
Probably still getting a feel for the golf course.
And more importantly, he's not long. He's pin high at the worst.
He's pin high. And this group behind hole 4, this gallery here, it's not going to bother him. He's used to galleries. So also on this team, we've got Teddy Mitchell. We've got Glenn Hayes.
Glenn Hayes.
Okay, Glenn Hayes hits the ball infinitely farther than I do, and he's playing up tees.
Right.
We've got Vaughn Martin. Vaughn Martin has played in this tournament for probably, 30, 40 years. Just a great supporter of us, great guy. We call him Uncle Vaughn.
Right.
And then they've got John Works, a new country club member, great guy, but just learning the game. So Vaughn looks like he's got one moving right, unless it's hooking. It's not, but he has he's on the upslope, and Vaughn's a talented enough player, he can get that up and down.
That should help him stop it going that way.
I agree. I found myself in a few of those quandaries today, Coach, not knowing whether to go with the 54 or the 60 based on the upslope.
Right.
Because that upslope adds loft. So
60 turns into 64 sometimes.
Yeah, it does. So Glenn Hayes steps in. Glenn Hayes plays a lot of golf, and I suspect that Glenn's a very competent C player. But the way these teams are constructed, so Glenn lets fly, and he looks like he's got it going a little left, begging for it to sit, but he's in a good spot to make par. But the way these teams are constructed, because Blake Trimble is such a strong player, such a clear-cut number 1, the committee has to be cognizant of that when assembling his team.
Right.
If you give a guy like that too much help, you're not protecting the rest of the field.
Right.
Right? So a guy
because he's capable of making 6 by himself.
He's capable of making 6 birdies in 18 holes by himself. So if you gave him, let's just say, for example, you gave him a Greg Ireton, somebody who knows this course, who plays all the time,
right?
Who could help him with reading putts, things like that. It's just too much help.
Right.
So we have to be very cognizant of how we connect these teams. John Works has one going way left. But anyway, so it's not an exact science, but I will tell you it's a science.
Right.
The amount of data that those group of guys, those 10 guys with the 11th man being a tiebreaker, analyzing previous performances in the Fife, calling home clubs, going online, seeing tournament results, looking at ages, looking at previous experience. Were they a college golfer?
Right.
And putting all that in and trying to rank this field 1 through 100. It's like I said, it's not an exact science, but I will tell you this: for years now, the scores have been between -4 and around +4.
Right.
And to me, that indicates that the work that's being done is being done right.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, so we're getting a little assist here from Chris Evans. Apparently there's some YouTube comments we're going to try and follow along with people back home. But
yeah, any big event like this, like you were talking to, a lot of people don't realize how much work has to go into it. And that's one of the beautiful things about golf, the way you can handicap it and pair people and everything to make it competitive for everybody, you know.
It's a beautiful game.
Which makes it a great game.
It's a beautiful game when a 20 handicap can go out and play a scratch golfer and beat him.
Right.
And beat him. Glenn Hayes put a nice pass on that. He has about 2 foot to clean up for his par. But the scores have been very consistent, and that's just due to the due diligence of the Fife committee. Right. So we're going to have the chip coming in here from this player. It looks like he's got that one pretty hot. Never going to hold the green. Never going to hold the green. Again, 1 ball today. 1 ball format.
Right.
Just need 1 ball to go in the hole, and they have the best A player in the field with about 14 feet for birdie. Pin high. But chips up. Very nice looking chip. And that's just going to be a tap in par, which, Coach, that just opened the floodgates and turned on the green light for Blake Trimble to give this a run.
Can't leave this one short now, huh?
No, sir. He has par in the bag, so they've got a 3 on the card guaranteed. And the so we're still yet to see this birdie putt upcoming. But on Saturday, when you get one par on the card, just the entire aura of the team shifts. It takes all the pressure off. And so right now, they have 1 par in. Glenn Hayes is virtually in for par. This gentleman's he just lipped out, but he went ahead and made his bogey. And so now Trimble is going to stalk this putt, and looks like he's getting a little advice from one of his players, which that's the great thing about this too.
Right.
You know, an A player can get a read from an E player. You know, it's just it's a great bunch of camaraderie. Looks like Blake's going to let Glenn tidy this up. Come on, Glenn.
You know, another great thing
So
about
Glenn's in for par.
About this format, you know, your C, D, and E player at any time can have a hole or a shot. You know, like the hole in one today from a C player.
Exactly.
Incredible.
So we're going to see Blake Trimble with a birdie putt here. Got about 12 feet right to left. He sends it down to the hole. Oh, and he just missed it on the low side. But I promise you, the rest of the field doesn't want that man to get comfortable on these greens, I promise. But they walk away with a stress-free group of 3s. And he is a redhead like me. I do have an affinity. towards. He's my fellow SPF 100 brother.
Right.
And so, but Blake Trimble's group goes on to hole number 5, and he will get there in 2, I promise you. So they're feeling great about themselves. So the next team we have coming up is Chris Herzl, Gary Higginbottom, Terry Hickson, Jason Canning, and Nick O'Connell. I can talk to you about these folks. Kristen Merritt's their scorekeeper. Chris Herzl, another Mount Rushmore family of this course. Chris Herzl of Division I college golf. Chris Herzl's finishing the money in this tournament many times.
92 state champion here on a really good Guthrie golf team, all-stater.
92 state champion, all-stater. Then Terry Hickson, just a rock-solid player from Cedar Valley. And Jason Canning, my baseball teammate from high school, works for Paycom, lives in Oklahoma City. And then Nick O'Connell. Nick O'Connell, another ex-Blue Jay baseball player.
Yep.
Nick's fairly new to the game. He's got the classic baseball swing, but Nick hits it a ton. And so this should be a good squad here. Chris Herzl can get hot in a hurry and get it going. So this is going to be Jason Canning here on the tee. Jason Canning pushed one way out to the right. He plays a big sweeping draw, but I don't think he meant to start that one that far out. But it did come all the way back and is just short of the bunker. So he'll be chipping that up the hill. And looks like Chris Herzl with his trademark visor and white head of hair. I think Chris, absolutely.
What's that?
Herzl won a couple championships with you.
One. Yeah, we won in 92, and then his senior year we were second. Lost by 1 shot.
Chris gets it going towards the center of the green.
I recognize that swing. It's a good one.
Okay, that's not a bad place to leave it. He's just under the hole, just off the front of the green. Not going to get it closest to the pin prize, but I would, if I was a betting man, he's going to walk away from here with a 3.
I think you're probably right about that.
And over here on the up tees, the white tees, so these guys right here, Coach, will be 65 years old likely. Got to play white, blue, or white, black, but they're going to be 60, 65, 70 years old. But we have a tee ball in the air.
Locked that one a little right, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, that didn't hit that one. That wasn't his best effort. And as we're going to go through this afternoon wave, we're going to pull a few other folks in, a few guys who played this morning. We're going to talk to them a little bit. Maybe get a Bo Robbins interview, maybe get a Brody Jarnigan, Sean Blackwell interview. We got Luke Morgan in the crowd.
Really?
Luke Morgan, Baylor, recent Baylor graduate. Bo and Luke, still great friends. 2-time state champs for you, Coach. Team, and then Luke won an individual. Both of them all stated in 2020. Nice tee ball there, just a little long. Going to be a treacherous putt down the hill. But Luke and Bo, unfortunately, it was probably a 98% chance they were going to give you your 3rd in a row state title in 2020, but unfortunately coronavirus robbed them of an opportunity. They got one tournament in the spring of their senior year at Chickasaw Point, and they won it by 58 strokes, which was a pretty good precursor to a state championship.
That'll be one of my biggest regrets as a coach, probably, that those guys didn't get a chance to three-peat.
Yes.
Because I don't think any team in Guthrie sports history has ever had a three-peat, and they were obviously going to be huge favorites to do that. So I hate that they missed out on that.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
But both went on to have successful collegiate golf careers. Luke is continuing the pursuit of golf.
Yeah.
He's going to do some Monday qualifiers. He's going to try and qualify for the United States Amateur. Bo, on the other hand, is recreational golf only now.
Right.
Bo has taken a job with Travelers Insurance in Tulsa. Still can move the ball around, just having finished up college golf.
Right.
But Bo's just one of us now. But Luke is going to continue to give it a try. But they're here with us today.
I'm pretty sure Luke's going to pursue some avenue in golf. Maybe as a teaching pro someday if the other part of it doesn't work out, which we obviously hope that it does.
I absolutely do. He is the finest driver of the golf ball that I've ever seen in person in my life.
Yep.
So Jason Canning here with a chip up the hill, put a nice, smooth pass on it.
It's pretty silky there.
That is going to cozy up. What a very nice chip by Jason Canning. Class of 97 GHS, my brother.
That was an outstanding shot.
Paycom guy, Guthrie guy, great family of the Balls and the Cannings. You know, you talk about the Balls, the Cannings, the Sturkles, the Herzels, the Vances.
Yep.
I mean, these are just names that are synonymous with Guthrie Golf and Country Club. And I tell you, Coach, if a person out there listening, watching, felt like they wanted to be a member of a country club somewhere, I don't think you could join a better place than this.
Right.
For one, it's extremely affordable.
Right.
We have full golf memberships. We have lake memberships. We have rec memberships. We just had a restaurant reopen for the first time in as long as I can remember.
Right.
Lots of young families, kids. We've got the lake. We've got the pool. We've got men's games, women's games, junior games. It's just a great place to be. They call this, they say Guthrie Golf and Country Club, a family place, and nothing could be truer. I've been a member here since 2003, and some of my best memories are out here, and I consider these guys my brothers. I really do. And
yeah, I mean, almost every really good high school player that we've had come through Guthrie, has come through this place.
Well, I promise you, this place puts a premium on ball striking.
Yep, absolutely.
You know, you think about the Shannon Fridays, the Chris Herzels.
Yep.
You think about the Zach Herzels. You think about a lot of guys who are out here. So we're going to see this treacherous putt come here from the back of the green. And he sends it down the hill, and the problem is, like you said, it's got to hit the hole or it's gone. Oh, and it does. It hits the pin, slows it down.
Right.
I tell you, that is an attractive spot, but it's just hard to get it to go in.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we've had some flirtations from up here, but nobody's made one from up here.
Yeah, it's difficult. So we're going to see another one. This is Nick O'Connell here. NPO Capital Management, Nick and his wife, Paige, like Jaden has a residential real estate empire. They have a little commercial insurance empire. Nick is buying up buildings all over Guthrie, renovating them, modernizing them, sprinkling them, putting new HVAC in them.
Right.
So I really commend Nick and Paige for what they're doing. So A-player Chris Herzl going to run one up the hill here. I wouldn't be shocked if this went in, Coach.
I think this has got a chance to go in.
He's hit this putt 10,000 times in his life, I promise.
If he can keep it from bouncing coming over, which he kind of did.
He sent it up there. He cozied it just like a good A-player was.
Right.
Going to be a stress-free par.
Yep.
And he's going to walk away with the 1-3. One-ball format today.
Yep.
And A-player Chris Herzl has put it right next to the hole. So now the rest of the team can breathe easy as they attempt to finish up their ball. This is Terry Hickson, I believe. And he just calmly knocked it in. So after his rodeo over there, you know, had a few difficulties, but was able to make the putt. I think you told me this back when I was your Booster Club president. You said one good shot can make your score and one bad shot can ruin your score on a particular hole. And we saw that right there with Terry. It looked like he was headed for double bogey city, and he knocked in the bogey putt. So Nick O'Connell for his par, the E player. And you know what? A bogey from your E player here, you're never going to complain about that.
No, sir.
Never going to complain.
What's 18 bogeys out here? 88?
18 bogeys is 88, and I know a lot of people would take that.
Amen.
So this gentleman with every group so far has had a broom handle putter.
Yeah.
This guy hit the pin going down. He's going to step into it. Now, that's not anchored, is it, Coach?
I don't think so.
I don't appear as though the rules have changed. You cannot put that putter on your sternum anymore. He's got it clearly away from his lapel, but he sends one to the hole, and he put it on the high side.
I didn't dive deep into it, but I guess we had a little putter controversy last week with Bryson, didn't we? But I never.
About the loft.
I never really dove into it.
Something about the angles and degrees of the shaft or the face or something. But if you know Bryson, if you follow Bryson DeChambeau, you know he's going to push the limit as far as he possibly can. Jason Canning to finish up a really spicy up and down. Wow, what an up and down by Jason Canning. GHS class of '97. Touch of class on that up and down. Touch of class.
Really good.
And Chris Herzl just cozies it up. Stress-free par for hers.
I think Chris may have almost as much gray hair as me. You know what?
Well, Chris started going gray in his senior year of high school, and yeah. but no matter what you want to say, he kept his hair. And anybody that kept their hair, it bothers me. I'm salty about it, Coach.
Hi, Chris.
Chris is going to walk over here and see his old coach, 92 state champ, all-stater Chris Herzl.
Good playing, brother. Good
just
playing.
Cozying up his par.
How you doing?
Like an A player would. Like an A player would. So the next group we got going on here, Coach, this is going to be, I believe, I'm going to get a little help from my spotter, Greg Ireton. Would this be this bunch right here?
Should be, yeah.
Because this was them, so this is 9. Okay.
Right.
So Chris Poulin, the A player, we don't know much about, but Pat Bryant and Joe Suki, they're a couple of up-tee guys, okay? And they play in this tournament forever. And I'm telling you, you're not going to get – Pat Bryant and Joe Suki, I'll tell you one thing, they're not scared.
Right.
They are not scared. They're going to put that big old cigar in, they're going to play the black tee, and they're going to make a ton of birdies. When you sign up for the Howard Fife, if you see Pat Bryant or Joe Suki on your team, you better be excited.
Give you a little smile,
And
huh?
if you have Pat Bryant and Joe Suki on your team, you're going to be dang excited.
Right.
So we're going to see them. Chase Stevens plays out of Cimarron Trails at Perkins. I know one of your favorite places.
Yeah, yeah.
And Chase's body has completely changed from last year. Looks like he's lost a lot of weight, got fit. Chase is a pretty good player.
Right.
And then Brian Cook is the E. So this is, depending on how good this A-man is, this could be a force to be reckoned with. Because Pat Bryant and Joe Suki know this place like the back of their hand. They're not members here, but they play here a lot. And they get those up tees. We got a ball in the air, probably from the A player, that looks really good. Just a little bit short in the Chris Herzl territory. Should be an easy par for an A player. And we are going to bring in Greg Ireton. Greg Ireton's on my 5 team. We had a whale of a good time today. Unfortunately, we lost our A-man, my son-in-law Corbin Crockett. It's looking like he got bit by a tick. He has a summertime yard business, and he showed up at the Calcutta this morning with he showed up at the first tee this morning with a 103 temp, and the chills and the shivers and everything else, and lasted about 7 holes, and then he was done.
He never looked right.
And so Greg and I, as the B and the C player, it put a little bit of unnatural pressure on us. And so what we're going to do, if anybody's wondering how that works, because we lost our A player, they are going to blind draw us an A player from our respective tee time wave. So somebody in that morning wave is going to go on our team, and we will use their scores. So we're hoping that they draw us a good A player, but we got another tee ball in the air here.
Looking a little right, I think.
Oh,
There it is.
And okay.
Good
nice.
kick off
Yeah. And he's on the correct level to make this putt. And so now, if you see that cart in the shot, you see the cigar smoke puffing out of it. And I promise you, Greg said this the other night, and I'll say it again. Greg, are either one of these guys scared of this tee shot?
No. I said they don't even need an A-man because Pat Bryant and Joe Suki are very good players out here. Your OCU coach forgot to put his closest to the pin name on the card there.
Forgot to move it, didn't he?
He did. So he is ineligible for that prize.
Wow.
And
that might be the best shot we see all day.
It might be.
Other than the hole-in-one, I guess, that Coach Michoud saw.
But he didn't put it down there.
Yeah,
and
we've had a couple other over there to our right, their left, that were in that same range as his. But yeah, he's definitely one of the best 2 or 3 shots of the day.
This is going to be Joe Suki, am I correct, Greg?
Yep. Joe actually owns a quarter section behind my house that I lease from him and Jeff Herzl.
Okay. So Suki's going to take it back here, playing from the black tees, and like clockwork,
looks
heading right for the green.
Good spot to be right there.
Great spot to be. He came up just a hair short, but Suki and Bryant are extremely competent players. Several years ago, probably 7, 8 years ago now, Pat Bryant had 7 birdies on a Sunday.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
7 birdies from the up tees. It's such an advantage. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I say that. They're probably hitting a 7-iron too.
I hope I'm as good a shape as him when I'm 70 years
You're looking
old.
left.
I got news for you.
Oh.
I got news for you, Ireton. Neither one of us are in good a shape as Pat Bryant now.
That's correct.
So we're already on the losing end of that deal. So that bunch has hit all their tee shots. We have 2 on the green. one on the correct level, one in that spot where Coach Michoud had said earlier that if you don't hit the pin, it's probably going off the green. So we'll see if that continues to hold true. Greg, would that qualify for closest to the pin at this point?
They might need to step it off.
As John Carpenter would say, would we need to get out the tape?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that ball might be closer to the pin than that one.
Interesting.
But your, what is it, the Chieftains, OCU?
No, not anymore. They're the Stars.
Your star man left some.
He left a prize on the table.
Prize on the table.
He left a prize on the table. But you know what? He's locked in. He's locked in.
He's got bigger goals.
He's got much bigger goals.
He's probably won so many of those that it didn't occur to him.
Right.
I would have been running up there moving that thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But
actually, Seth, we might need to recalibrate this. I think it's only on number 13 on the back. We might need to pull that. I don't think it's on number 4 on the front.
We probably need to confirm that with somebody.
Which I think is why it wasn't out here when we started this morning.
I think it's written on the pad. Ooh, a little hot. Not bad from down in the creek.
No, that ball that just showed up on the green came out of the creek. So this group will come to the green stalking it. We've got, looks like Chase Stevens down there low. He's got the tiger hat on, the goat with the tiger print. Chase plays here as a guest of Josh Ball.
Okay. Yeah.
Of the Balls and the Cannings.
Is that his tee shot?
That is his tee shot, and I will tell you.
That's a good place to make birdie.
I don't know what Chase is doing, if he's doing the Pilates or if what he's doing, but Chase is in much better shape.
Yeah.
Looking good. Got the loud shirt on today. Got the tiger hat. He's got the caddy calves.
He's walking it off like he knows what he's doing.
He's stepping it off. He's stepping it off. Josh Ball speaks to the competence of Chase Stevens quite frequently.
I think he said he plays at Perkins?
Cimarron Trails.
Yeah.
Cimarron Trails and Perkins.
Coach, you play a lot of tournaments there.
Yeah. In fact, coming up through the years, I never really thought about Cimarron Trails being super, super tough. But when we won state there in 2018, it was by far the highest winning score ever for 5A boys golf.
Is that right?
I mean, by far, by 25 shots more.
Who was on that team, Coach?
Who was on that team? Let's see. We had one Bo Robbins.
Yep.
Had some Lukes on there, Luke Morgan and Luke Dale. And Luke Roach.
We had 3 Lukes.
3 Lukes. You had to say something besides Luke around that crew. Everybody turned around.
This is going to break down here.
Had a couple of Herzls on that team.
That's right.
Jackson and Brady.
That was 2018?
Right.
2018.
Right,
yep.
yeah.
2018.
See, those guys would have been freshmen then,
That's
right?
correct.
Right? Yeah.
That's correct. That was such a special memory for me coming up 18 and seeing all maybe 60, 70 citizens from Guthrie that had showed up there, including Nate Brown. What a great supporter of Guthrie High School golf. Daughter Tatum playing high school girls golf right now. And as you see there, Joe Suki just calmly knocks it up to about 3 feet, picks up the cigar, just full of swagger. He's like the Miguel Angel Jimenez of the Howard Fife.
Absolutely.
Coach, would I be wrong to say that of all the success you've had with your golf teams, I think a big part of it is the challenge of this course that these kids grew up on playing.
Yeah, I mentioned to Seth earlier today that 99% of the really good players come through Guthrie Golf have come from this place right here.
Pat Bryant sends it down the hill. Going to need to hit the hole and does not hit the hole or the flag, so he's going to have about 10 feet. It's still moving.
That's a popular leave above
that
the
is
hole.
A real popular leave.
I've seen a bunch of them down there today.
About 10 feet left.
Yeah, when the Guthrie Blue Jays are good in golf, it's when kids grow up on this place right here. When we're really good.
Well, just another reason to get your family out here and your young kids involved.
There you go.
So we got a birdie putt on the way, breaking towards the hole.
Ooh.
Gonna miss on the high side, runs out about 4 feet. Gonna leave a tester for par.
Who is that, Seth?
Let me look at that. That may be Chris Poulon.
Gotcha.
That's either Chris Poulon or Brian Cook. Apologize, folks. We just can't know everybody in the field. We'd love to, and we get to know people as they come back. But Pat Bryant's going to line up his par putt here. send it towards the hole. We had a little cross action
That's
there.
Synchronized putting going there.
Pat Bryant and Chase Stevens, but Stevens knocks it up to just a couple of inches, and he finishes up his par.
Looks like we need one last chance at par here.
Stevens made par.
Oh, he did.
Stevens, that is a par for Chase Stevens. Just a ho-hum par. He was like a racehorse over there. He was ready to hit his putt. So,
Seth, what would you have done there if we had ricocheting balls?
well, it would have been okay because Chase was not on the green surface. So had they both, it would have just been a play them as they lie, right, Coach? Because one guy had putted from on the green, another guy had putted from off the green. There would be no penalty for those balls hitting each other.
Right, because both balls were moving.
Both balls were moving.
Which is, it's not impossible for two people to hit two shots at the same time.
But had they both been on the green surface, then we would have got into some penalization.
Yep.
So this team walks away with a lone par from Chase Stevens of Cimarron Trails. And
now the interesting thing about that though is who gets the penalty for that? Is it both players? Because typically, like if your ball's on the green and I putt it and I hit your ball, that penalty's on me, and then we replace. My ball's where it is,
right?
And we replace your ball.
But both balls were moving.
Since we have both balls moving,
I don't know.
That creates a unique situation there that I don't know that I've ever seen that.
Maybe we'll get somebody to message us on.
Maybe somebody will message us. Maybe Slugger White will call in.
There you go.
I think Slugger White retired.
I think he did. I think Slugger's off the tour.
What a job that would have been.
Oh, dude.
The lead rules official, week in, week out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he was famous, Slugger White.
On highly manicured and well-marked golf courses,
So, coming up next, we've got a little lull here. Coming up next, this next group is my personal dark horse for this tournament, okay? Jack Reinhardt of Body Billboards, who, if you need graphics work done, we've got a couple of great vendors here in town. Ryan Cotting, great friend of mine, Sign Tech. But you got Jack Reinhardt, Body Billboards. He did all of the signage for this tournament for all the external corporate sponsorships. And Jack is always a big supporter of the club. Jack is an excellent player. And we've got Jack Reinhardt coming up. We've got Tyson Hickey, who is a low single-digit handicapper. We have Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer, Greg, if I'm not mistaken, he's affectionately known as Spiffy.
Correct.
And Spiffy is a player.
If something spiffy, it's usually pretty good, right?
Their D player won this tournament 3 times in a row. Dustin Buddha Chamberlain of
Buddha Man
of John Vance Motors in Woodward. He's transferred to Woodward now, but Buddha is the D player. Buddha's the D player on this team. And then Brad Jenkins of Cedar Valley, who's a very competent player. But Jack the other night came out in a little practice round and shot 33 with Greg Ireton. And Jack plays the up tees, and Jack makes it look real, real easy. Jack plays a real simple game. He doesn't complicate it. He doesn't try to do things he can't do. But dang, he just makes a lot of birdies.
Former PGA credited instructor.
Did not know that. I did not know that Jack was a credentialed instructor, which
Speaking
makes
of
sense.
Kickers, Coach, you'll like this. He walked on with Coach Woody Hayes at Ohio State his freshman year.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Wow. I did not know that.
You'll need to talk to him about it. It's a good story.
Yes, yes. And Jack's daughter, Sarah, very talented high school golfer. Sarah was always a favorite of mine to play on my scramble teams.
Yep.
She could hit the driver.
She could bust it.
She could absolutely hit that driver. So
I just saw Sarah 2 weeks ago at one of Guthrie's own. Luke Dale got married 2 weeks ago.
That's right.
Sarah was at the wedding.
That's right. Congratulations to the Dale family.
Yep.
I understand Luke's taken a job with the state of Oklahoma and relocated to Tulsa.
That's correct.
But Captain Clutch, I think, is what they used to call him on the team.
There you go.
Luke would be real quiet, wouldn't do much, and then right when they'd need him, he'd come through big for him. And he did a couple of times.
Seth, we got a new crew coming through here, but while the camera's focusing around here on our crowd, one of the fun things about where we are is the crowd can come here behind 4 and
yes, and
spectate.
you don't have to be a part of this tournament to come out here off of University, drive down.
Come out here to the Interbank watering hole.
Yes, come see us at the Interbank watering hole. Dustin Chamberlain taking the unconventional route up the cart path.
Oh.
Looks like he's working on something back there, but looks like he hit the top of the golf ball.
I think I tried that this morning.
But Buddha will get that up and down most times. He is a crafty sucker.
I've looked for this many times. I've told many players this. I've looked all over that scorecard, and there's no place on there for a description of how.
That's right.
They just want to know how many.
I believe that was Brad Jenkins coming up short there. Chris Evans
Now,
left me.
Am I correct? Is that Brent's father?
No, that is Brent's uncle.
Not Brent's uncle, okay.
So Brent's brother, Brian Jenkins of Edward Jones, is
There
who
you
you're
go.
thinking.
Yeah,
of.
exactly. That's right.
But Brad is a Cedar Valley guy. He's won his flight out there a couple of years, we're hearing.
I think next year, Seth, you should get some of Edward Jones' money in the sponsorship.
I agree. This tee shot is not liked by
It got through the
the
trees.
sender, but it did get through the tree. It's going to be a tough up and down. But again, it's one ball day. One ball.
Everybody's below the hole.
Everybody's below the hole.
Back on Buddha, one of our favorite car dealers from John Vance Motors, he's the type of guy that keeps your team loose.
Yeah.
So important. Vibes are so important in a tournament like this.
It's easy to get tense.
Very. And it's impossible to be tense around Dustin Chamberlain.
He makes the game fun.
He makes everything fun. And Dustin is got a huge heart, a sweet guy. He just wants best for everybody. And so he always keeps everybody laughing, always keeps everybody cutting up, and the next thing you know, you're back under par.
He's the epitome of glass half full.
That's right. And he is a glue guy. He's very important. Very important. So Jim Brewer, because of his date of birth, will be going over to the white tees. Or no, I don't think that's Jim Brewer.
Well,
that's going to be.
It's a decent looking shot.
That's,
Oh, look at this. Here we go.
We've got a tee shot incoming.
That's a good shot. Under the hole, good run to birdie there.
Coach, how do you feel about yellow golf balls? I'm kind of become a fan in my older age of yellow balls.
I'm okay with it. I'm kind of a traditional kind of guy at my baseline, but I'm okay with it. I put plenty of them on the peg before.
I'm a big fan of the yellow ball.
Yeah.
Big fan.
I like it.
Greg, I'm trying to figure out who this would be on this tee. Is this Jack? This is Jack.
That sure is, yeah.
Action Jack Reinhardt. Action Jackson. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Jack sticks this close.
It's a 7-iron for him from here.
7-iron, no glove, old school. Jack Reinhardt coming at us. Jack sends it towards the hole.
Little pull, but
little pull, but Jack's playing the long game. He's playing it safe.
He knew that was the miss.
He knows that's the miss. Absolutely.
We've had one chip in from about right there today in the morning round. Jack may be using his local knowledge there.
He very well could be.
I don't know how it went this morning, Coach, but Seth, you might elaborate on how good a job Jack does with body billboards and our signs out here.
He does, yes. If you're out here and you see any of the sponsor signs, the sponsor banners, the Life at the Fife t-shirts, that all comes from Jack Reinhardt. And just a super guy, super asset to Guthrie Country Club. Dustin Buddha Chamberlain.
Oh, look at this.
Coming up. Probably got it a little hot.
No, I think that's perfect.
But still, if this comes
might
back
come
down,
back a little bit.
See, look at that, Buddha. That's rolling back.
That's the type of guy
That's the type of guy he is.
Hit a bad tee shot with a good recovery.
And just got himself right back in shape. I've seen him get up and down on this hole from everywhere.
A little scoopy there by Brad Jenkins.
The Guthrie Blue Jays, we do a lot of business with Jack. Jack does a really good job on all of our trophies and all that kind of stuff for us.
Jack goes out of his way to please people.
He does. He does.
So we have Jim Spiffy Brewer walking into the frame right now. One of the nicest guys you'd ever play with.
He's probably played this tournament for over 35 years.
That's saying something. That's saying something.
What do you call those shoes, Seth, with the little leather-colored strap in the middle? It's kind of old school.
It's kind of like an Oxford, maybe.
Oxford, there you
Oxford?
go.
And that's the saddle. That color's the saddle.
Yeah.
Saddle Oxfords.
That's a good look.
Saddle Oxford, spiffy, always looking well.
With the nickname of Spiffy, you almost have to, don't you?
You almost have to be.
That's kind of like owning the first house in the neighborhood that everybody drives by.
Sure.
You got to keep it looking good, you know.
That's right. So it looks like we're going to have a pitch shot coming in here from there left of the green. Popular place to be today.
Oh, that looks
really
nice.
well
This
done.
shot's doable.
But again, hard to get it
A
to
little
stop.
He'll have a putt.
And so he's going to have a putt of about, I would say, probably 18 feet. Back up the hill, breaking right to left.
Carried it just a little bit further than he wanted to.
Yeah,
probably.
it's tough out here.
You got to
'cause
get
if
it to the green,
If
you
you
know.
land it in the fringes out here, it's just dead.
Yeah.
I call it, me and Bo will come out time and we'll say it's, our fringes are Dikembe Mutombo. It just waves the finger at you and says, not so fast. So Jack Reinhardt getting to move the ball because he's in the fairway cut.
Right.
We play it up in the fairway cut here at the Howard Fife.
Okay.
No reason to make it harder than it needs to be, but Jack getting a preferred lie because he's in the closely mown area, and he's going to send a putter, the Texas wedge, at this cup. Jack sends it there.
He got it up.
He got it up there and puts it to about 3 feet.
Okay.
Got a little meat left on the bone, but no reason to expect that Jack won't knock that in. So Brad Jenkins, this is his third shot, I believe, Greg.
Yes.
Brad sends it up towards the hole.
Doesn't look bad.
Doesn't look bad. And again, he's going to have an easy tap in four. One ball on the card today. All that it counts is one score. Pretty stress-free golf for the most part, unless you lose your A-man to tick fever.
Yeah.
Then it gets real stressful. But we were able to ham and egg it together out there. And who knows, maybe we draw a great A-man on the blind draw and win us a gift card. The prizes at the Howard Fife are golf equipment gift cards. I believe Spiffy, since his putt almost knocks it in, going to have an easy par. I believe that first prize is in the range of about $750 gift card.
Yeah.
And then it goes down incrementally from there, I think, through about 5 or 6 places.
Spiffy cleans that up.
Spiffy cleans up his par, and the rest of the team can unpucker.
Well, we talked about Buddha earlier. He high fives his teammate. He's got a good hat on. I think he's got a nice floral pineapple shirt look today.
You know what else I'll say about Buddha? And I haven't played as much golf with Buddha as you have, but I was playing golf with Buddha at Roman Nose a couple summers ago, and I had several ailments that day. I had allergies, I had a balky back, and Buddha is almost like the homeroom mom. He had a remedy for every ailment that I had.
See?
He just broke out a tackle box, and he said, "What hurts?" And I told him what hurts, and he fixed me right up.
It's the kind of guy you need.
Buddha got a little sparky with that par putt.
Well,
he knew it didn't matter.
Yeah.
You need something for hurt feelings if you go to Roman Nose some days.
You do, and you need extra golf balls. But Buddha knocks in a bogey.
I've seen
He
people
doesn't leave putts short.
Yeah, I've seen people swear off golf after traveling around Roman Nose a few times.
If you don't get bit by the snakes, you will get bit by the fairways.
Yeah.
But Jack Reinhardt, the A player, given this the full treatment, even though they have a par on the card.
Might have a little,
maybe he has a side action.
Friendly side bet.
Maybe he's got a sider going. Jack is he's a traditionalist. He's much a traditionalist, and he's not going to just slap this by. He's going to try give it everything he's got here to make par. Reinhardt sends it down to the hole. Easy par.
Yeah.
Easy par for Action Jackson Reinhardt.
Yeah.
Action Jackson. Now he's going to play to the crowd a little bit. He said it was a gimme. We wouldn't give it to him. He's joking, of course. And they put the pin in and leave with 2 pars. I want to see if we can get Buddha Chamberlain over here.
Yeah. Buddha.
We want to see if we can get Buddha Chamberlain over here and somebody get the censor button ready.
He can take my mic.
But, Buddha, will you give us 30 seconds?
Yeah. Hey, Jack, I would have given you that putt. Hear me? I would have given you that putt.
So
I would have given it to you.
We're going to bring Dustin Chamberlain in. Dustin Chamberlain of John Vance Motors in Woodward going to set in for a minute. Tell us about your team so far. What's the vibes like?
Oh man, we're kind of grinding. It's hot out here, man. We're just having a good time. We're trying to get loose. We got to get the lid off the jar on these birdies, man, and we'll be set.
Well, we were talking about we were giving you your flowers. You're a glue guy. You've always got a whale of a good shirt on. You're an upbeat guy. You're a positive guy. We saw you didn't like your tee shot, but as you always do, as soon as you get out of position, you got right back in position, gave yourself a chance for par. Didn't make the par, but you put yourself in position, and we just wanted to say hi and wish you guys luck.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate you digging that knife in right there on that,
well,
making that par.
I know you would have done the same to me. I know you'd done the same to me.
Oh yeah,
But I told these guys, you guys were my dark horse, so don't make a fool out of me.
No. We're gonna pick it up, man. Like I said, we gotta get the lid off. As soon as we do that, it's over with.
Dustin, thank you.
Yep.
That was Buddha Chamberlain of John Vance Motors. Next team coming up here. This is a sneaky team here. This is Casey Gates, Mike Nelson, Scott Bryant, Tony Benier, and Daryl Covington. Okay, I believe this is Scott Bryant with the ball in the air. He's in the bunker right. Casey Gates, the lefty.
Oh yeah, good player.
A sneaky good A-man. Really long. He can make birdies in bunches. I don't know much about Tony Benier. I know Greg will, and he can speak to Tony.
Tony's owns a roofing company and played in the Fife a lot of years.
Okay. And then
I've seen him execute a few times.
And we got Daryl Covington, up-tee guy who carries about 7 drivers but can be really valuable in this format.
It's always good for your driver to know it can be replaced.
Okay, he's playing the stinger, this player. He's running up left, working on the cart path. Looks like all of the younger guys have hit. I didn't see Casey Gates' tee shot. Did anybody see Casey Gates' tee shot?
I did not see
I'm
that
a little
either.
bit worried about that. But their older players, including Daryl Covington, are going to move forward. Mike Nelson, Greg.
Yeah.
Mike Nelson was a B player on a winning team last year. I know he can really play.
He plays at Oak Tree.
We going to get Jack Reinhardt in here?
Yeah,
for a quick
maybe we get a little plug for Body Billboards.
Yeah. Hop on, Jack.
Tell us about your round so far and that par you made there.
What's the vibes on your team like?
Well, we're dominating every hole except for the ones we've played so far.
Oh, there we go. Classic Jack Reinhardt humor. Jack, we were talking about you missed the green, but like you always do, you missed it in the right spot.
Yeah.
You cozied it up there and made an easy par.
Yeah, I thought putting from the green would have been much harder than just trying to make it from off the green.
See, now Daryl Covington sitting it up here with a driver.
Daryl Covington. Wait a minute. Hit the brakes.
Go in!
Daryl Covington, it's rolling
Come
back
on,
down the
baby.
hill. Oh. See, Daryl Covington, E-player, plays out here every day. Daryl Covington is a par 3 machine. We just about saw our second ace today.
Wouldn't that have been incredible?
This place this place might have burned if Daryl Covington made that.
He's got less than 12 inches.
Daryl Covington has, like as Greg said, maybe 10-inch birdie putt. Daryl Covington, we joke about all the drivers he carries, all the head covers.
He actually hit the cart path on that shot.
He got some cart path love.
There's a chance he was playing the cart path.
You can always count on Darnell on the par 3s. So that was electric there for about 30 seconds. We saw we had to cut Jack off.
We might need to really confirm that hole 13 closest to the pin now.
Yeah. We need to find that out.
I knew we were probably going to have another flirtation with that hole-in-one or so before the day was over.
Coach, that was close.
That was close.
Got another tee shot in the air. Looks short and right.
Seth, unfortunately, I've had a Fife in the past where I've actually missed that putt that distance. I don't know if anybody else has had that.
I think we all have, Greg, at one time or another. Maybe not in the Howard Fife.
No, I have.
But we're going to get confirmation on whether or not that is.
I don't.
Whether the closest to the pin is in this wave or not.
I'm fairly sure this morning that
it was
through
13
the front
only.
Run, it was 13. I'm pretty sure because we did not have that out here when we started this morning.
Thank you.
However, we've got several people texting in, messaging in. Jeff Ball wants to know who made the hole-in-one. Garrett Steggs from Oak Tree, ex-Oklahoma State tight end, the C-man for Bo Robbins, had a hole-in-one on this hole this morning.
Second hole of the day.
Second hole of the day. Coach Bennett GHS high school baseball coach, best left-handed pitcher other than Greg Ireton I've ever caught. Probably 1 and 1A. I won't tell you who's 1 or who's 1A.
I didn't have any velo.
And several people texting in, but outstanding action here at the afternoon wave of the Howard Fife. We're all still jittery right now after Daryl Covington's near hole-in-one.
Still a few hours left. If you guys are, I know it's fun to watch us on the broadcast.
Come out off of University and take a left.
Come down the driving range and
come to the watering hole.
Drew's, Interbank sponsoring the watering hole.
But Daryl Covington marking his ball.
What a shot! What a shot!
Can we put in a plug in for Daryl Covington for rebuilding our hut out here? So, Aaron, can you spin that after that ball goes by? Look back here at the bar at the watering hole. If you can spin that. So Daryl Covington and some other club members, Randy Gates and a few others, completely took that apart and reframed it just this week. And we want to thank Daryl and Randy Gates and whoever else helped, Jarrett, Chris Herzl, a few others helped, to get that back in shape for us. It was old and weathered, and they put new cedar siding on it, so we really appreciate that.
It's a great place in between the clubhouse and the first tee where you can...
Scott Bryan out of the sand, runs it by.
A little hot.
Not terrible, though.
No.
Not terrible.
He's wearing hot pink today. And a nice hat.
I often confuse Scott Bryant for a Sturkle. Without my glasses on, I feel like he could be a Sturkle.
They're built the same.
He's got that build. That they all look like they could go do an Ironman. And
so Mike Nelson, is that his tee shot there? He's bringing out the long putter. No, he went to the chipper.
Mike Nelson, B-man of the winning team last year. Mike Nelson. Nice little chip, soft hands, but checked up a little hard on him. Got about 6 feet left for par. But again, Daryl Covington, the E-man, is in the strap.
He is.
If you were out playing with your buddies for nickels and M&Ms, that would be a gimme. But hopefully Daryl, if Daryl does have a hole in his game, it would be putting.
Yeah.
But hopefully it's close enough.
He might be able to.
That Daryl can tap it in.
Yeah, he could.
Daryl is in there tight, ladies and gentlemen.
We got Casey down there by the creek.
Yes,
right?
That's why we didn't see Casey Gates' tee shot. Casey Gates is a great player. He's a little wild.
Look at this.
But he's thrown it up on the top deck.
Didn't catch the hill.
Casey
almost really good.
If Casey is like Ricky Vaughn, he's like the wild thing, right? If he's on, he's on. If he's off, he's off. And hopefully he's on today. Is this Tony Benier putting?
Does look like it. Nice shirt.
Tony Benier sends one out the hole. Oh, gave it the hard knee bend. Thought he had it.
Did you say this was your other sneaky team, Seth, with Casey, or was that?
No. I was a big fan of this squad because of Casey. I played with Casey in the Inter Club.
If you were talking about top 5 players that play here every day, he's in the mix.
He's got to be right there. So one of the great things about Guthrie Country Club is we have Inter Club competitions against Choctaw. What is that club out there?
Perry.
What's the one at Choctaw though?
We got Choctaw Creek. Another club, another place at Choctaw?
We play an Inter Club over there. I've never played those guys, but we do play a great.
It might be Choctaw Creek.
Friendly rivalry with the guys at Perry, and Casey and I played Perry last fall, and we just dominated our matches. Casey was hitting it long and straight, and I was chipping it close and putting it well, and we just blew their doors off. So I love me some Casey Gates. Scott Bryant sitting his par putt out of the sand. He misses it. He's got about 3.5 feet left for his bogey.
Casey's a brand new father.
Casey is a brand new father. Saw his baby last night at the opening ceremonies and dinner. Casey's going to send this par putt down the hill.
He actually posted a picture with a golf club in his baby's hand.
Yeah, so the A-man Casey's having a little bit of a struggle here, but it's real easy to let it get away from you somewhat when you know it's just the one ball.
Right.
And they know their E-man, Daryl Covington, is in tight for a birdie, and I really am so excited to watch Daryl line this birdie putt up here in a minute.
It's kind of nerving. You know,
You have
what
to just
was
wait
it?
and wait and wait.
Rory McIlroy had made 300 3-footers in a row until the U.S.
Look
Open.
at this. Look at this putting style by Mike Nelson.
Oh, that's Sam Snead-like.
Sam Snead-like with the broomstick, sends it at the hole. Oh, he caught the low side. But what I'm worried about here with Darrell is the amount of time that's going by.
Yes.
His team's kind of playing what Coach Michoud coins as rodeo golf.
Exactly.
They're hitting it here, they're hitting it there, they're hitting it everywhere.
I almost wish he'd have just
Tapped
marked it.
Okay, so Darrell Covington is going to line up this short birdie putt. 53rd Annual Howard Fife. Darrell with a birdie. A 2 from your E-man is massive. It's massive on the scorecard. It's massive for morale. And I got to tell you, it just makes my heart smile to see Darrell drop a birdie at another Howard Fife.
Another good reason for anybody that in our viewing area. Just this is a great place for young and old alike.
That's right. That's right. We
you
have
get involved in the game.
Different sets of tees.
Yeah.
USGA handicapping.
We make it fair.
When we have a Thursday or a Saturday men's game, we'll have people, legitimately, we will have people from 18 to 80 playing our games or older.
Yeah, Vern's what, 88?
Vern McKenzie. Yeah, we're going to in another couple of years we're going to have to say 18 to 90.
Yeah.
But Scott Bryant giving us a wave.
We talked about his pink shirt.
Yeah, hard to miss Scott today. He's got the highlighter on.
He does have that Sturkle look, doesn't he?
Yes.
So next on the list, we've got Callan Crockett of the famous Crockett family, athletes, Chicago Cubs, college baseball players, fishermen, hunters, just athletes to the core, everything. They've got it all going. But Callan has won this tournament many times. Callan hits it a ton. Callan's got all the shots.
He's kind of like some of us, though. You have a few kids, and
Callan's
your golf weekends get
Callan's not getting to play quite as much as he would like. He's got a daughter, an absolutely beautiful blue-eyed baby girl named Story Kate Crockett. Every time I see her, she has a pretty smile for me. Just love her to death. But Callan's still a great player. Callan and his wife Haley have rental property all over Guthrie, and we're talking about these personal interest things because we've got a little gap here in the play.
Those Crockett's make pretty babies, don't they?
The Crockett's make pretty babies. I have 3 Crockett. I have 3 pretty Crockett grandbabies.
I'm sure you had a part of that.
Well,
easy now.
I'd like to think. I mean, I donated the intellect. Let's just say that, right?
There you go.
So, but we've got Palmer Lou, we've got Jones Birdie, and then we have Camp Russell.
Wow.
So we have 3 grandbabies, all Crockett's, and I hope that they've got the Crockett athletic genes, but we got Callan Crockett coming up. We got Jeff Herzl coming up.
That's a
godfather.
lifer.
A godfather of the Guthrie Country Club. Howard Aaron of Cedar Valley fame.
Yep. Howard can knock a ball a little bit.
Howard can play, and they got Cody Fontenot and Bryce Simrod, a couple of really experienced players.
And you said Mike O'Connor, right?
No, Cody Fontenot, Bryce Simrad, Callan Crockett, Jeff Herzl, and Howard Aaron.
I actually lived on Camp Russell, right?
Yes, you did live on Camp Russell. Now, my grandson Camp is not named after the road. He's named after his grandfather, Russell D. Crockett. And I'm really hoping that he got his hand-eye coordination from his other grandfather, Rusty, who's one of our better players out here as well.
The Herzl family's a good story for me. Back in 92, 93, I was picking up Chris and
Zach
at the end of the cul-de-sac, and then 25 years later, I'm picking up Brady and Jackson. But they've got 2 gold balls, and Chris has only got 1.
Oh, I bet they don't tell him about that.
Don't get me started about the 3rd one. They should have 3. But on the back tee from approximately 174 yards, I think I've mislabeled this team. I see Bo Dale back there.
That's what I thought.
Okay,
that was
so
Mike
I got my
O'Connor.
B's.
Oh yeah, we got the A groups are first here.
So we've pumped this team up. This is Kevin Clark, Mike Williams, Bo Dale, Mike O'Connor, and S.R. Hunter.
Yeah, I saw Mike's cart there. That's what made me
Bo
think
Dale is one of Coach Michoud's recent.
And he's a C-man this year.
Yeah,
he's good ball striker.
Yeah, I take Bo as a C-man every day now.
We try and give a little consideration to these young guys' age. Playing in this event for the first time.
Coming in a little nice.
Okay, he missed short and right. not in the sand.
Another Guthrie All-Stater there.
Another Guthrie All-Stater.
Yeah.
Long line of Guthrie All-Staters.
Coach, how many championships have you won in golf at Guthrie?
We've won 4. 4 and been second 3, maybe 4 other times.
That's awesome.
Been third 3 or 4 times. So we've been very blessed.
On the Coke.
Very blessed.
You look at all the, the schools that maybe have what we would consider more resources.
Great
and
T-ball there.
It's awesome how Guthrie competes.
It is.
Against
Greg, did you know that in
5A
2018, when the Guthrie Blue Jays won the 5A state golf championship, when they were passing out the trophies, a spontaneous chant erupted. SR Hunter's tee shot coming in looking nice.
Ooh, jump up there.
Okay, here, get up, ball.
A spontaneous chant let forth in the trophy ceremony. Public school.
Oh,
public
nice.
school.
Yeah.
And the bishops, McGinnis and Kelly, some of them got a good laugh out of it, and some of them didn't.
Right.
That's okay.
But
that was a definite mixed reaction.
it was a mixed reaction. Mike O'Connor,
Hey, this started out okay.
Cedar Valley guy. Greg, do I
There you go.
understand?
There you go.
Sit down, ball. Good shot.
I actually.
Do I understand that Mike O'Connor recently started his own business?
He did. He's
Cedar
got
Valley
a,
Pro Wash?
He.
Or is that another guy?
The owner of the company lives across the street from him.
Jacob Leonard.
Jacob Leonard.
Yeah, Cedar Valley Pro Wash.
And
I see their stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, Mike decided to get out of the body shop business at John Vance.
That can be hard on you.
Yeah,
he's no spring chicken.
No, and they do a good job. They actually power wash and clean our windows for Three Tree Homes, Bo and I. And matter of fact, Mike O'Connor bought one of the first houses that Bo and I built out there at Cedar Valley for him and Kelly O'Connor.
Mike and his wife, I think every time I go to Golf USA, I see them there.
Yeah.
I think Mike is a junkie like me.
Mike was, he moved here from Texas. I would say it was 1986, 7, and he was I was the first person he met on Meadow Lake Drive where I grew
there,
up.
off of Lake Road.
Yep, we grew up, and
I was over in Nelson Heights, so we were all neighbors.
Yeah, we played stick ball and flat, tackle football, and back before kids sat around on their phone all day in the house.
He's kind of got that.
Decent beard game.
He's kind of got that Forrest Gump after 2 years of running.
Yes, you're right.
Beard and hair going. He just doesn't have the milkshake Nikes on.
Maybe we could get him over here for a little interview.
I wouldn't hate it.
Especially if he knocks this putt in.
If he knocks this putt in, we're giving him an interview. But
even a 2-putt par.
Kelly is his wife's name. Is that his wife's name?
Yeah, Kelly's over here in the crowd tonight.
She's back here at the She's at the watering hole.
She always comes out and supports, even if Mike doesn't play. They come out here and watch the tournament. So.
One of my favorite things about this tournament is the synergy between us and the Cedar Valley group.
Yes.
I don't think we got a great-looking chip coming up.
Ooh,
that was tasty.
I don't think people realize in a community this size how lucky we are to have 81 holes of golf, right?
At one time we had 99. It was my goal to play every one of them in a single day one time, but I never got to.
Because they had the par 3 course.
That was the biggest tragedy.
Yeah, it really was.
That was all a DEQ thing. It had to go.
Yeah.
Bo Dale with a chip, really nice hands right there. Runs it up to about 4 feet left for par.
Good shot,
Coach, you talk about Guthrie being a good proponent of our high school team, but the Martin family at Cedar Valley, wow, what a tremendous asset they've been for Guthrie.
Absolutely.
Well, and I just love the fact that we play in their events, they play in our events. We do some inter-club stuff with them. I'm going to play their member guests. I'm going to play their club championship. A lot of our guys do. And it was just great last night at the opening ceremonies to see 2 or 3 tables of Cedar Valley people. And just the fact that it's a friendly rivalry,
right.
Actually, Seth, one year we had a fairway mower go down, and Jeff Martin and Bo arranged to bring a fairway mower over here and help us get caught up before a Fife one year.
Well, and see that's small town living, and I love it.
Yep.
I love it. So this would be a birdie putt right here, Greg.
Yeah, I think Mike and this guy have one. Who is this guy? Good speed. Good speed.
It's drifting back down.
A little short.
So we got Mike O'Connor here. Mike is the D player on this team. S.R. Hunter is the E. Kevin Clark. Mike Williams is the A and B. And then Guthrie's own Bo Dale is the C. Mike O'Connor sizing it up. It's going to be about a 20-foot right-to-left severe breaker.
Yes.
Love to see what Mike can put, kind of move Mike can put on this.
He's got it to the hole.
He definitely has it to the hole, but will it be in there? Oh, he just misses at high side, and it runs out about 6 feet.
The problem here, you missed on the pro side. It is still going to run out of ways.
That's right. Yep. That's right. So S.R. Hunter, a GGCC guy, sends his putt at the hole. He misses it on the low side.
Well, we're going to see if Mike wants some free publicity for his power washing and window cleaning business that he's involved in.
Love to hear how the team's doing, too.
Even if he misses this par, we still might get him over here.
Oh, you know Mike's not going to get too wound up either way.
Let's hope that this goes in.
Come on, Mike.
Decent stroke. Yes!
Got it.
Oh, baby.
He earned.
Ho-hum par. Earned some free advertising.
There we go. He's not on our sponsor list, but maybe next year.
Maybe next year. New business, but I'll definitely hit him up next year. This gentleman misses, so Mike O'Connor currently has the only par in this group.
Which is all we need today.
Which is all you need today. 1 ball on the scorecard on Saturday, 2 balls on the scorecard on Sunday. Bo Dale, C-Man, coming up, see if he can clean up his par. Maybe he's got a little side action, a little day money.
Kelly.
And Bo Dale knocks it in, no problem.
Elijah.
So that team walks away with 2 pars, 1 by Mike O'Connor, 1 by Bo Dale.
Kelly.
As they finish it up, S.R. Hunter's going to replace the flag. We're going to see if we can get Mike O'Connor to come answer a question or two about how their team's doing, telling us a little bit about their business. Looks like we're going to
Another thing I'd like to bring up with Mike, one of the reasons I want to bring him over here, if you need to retrofit a cart or get it painted,
he's your guy.
Change out your wheels, Mike O'Connor. I think we got his attention.
Yes, he's heading this way. Greg's going to give him his headset, and I'm going to ask him a couple of questions here.
Okay, we're going to get Mike O'Connor on the headset here after a very classy up and down par.
Mike, tell us what the vibes are like on that squad.
Yeah, hold on, Mike. Hold on.
It's good.
Talk a little bit about Cedar Valley Pro Wash.
Everything's good.
Yeah, how are you guys doing?
I think we're 1 over, but
a lot of golf left to play.
We're struggling a little bit.
Tell us a little bit about the new business you've started.
Cedar Valley Pro Wash. It's actually Jake Leonard started it, and I just kind of help him run it.
Cleaning windows, cleaning concrete.
Clean windows, concrete. Do a bunch of concrete, commercial, residential.
I saw a Facebook post the other day that you guys will come out and clean the slick organics off the concrete and treat it where it won't grow back.
Absolutely.
Holler at Cedar Valley Pro Wash for all your pro washing. And Mike will also retrofit your golf carts, a little jack of all trades.
All right.
But we appreciate all the Cedar Valley folks that come out. We appreciate the friendly rivalry between the G and the CV. But we're all friends, we're all brothers, and good luck the rest of the round.
Absolutely, appreciate you guys.
You bet, Mike. Hit it good, man. Hit it good. Good par.
I said if you made par, I was getting you on air.
So we've got a little lull here. That's always indicative of a team that could possibly be struggling. That's going to be the Callan Crockett, Jeff Herzl, Howard Aaron, Cody Fontenot, Bryce Simrad group coming up. But while we're doing that, we're going to talk a little bit more about our sponsors. If I can figure out how to run Chris's equipment here. Yes, here we go. So again, the Howard Fife tournament, it's the infusion that this club needs every year, this event, to help us keep it in the condition it's in, to help us with improvements. And if we didn't have these corporate sponsors, it would not be as lucrative for our club as it is. So we want to thank Environmental Management for providing the driving range balls this year. We want to thank Drew's Wine and Good Spirits at 2nd Street and I-35 for their donations of a couple of baskets of booze.
What was that Northwest grape you talked about?
Oh, no. Yeah, I was telling Coach Michoud, my wife is a big fan of the Oregon and Washington vineyards. And
Very
so
nice.
we get the Pinot Grigio from Drew's Wine and Good Spirits. Three Tree Homes, Greg Ireton, who's on the mic with me. Greg will build you a little home. He'll build you a big home. He'll build you an inexpensive home. He'll build you a really expensive home. Bo Martin, Greg Ireton, Three Tree Homes. They've got the landing going on
Actually,
out west of Cedar Valley.
Bo just texted in. I don't know if he chimed in on the feed, but he's watching at home in the backyard by the pool.
Bo Duff has been a Fife participant.
Talk about Bo Duff on your golf team, Coach Michoud.
We talking about Big Bo Martin?
Big Bo Martin.
Sir.
Yeah, Bo is a really good player for us. The whole Martin crew, Bo and Blake and
the dude.
Nash.
The dude. I just saw Blake a couple of days ago. I hadn't seen him in a while. Same old Blake.
Clint Colbert.
Clint Colbert, state champion.
The closing agency, J-Bo and Haley Hensley. Haley is annually one of the top 5% of closers by volume in the United States. She decided to throw her hat into the entrepreneurial ring and start the closing agency. So if you have property that you're selling or buying and you have a say in where you close that, holler at Haley Hensley at the closing agency and let her close that real estate for you.
Really conveniently located.
Very
just,
conveniently
second
located.
935.
Very classy decor. Very, very, very smooth. Makes you feel comfortable. Golden Chick, Lula. My wife always jokes and says that if I ever thought you ran off on me, it'd be with Lula for the fried chicken at Golden Chick. But she provided gift cards for all of our scorekeepers. Very important. Interbank, Brian Starkle in the Guthrie Market sponsored the watering hole where we are right now and where you should be too. Cottage Floral, my wife and daughter, downtown Guthrie florist. They've been open about a year. Phenomenal success.
They've melted my plastic a few times.
They've took some Ireton coin, I can tell you that for sure. But they provided the pairing sheet blown up this year down here on the end of the shed down here, so we can see who's coming up. Honey Homes, Elijah Morris, Savannah Morris.
If I wanted a decorator or somebody to tell me how to do something with a house, they're the best.
They're the best. Elijah Morris is probably pound for pound the finest craftsman in Logan County in terms of.
He's actually a builder that owns a hammer.
Yes, he is.
And we call him Hammer.
We call him Hammer. Hammer Time. Hammer Time had 4 birdies this morning.
Had 4 birdies.
Hammer Time put some concrete countertops in my Airbnb. And if one thing gets commented on by my tenants more than anything, who did your concrete countertops? Who did your concrete countertops? Honey Homes, Elijah Morris, Savannah Morris, John Vance Motors. What are you going to say? Where it's comfortable to buy a car. It's all true. Whatever slogan iteration they have, it is true. Where it's comfortable to buy a car, all that. Just about every make model. They're in Woodward. They're in Guthrie. They're in Miami. Vance family, longtime supporters of the club. We appreciate them for providing the hole-in-one insurance, which will be paying a claim for Garrett Steggs on hole number 4 today. Custom Dental, Nate Brown, Casey Brown, Kelly Brown, Jan Brown. Wonderful people. Always a light at the opening ceremonies. Whole family. It's like a family reunion for him. Byron Gates, Jan's brother. Great folks. Custom Dental locations all over the state of Oklahoma.
You know, Seth, you could attest to this. If you happen to be listening or folks that are here all the time, if you're a business owner, I'm not saying that you're going to generate, a ton of income, but being associated with the people out here, you're going to make good contacts, meet people, get to know them, and it's fun to do business with friends and support each other. And even though we're a smaller community, maybe we're not Oak Tree, but again, the family atmosphere, helping each other out, it's a big part of who we are, and I enjoy being able to do business. Well, I buy some insurance.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. So many people out here I do call clients and friends and clients, and it's not the kind of place you're going to get attacked or solicited or get roped into multi-level marketing, but everybody out here is supportive and loyal. And when we see somebody helping this club, we want to help them and help their business. So it's a great place to be. Shavir Properties, Jaden Chapel, put up some of the money for this broadcast. My agency, Terra Insure Group, along with Custom Dental, provided the birdie balls. Luke Duell, I say Luke Duell, that's his uncle, Colin Duell,
right.
House District 31 state representative, sponsored our putting contest last night that we had after the meal. And, boy, you talk about a spirited putting contest. I got some second-place money waiting on me in the pro shop.
I heard there was even a little bit of family strife.
Oh,
you know,
yeah. We're a competitive bunch out here. We had a great putting contest last night after the meal. We had a live band. It was great. And then, of course, Lowe's at May Avenue, Scuba Steve Melton, and then the Lowe's at Covell and Kelly donated Craftsman tools and Blackstone griddles as prizes. So as we have a little lull here in the action, we just wanted to give a shout out to our sponsors once again. Over $10,000 donated in cash and prizes this year by our sponsors. So thank you. If your name's on that board, thank you. And thank you to Pat Bryant, Jeff Herzl, and Vaughn Martin for helping pay for all of the signage, and to Jack Reinhardt for designing and printing it for us.
Yeah.
We do have a little lull in the action here, but we're not going to let it drop. We'll talk a little bit about the morning wave. I'm going to see if I can get an interview in here. Yeah, I'm going to get an interview in here from the team that currently sits in second place. Coach Michoud, why don't you take the lead on this? I've yapped enough. Let's talk to Bo Robbins here. I can't be unbiased in this interview.
That's okay.
They're sitting in second place right now, 5 under par. Electric for them this morning, a hole-in-one. We've got a lull in the action, Bo. So Coach Michoud is going to ask you a few questions about your morning round for our folks watching, as we don't have any action here.
So let's see, Bo. You guys started on 3, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So, and then obviously we had the big hole-in-one, right?
Yeah, second hole today.
Which is a great way to jumpstart your round. So
yeah,
at that point, what was the vibe on your team right there?
Well, you know, you show up and everybody's a little bit nervous on the first tee, and then have a hole-in-one on the second hole. Like, it kind of just cuts through that tension, and then that kind of set us up to have a really good front nine, and it was crazy. It was crazy because we didn't think it went in because it was so early. Nobody was out here.
Yeah, and like I say, it was kind of a weird deal because the ball come up there, and I had checked that out a little bit, and I knew we had a chance for exactly that shot to happen today. But when the ball came down off the hill, you can't really see the hole from right here.
Right.
And I stood up and I see the ball, and I couldn't tell if it was hanging on the lifter or if it was leaning on the stick. And I kept telling Chris, I said, I think that's leaning on the stick, dude. I think it's in. And then as soon as you guys got to right here, you guys could tell that it was leaning on the stick. It was hole-in-one. That's when everybody went crazy,
Yeah, it was definitely a jolt to the system for sure.
I was on the 7th tee. Me and Greg Ireton were on the 7th tee, and we hear all this screaming. And from the 7th tee, which is the highest point on the property, we scooted over to see what was going on down here on hole 4. And I see Bo, I see Jose Martinez, and I see the scorekeeper, Tatum Brown. They're in a full sprint towards this red flag. And we realized somebody just made an ace. And so I texted Bo and I said, who made that ace? And he said Garrett Steggs, his C-man. But they're at 5 under in excellent position to potentially capture a handy gift card. And what are you guys going to have to do tomorrow, Bo, to try and finish in the money?
Well, this tournament's all about the second day. You really can't win it on the first day. You can definitely lose it. But the second day is the whole tournament, and we kind of limped it in today. We shot 5 under on the front 9 and then came in an even on the back, and had some pretty long par saves on the last few holes. And so we need to come out here and focus on making a bunch of pars and getting that second ball closer to par. But I think we're in a great spot. I think anything under par, I think, is in this tournament.
Talk to me about the condition of the course.
It's in the best shape I've seen it in years. The greens are probably rolling like a 10-5, 11. They're firming up as it gets warmer and this wind keeps whipping. And I mean, I haven't seen the fairways in shape like this in a long time, and it's the fairest, best test I think that they could have provided on this golf course, and it's really impressive. We definitely have to give a shout out to the grounds crew and the maintenance crew that worked so much in the last couple weeks to get this place prepped. But yeah, it's in near perfect shape.
Outstanding. Well, Bo, thank you. Best of luck tomorrow. Why don't you go over there and send Brody Jarnigan our way? As we're waiting on this team to come. Let's see if we can get Brody the Bear Jarnigan.
I'll get him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That was Bo Robbins. Bo Robbins, an A-man for his team. Saw a hole-in-one here this morning, setting at 5 under par. We're going to get Brody Jarnigan over here.
He said he was going to be shy today.
Okay, Brody's going to be shy today. That's okay. How about a little Luke Morgan interview?
Luke? Where's Luke at?
We got Luke.
He's wearing the Bass Pro hat.
Yeah, we can see him. Elijah Morris.
Oh, yeah, that's who
Elijah Morris. We'll get Hammer Time Morris in here. He's a sponsor.
Yes.
We'll get Luke. We'll get you, Luke. We'll get you. Let's get Elijah Morris in here. I'm going to take point on this, Coach.
Okay.
Elijah with Honey Homes is one of our sponsors, and Elijah, I heard a rumor, Podge, that you had 4 birdies today.
I did.
Tell us what holes you birdied.
We started on hole 7, and then I birdied our second hole, hole 8. Yep. And then came around to hole 5, birdied 5.
Okay.
And then drained probably a 25-footer on hole 7 on the back for another birdie.
Wow.
Yeah. And then chipped in for birdie on 18.
Well.
So it was one of them rounds you just feel like you're in the zone and you don't know what's happening.
Well, as a C man, to have 4 birdies, that is big time. Had to be a huge boost to your team. Tell us about the vibe on your team. I know I played with your A-man Shane Sims last year. How did Shane play today?
He played good. He had some good holes. He had I actually had more birdies than him. He had 3 birdies. So
well, you got to.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, but he played good. I think he has potential to play a lot better than he did.
Well,
so.
he was my A-man last year and had 6 birdies. So you guys are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Are you guys currently leading?
I think so.
Currently leading at 7?
7 under.
7 under
Yep.
par, 63 on their best ball today. Elijah Morris, Honey Homes. Elijah Morris, Savannah Morris. I was bragging on your concrete countertops a minute ago.
Hey.
If you have a project, if you have a bathroom that you want to remodel, if you've ever dreamed about flipping a house and you want to buy a house that's in disrepair and you want to have somebody go from start to finish on it, Elijah's your guy. And apparently he can also make a butt ton of birdies. So good job today, buddy.
Hey,
we appreciate it. Best of luck tomorrow.
Hey.
Thanks for your sponsorship of this broadcast, too. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we've got another group coming up. They're on the 3rd green right now. Let's get Luke Morgan in here, and let's ask him a question or two just to give some context as we we have Callan Crockett coming here, but they're coming up 3 a little slow.
Right.
We're going to bring Luke Morgan in here. Luke Morgan, All-Stater, Guthrie High School.
How you doing?
What's going on, Coach?
How you doing?
Individual state champ, Guthrie High School. 4-year player at Baylor University. Luke, tell us a little bit about what you've got going with golf now that you've completed your eligibility in college.
So I'm going to start off with I'm going to keep my amateur status for this summer.
Which is why you're not playing.
Right. And then because I qualified for the USAM last year and finished pretty much dead last. And so I want to give that another shot because obviously finishing top 2 gets you into the Masters and the US Open, but even having a good showing or making match play and getting the upset can get you some sponsors exemptions or just kind of get your name out there a little bit more. And then after that, I'll be while I'm doing that, I'm going to try and get my PGA certification and become like a teaching pro / golf pro, and then kind of just save up some money, and then I'll do more Monday qualifiers instead of Q school.
Yeah.
That way I can see if I can get hot for a day and then make it into a Korn Ferry event or a PGA Tour event.
So although Luke isn't in the field, he likes to come out during Fife Week. There's lots and lots and lots of big days where lots of guys play, and we have side action. We have a lot of fun, a lot of friendly competition. Luke comes out. I played with Luke last Sunday here, Coach, and Luke drove number 7 from the gold tees.
Wow.
That is a minimum of probably 380. I had 129 in the middle of the fairway, and he was standing on the edge of the bunker chipping. I will say it was last Sunday with you was the most impressive driving of the golf ball exhibition I've ever seen. Playing with Blake Trimble, who went through a little bit ago and made par. In 1 week's time, I got to witness the best driving exhibition I've ever seen on this golf course on Sunday. On Thursday, I got to see the best iron play exhibition I've ever seen. So, how the heck do you generate all that power? From clearly, I mean, I'm not ragging on you here, but clearly this isn't a large frame we got sitting here.
I think I've always hit the ball far for my size. Like I've never really been short, but once I got to Baylor, between my sophomore and junior year, I realized that I may not be short, but I'm also not long by
Right.
any means. And so the greens were so firm in college golf that I had to figure out either I got to hit the ball a lot higher, which I'm going to need speed to do that also, or I got to hit the ball a lot farther so that I got shorter clubs into these holes. And luckily we hired a trainer for us, and she was more of like kind of a one-on-one. And I got the main thing was the wrist injury I battled in high school. I got completely healed, and now I can hit balls as much as I can, and just kind of working out, eating as much as I possibly can. And so I was able to gain, I went to college 5'9", 130 pounds, and graduated like 5'9", 155. So.
Well, I will say I've never seen somebody go at the ball harder but yet still hit it straight.
Right.
That's what's impressive to me. Luke has this tailor-made QI10 driver with the prettiest black Tour AD shaft in it, and he knows how to use it. Luke, thanks for stopping by. Go back to your buddies, and you're totally legal because you're over 21 adult beverage back here, and enjoy the day. But we look forward to Luke maybe playing with us next year, and best of luck. Follow Luke. We wish you the best. We'd love to see you make that USAM and make some noise. Thank you, partner.
Perfect.
All right, good to see you, dude.
So we've got this other group coming off a 3 green, and we pumped them all up a little bit ago, and they were the wrong group. I get my A's and B's mixed up, Coach. I did graduate DHS, and you were a teacher there, so that could be partly you to blame.
That may be on me a little bit there too.
But 6A and 6B I got mixed up, but 6B is definitely coming up. Callan Crockett, as we said, has won this event many times. Jeff Herzl has played in this tournament probably from the beginning. What do you think, Greg or Coach? Do you think that Jeff Herzl has played in every Howard Fife? Is there a chance that Jeff Herzl has played in every Howard Fife?
Since 71, right? So I'm not sure exactly how old Jeff is.
75?
So that
Jeff
means,
is 75 or
that
76
means
years
Jeff would
old.
have graduated in about 66-ish, probably.
Yeah, I mean, he very well could have played in this tournament.
I'm going to say that he could be the guy that's played in every one of these, possibly.
He could. He's on this team. Him and Callan Crockett together is a scary proposition, Greg, don't you think?
Yep.
Jeff just gets the ball around. Jeff plays a ton of golf. Callan's back there throwing up grass trying to get it figured.
Jeff was on the, the 69 state championship basketball team, or 65 with Freddie Mulder?
Yeah, I believe so. This is Howard Aaron sending his tee shot towards it. Looks like he's leaning into it, doesn't like it, lost it right. Howard, we're going to see a bunker shot, guys.
That's our first
I thought we were going to get a big draw there, but it didn't happen. Kind of blocked it out over there, I think.
Sorry, Seth, I missed a few of your questions.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I saw you fighting that headset. But
Steve Waddell's wife was wanting me to. She was trying to tell me that she beat Luke Morgan in glow golf the other night.
She did. She sent Luke Morgan home in glow golf,
which is another fun event out here.
It is. It is. We were raising money for a new jungle gym for our little ones out here. We have a ton of little kids, including my 3 grandchildren, Palmer, Jones, and Camp. Callan Crockett, the A-man, stepping into it. Callan has fast hands like his old man. See what Callan has for us today.
Is this the second? Is this their first time through?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Callan plays a cut. He's posing over it, but I don't know if it's going to do it.
Well, that's a good place.
Short right.
Short right. We've seen a lot of pars short right. Seems like the better players are missing there. Greg, our second time through today, I was playing from the roots of the oak tree over there, and I dang near made par.
Yes, you did. We all had par putts. And
we are the definition of ham and egg.
Yes.
Today we had a little bit too much ham, not enough egg, but we'll give it another try tomorrow. Let's see who we got here.
We cracked some eggs.
This is going to be Cody Fontenot, I believe.
Coach, my mom wanted me to give a shout out. She's on the live feed at home.
Right.
Miss Luana Ireton.
Sure.
She wanted
One
me
of
to
the
give out
finest ladies I know.
Well, she said you always took care of her in the hallways of GHS.
Well, I tried to.
She wanted me to bring up the old 79 Girls Golf Championship led by our own Leslie Branch.
You know, it's interesting that you bring that up because, you know, when I first started walking the halls here, and, you know, I took the boys' golf job in '92, And I was actually walking around the halls and stopped and peeked in the trophy case, and I saw that trophy.
Yeah.
And at the time, we were not playing girls golf.
Do you know who the coach of that team was?
I don't know that I do. Who was that?
It would be a guy named Richard Ireton,
Is
my
that right?
father.
Is that right?
Rest in peace, Richard Ireton.
Yes. He called Leslie Miss Blue Eyes.
Yeah. So when I saw that trophy at the time, Guthrie was 4A, and I said, we probably really should be playing girls golf. We don't have a good reason. So I sent the old announcement out, hey, any girls interested in maybe playing some golf, come to a meeting we're going to have. And I had about 7 freshmen show up.
That's awesome.
And the first tournament I ever took them to, I took them up to the Ponca City Country Club on a rainy day. My best player showed up wearing some Doc Martens. That's how little we knew about golf at the time, okay? And at the time, I don't remember exactly what the rule was on stroke limit, but we dropped off about a 650. And if you know anything about
that's
team
a lot.
golf in high school, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
And then the most amazing thing is, though, that same team later that year qualified for the state tournament.
Isn't that fantastic?
Yeah. But after that 1 year, I have to say they about drove me crazy. So, and I was trying to do both teams, so I told our AD, I said, I think they really need their own coach.
Guys, let's look at Jeff Herzl here.
Oh,
He is on the up tee. This is if you're competing against this ought to scare you.
Yeah, yeah.
Jeff Herzl is an absolute gamer.
Yeah.
Got the yellow ball. Always looks fresh. He's going to send it our way.
Jeff got a little bit of a Freddie vibe to him.
Oh.
Always.
Hey, cut a little bit.
Not trying to cut enough, though.
That's a good play.
That's all right. Jeff can get up and down from anywhere. You know who I miss being out here? And I know that health and other things have kept him out of here. But John Vance.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I've watched John Vance where Jeff Herzl just hit that ball. I watched John Vance get up and down from there one time, and the whole crowd erupted. And I didn't realize this, but they called him Johnny Wedge.
Talk about a guy that's not scared of the moment.
No, never been scared of the moment.
Yeah.
Never been scared. When I met John Vance, you want to know how I met John Vance?
Tell me.
My mother sold him a parrot.
Your brother Zach, I got introduced to your parrots at a young age.
I woke up from a nap, and I saw a guy in the house that I recognized from the TV commercials. And him and Vicky were there buying a parrot from my mother, and it started a long friendship with my parents and John and Vicky, and then John hired my brother to do a lot of house sitting for Megan and Garrett and JB and Annie. And I got to tell you, Zach didn't do a very good job because hijinks ensued. But God, I wish John the best, and I wish he was out here.
I do too.
But we're just thankful for their sponsorship. But this is Team Callan Crockett. Bryce Simrad is just short of the bunker. We've got somebody in the bunker. We got Jeff Herzl short. We've got Callan Crockett just short. Got a chip coming up, not terrible. Going to have about 11 feet back for par.
You know, the silly thing about this is we've seen a lot of balls on the green long. All these guys are in better position to make par.
Jeff Herzl going to come up here. Well, I think we're back in the bunker first, Aaron. This is Howard Aaron in the bunker. Aaron Ryburn running the camera. We're thankful for him. Howard Aaron of Cedar Valley fame. Abernathy Aaron Funeral Home in Crescent.
Yeah, you don't want to necessarily run across him.
This might be
And this
pretty
is
good
a
here,
pretty
kids.
sporty
Very
bunker
nice.
shot.
Oh!
What a nice bunker shot. And you know what's impressive for a Cedar Valley guy? They don't have bunkers.
That's true.
Howard Aaron's a player. Howard Aaron, my wife and son have to deliver. You don't want to need Howard Aaron's services, but if you need him, he's over there.
That's right.
Abernathy Aaron, him and Candace and the crew, and what a whale of a bunker shot by Howard right there.
Really good.
That was tasty.
Bryce, Vermeer Realty, I believe, is Bryce's business.
Yes.
Bryce is a longtime supporter of the club and this event.
Loves the event.
I believe his daughter, Alora, is one of our scorekeepers even this year.
Get up a little bit, ball.
I actually work with Bryce's sister-in-law, Sarah Bowling.
Okay.
Her sister, Bethany, is married to Bryce. So now we'll go to Jeff Herzl. Gonna chip up.
Okay.
And
maybe he's going to use the hill.
He's playing the long game, and he's giving it too much juice. Too much juice, but crafty. And he does. I will never not think of Freddie Couples now, Coach. Thanks for putting that in my mind.
That's the vibe he's always given me, is a Freddie vibe.
You know, Coach, back on girls golf, 2 scorekeepers out here this weekend, Tatum Brown and Rylan Wells.
Yep.
both very good golfers, right? They qualified for state, and one's going maybe play college golf, or
yeah, I think Ryland's going to Friends.
Yeah,
and Tatum may have a chance to go play somewhere one of these days herself.
Well, they both, obviously have a good pedigree.
What happened there with Callan? Did the golf cart back him off? I saw him almost hit, and then he backed. I think a golf cart.
His
backed him off.
scorekeeper might have tried to mess with him there. Oh, Hank Kinkle.
Here comes Callan Crockett, one of our better players here at the G.
That's a good chip.
Putting it in real close.
Hey, we got it, birdie.
Callan Crockett chips in for birdie on number 4.
Wow.
I'm sure Haley and Story Kate are cheering for him somewhere.
That's our first birdie of the 9, isn't it?
Daryl.
Oh, yeah, we've had 2 birdies.
Daryl and
Maybe
no, we're getting a little wild here.
Here we go.
We're getting a little wild at the watering hole, but that's okay. That was a great chip by
Have
Callan.
a little waste management moment.
We have a little waste management moment. Callan Crockett with the 2. The no-putt 2.
Those 2s with a circle around them are really pretty, aren't they?
He must have heard me say that he'd lost a little bit of game when he had a baby.
Callan, there's no
He
more.
knows how to turn the switch on.
There's no more competitive rockheads than the Crockett's, I guarantee you. You tell them they can't do something, they're going to do it. But Jeff Herzl's got a tricky par putt coming back down this hill. We'll have to get the grounds crew out here to get all these beer cans picked up.
No pressure on this putt, though.
But no pressure as we're just playing one ball today. Wow, what a chip by Callan Crockett.
He called it early.
He did, too. He put the finger in the air.
I need a feathery little brush here, huh? That's
He's
going
missed
left,
it left.
That's going left.
He's missed it left.
It's a hard putt to read.
So hard. Traditional Saturday pin here on 4, Greg. Traditional Saturday pin.
Lots of times before we redid the greens, we had 2 big humps in the back of the screen.
Yes, we did. We have a slight one, and we put it in between them.
We would have a pin in between, yeah. But we've changed those.
So Bryce Simrod is going to step into this par putt. Again, it's moot at this point because they have a 2 on the card, and it's just 1 ball today.
Going with the lower hand
left
on the
hand low.
Left hand low. Looks relaxed in the shoulders.
Yeah. Not a bad move. Just didn't get it high enough. Didn't get it high enough.
Well, we need to mark that ball. Don't putt with that ball that close.
Yep, that would be a penalty, boys.
Especially on video.
Somebody needs to take care of that.
Well, he got it.
You got it in between there, but if you're watching at home and you're playing tournament golf, you don't want to leave a ball that close to the hole if somebody else is putting. Because had that putt hit that ball, that would have been a 2-stroke penalty on the putter. Correct, Coach Michoud?
Yes, sir.
You would not want that to happen on Sunday.
You wouldn't want to happen that Sunday at all here.
I tell my high school kids, if your ball is on the green and you're not putting it, you should have it marked.
Howard Aaron to clean up a nifty sand shot.
Wouldn't this be special?
A little CV special from Howard Aaron.
Yes,
and he's
sir.
done it. Well done. Well done, Howard Aaron.
I don't know what was better, the chip in or the sand save.
I think they were equally as impressive. But that team walks away 2-3 tomorrow.
Let's see if we can get Callan Crockett over here for an interview. Maybe.
I think we'll make it quick because there's quite a gap in there.
Mm-hmm. If it works out.
If it works out, we'll get it. I'd get Jeff Herzl over here, but
he'll have some gift of gab.
He might have some gift of gab.
But let's see if Callan wants to talk. Mr. Crockett.
Greg's going to give Callan the headset here. I got a couple of quick questions for Callan,
Sandy.
and we'll send him on. Callan, what?
How are you guys doing?
What was the gap? What was taking so long? Would you guys have a problem on 2, or we had like a 20-minute gap there? Well, you guys are playing okay, yeah?
Yeah. We had to look for some balls.
Okay. What's the vibe on the team?
It's going pretty well. It's pretty quiet, but we're playing all right.
So, nifty chip in there. You called it early, 1 finger in the air.
Yeah, it looked pretty good all the way.
Confident stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hoping Mama and baby are watching at home.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome. Well, great birdie.
Yeah.
Great Sandy. Sandy by your C-man. Keep it going out there, man. Callan Crockett, past champ.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Great birdie there, Cal. Great birdie.
You.
Thanks for giving us a little bit of commentary there.
You could tell he's in the zone. He
didn't want to talk. He's locked in.
Yeah.
He's locked and loaded. Okay, so now we have, I think we're starting over.
Let's see. No, we still have
I think.
Are we on the back?
Oh, we have Adam Miller.
We still have Adam Miller's crew.
Adam Miller.
Oh, that's right.
Dustin Mahoney, T.C. Bolding, Ron Walker, and Zonte Veasley. This is a group right here. Adam Miller, he's a golf pro from Dubuque, yes? I mean, he lives in Dubuque now.
Yeah, he played for you, Coach, right?
He did. He was kind of a late bloomer.
Adam's a lefty.
And got better after he got out of high school, I'm quite sure.
He shot a 66 and a 69 2 years ago, I believe, Seth.
Right. Yes.
And taking the trophy home.
Adam does quad racing. Adam does mountain bike racing, road bike racing. He's kind of a jack-of-all-trades athlete.
Well,
he's
actually,
back there.
Seth, Bo Martin and I with Three Tree Homes just sold a house last 2 days ago that he designed the floor plan for.
Yeah, and he's a designer, too. He's a home designer.
Yeah.
So this group right here, we got Adam Miller. We've got Dustin Mahoney, who's supposed to be a stick. I don't know him. We've got T.C. Bolding, a relatively new member here at the G, donated some great lighting to our dining room and our pro shop, really modernized it for nothing. He said, put me up a little sign and mention me on Saturday and I'll do this for free.
That's how we roll out here.
That's how we roll out here. So thank you, T.C. and Trey. T.C. hits it a ton. His game's getting better every day. Ron Walker, who I'm not super familiar with, and one of our newer members, Coach, Zonte Veasley of Shawnee interception fame, has a great swing. Had 2 birdies last year as an E-man in this event. He's here in this red shirt. He has an excellent move as the E-man.
Zonte's a great athlete.
Zonte's a great athlete. He prime-time window cleaning. He cleans the windows at TIG for me. Does a great job. Now, he's topped one, and as a new player, as a guy who's just new to the game, that's going to happen. But as an E-player,
for me, Zonte's going to go down for me as one of the most underrated, really good football players.
Was he a cornerback for you?
Played corner, played little receiver.
He had a pick 6 against Shawnee.
He did
in the playoffs, a game that got delayed, got postponed for cold.
That's right.
We did it on a Saturday afternoon, and he had a pick 6 against Shawnee that will just live in my brain forever.
Yeah.
Here currently,
one of the biggest, maybe the biggest play of that season, because that was a game that day that we easily could have lost. Probably got outplayed, and we had a couple of plays like that one that helped us win that game.
He's a new member and
plays a lot of golf.
He watches a lot of YouTube videos of Tiger Woods to work. He doesn't get coached, kind of self-taught.
Right.
I'll tell you this about Zonte, too. Zonte is on our junior membership out here.
Yeah, tell us about that.
$120 a month.
Is that if you're 30?
Until you've hit your 35th birthday. $120 a month.
Even if you're married with kids.
Yeah, oldest member of the household. So like my daughter, she's younger, but when Corbin ages out, they'll have to go to a full membership. But Zonte's on the junior membership, $120, plays a ton of golf. You can't hardly play one round for $120 in some places.
And not only that, he calls my mom calls Zonte every quarter to come clean her windows.
Primetime window cleaning.
Window cleaning.
He quarterly cleans the windows at TIG, and he just chats the ladies up in there. They just love him to death. One of the ladies that works for me calls him Zalante, and I have to remind her his name is Zonte, not Zalante.
If this is drawing, it's a decent shot.
Just out to the right.
There we go.
We got a nice shot coming in there.
So
it's got to be Ron Walker.
Okay, so this is our last group on number 4.
This is the last group.
So
this is a
closest
9-hole
to
golf
the pin
course.
will be next time.
That's right. This is a 9-hole golf course, so you're going to see every group twice today. So Adam Miller steps in. Adam Miller is one of the best A players in the field. Adam has a ton of game, just a ton of game from the left side. Did the PGM program at UCO.
Yes, he did. One of the first members of that.
And we have a pretty decent-looking tee shot here coming at us. I don't know if it's peeling.
Oh,
it's long. We're going to get Adam in.
Oh, we got closest to the camera view.
Yeah, so Adam flew the green. Is going to have a nasty pitch.
We talked him up on PGA. If there's a PGA guy, if there's a guy that could get up and down from here, Adam Miller from the left side with a 60-degree might be able to feather one in there.
You know, Adam Miller was my A-man about 2011, 2012, back in the Anthony Kim era.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know anything about Anthony Kim, he wore a great big white belt with rhinestones that said AK in the belt buckle. Adam Miller showed up to the first day of the Fife in a white belt with AM and rhinestones on his belt.
Baller. I like it.
It was baller. It was a baller move, and we started on 6, and he ripped one to pro corner. he walked, and he turned around and said, "I've got the first ball. Y'all Ford take care of the second ball." That's the kind of swag Adam's got. We'll see how much swag he's got here in a minute on this up and down.
Hey, Coach, explain this to me.
Okay.
You obviously live in the football world and the golf world. How can a 140-pound, 5'7" guy hit a ball farther than a 6'4", 240-pound muscled-up guy? What makes the golf swing hit a ball far?
It's all about generating speed, through angles and different positions and things like that. I mean, some of these guys, they can just generate unbelievable swing speed.
It's what they call it, the levers.
The levers.
It's kind of what makes this game one of the best games in the world.
It's just completely exasperating to guys like myself,
Yeah. Well, look at Brian Harmon, who just won the British Open.
Exactly.
At 5'0", 100 and nothing.
Hey, this is a whole different level. But I look at my daughter Sue, who's in college at OBU now, playing in the band. Kind of wishing she was still playing golf, but she weighs 97 pounds and can get it out there about 240 yards, now. And it's just like.
Chris Herzl tried to explain it to me that it's something about the last 12 inches at the bottom, which I haven't figured out yet.
Most people think you just swing harder. That's not really it, Thank you.
We got Zonte Veasley down in the creek bottom, Greg.
Well, we didn't anticipate that.
No, we talked him up, but he's a new player. He's an E player, and that's to be expected from your E player.
Oh, well, he hit it high.
He went up with
He's
this
posing with it. Oh, nice shot.
Zonte from the creek bed.
I thought he was going low for sure.
No, I'm telling you, Coach, he's got a move and a half.
That was probably only 5 yards offline from being perfect.
So we've got a chip coming in from the left side of the green that's going to run out to about 20 feet. We've got
Adam's got a nice shirt on today.
Adam's always dapper. We've got he's got those bike rider calves too. You can tell he's been training.
Yep.
We've got
he's a little more than 140 now.
Yeah, we got TC Bolding. Adam's whole family came down with him, it looked like. I saw last night at the dinner.
They secretly want to get out of Iowa and get to Oklahoma.
Well, we'd love to have him back.
Yeah, we would.
TC coming with the
pitch.
Pitch. That's not a bad spot to leave it.
That's an uphill putt for par there.
Uphill putt for par.
That's that putt we've seen a lot today. It's a straight one.
Coach, TC beat Bo Robbins the other day in a match play tournament we had out here.
Really?
Bo had to give TC 14 shots.
Yep.
And it was just too many shots. And TC ended up taking him out, I think, 3-2.
Right.
But again, the greatest game in the world where a 14 can play a 0.
Yep.
and
That's
beat
what
him.
makes it beautiful.
So we've got Adam Miller
can
here.
Always create an even playing field,
We've got Adam Miller on this up and down.
Wow, this is
blue to
tasty.
green.
This is difficult. Okay.
Lofts it, sends it.
Probably needs to hit the pin.
It's just impossible.
Yep.
Just an impossible shot.
I haven't seen anybody be able to pull this off today.
If anybody was going to, it would have just been right there. But bad break for Adam. But hopefully this team can get their 3 and get out of here. Playing 1 ball today, playing 2 balls tomorrow. And what that means for you guys that don't understand, there's 5 guys, A, B, C, D, and E. And today, you only have to write down the single best score. If 4 people have a par, you write down 1 par. Tomorrow, you have to write down the 2 best scores. So you may be out here today and you have a great A-man, and the A-man's taking care of everything, and you're just on easy street. Well, tomorrow, somebody else has got to make a par. And so the pressure ratchets up on Sunday at the 5.
But that's another one of the cool aspects about this is your E-man can almost make a hole-in-one and get a birdie. So that always keeps everybody in the game.
Yes, it does.
Coach, we're not worried about the 118 you're shooting today. Can you make 1 shot like that and help us?
That's right. That's all you need is just a little bit of help from that E-man. Adam's going to chip it again here. See if he can clean it up. He went for it. It's going to come back down the hill.
Oh, wait. Oh! Is it going to make it?
It's trickling.
Oh, my.
Wow.
It's still trickling, guys.
He almost made it
he almost
going
did it.
On the – oh, wow.
On the rebound. You can't see from our angle because of the severity of the slope, but Adam almost brought that back off the slope for his par. He's going to tap in for bogey.
He almost chipped it in going, and then he almost made it coming back.
So, Coach, Greg and I was the B player today. Greg was the C player. Our E player today, thank the good Lord above, gave us an 82 with a birdie.
Yeah.
That's remarkable.
And he will never be an E player again, probably because of what he did today.
You shouldn't have said that, Seth.
No. Sometimes you get a good draw, and maybe he was just hot today. Maybe he'll shoot 120 tomorrow.
I've had some A-men that didn't do 82 with a birdie.
Me too.
Me being one of them.
But our E-man today really played good golf, and had he made a few putts, he could have had a special round.
He actually could have scored better.
Zonte Veasley going for his par.
Oh, that's good pace.
That's great pace, but I don't think
that's going to get there.
It's going, brother.
Go left. Go left.
Oh, Zonte Veasley with a great speed right there.
That's the best effort we've seen from the top side.
Now, Coach, can't you see the talent?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's coming. Zonte's coming.
And he's ate up with golf.
He's been bitten by the bug.
When you're that athletic, if you can figure a couple of things out, you can get to be a pretty good player pretty quick.
The problem is he went with Saturday red instead of Sunday red.
That's true.
If this would have been tomorrow in that red, he would have made it.
I may have to talk to him about that just a little bit.
Well, maybe he goes red both days.
Maybe so.
Coach, maybe we can get him on here and talk about that pick six.
That'd be great. See, the other play I like to talk about though is his kickoff return at the end of the first half in the state championship game. So I like to talk about that too.
TC Bolding for his par.
But we'll talk about that pick six.
Yeah, that'd be good. We got some Blue Jay fans out there.
Swing in there, TC.
No.
Guys, did this team have a par in yet?
I don't think so.
Let me think a minute.
Is this for birdie?
This is for birdie.
Okay, so we got to get the closest to the pin thing out because the next group.
For the next round.
It's right down there in the front right now.
Okay, beautiful.
But this is not this group.
So this is Ron. I believe this is Ron Walker. Ron Walker has a birdie putt here.
What position is he?
Ron Walker is the D player.
Okay, a little bit of pressure here.
So see if he can cozy it up, if not make.
Good pace.
Excellent pace.
Did he make it?
Oh, he just missed it on the low side.
Well, everybody's hovering around.
Hopefully he taps in. They're all like buzzards right now, wanting to make this par to let them all off the hook.
He
does. Nice par for Ron Walker. Nice par for the D player. You see the A man.
Another example of it doesn't matter the quality of your game.
And TC cleans up his bogey.
You can help.
See, every hole is like a new opportunity for the bottom of your lineup.
Is like a new opportunity
because all of those guys are capable of having a hole like that. They just don't have as many.
So we're going to get Zonte over here while the next grouping, the Nathan Chambers group, finishes up on number 3 green. Zonte Veasley, was he?
Hold on a minute. Let you talk to him. Put this on. Sit in the chair.
Zonte, the E player for that team, had a little trouble off the tee there, but you recovered nicely and almost paid that par off. Give us like 30 seconds. Coach Michoud, ask a couple of questions, and let's.
We talked about his pick six.
How you doing, Z, man?
I'm good. How are you?
We want to hear about that pick six against Shawnee that day. What do you think about that?
Oh, man.
You remember a little bit something about that?
Just a little.
What else you remember about that game?
It was cold.
It was cold.
It was cold.
Because, we had to play the next day because it was too cold the night before.
Wait, and I saw you running down the sideline.
Yeah, that was back when I still could run down the sideline.
Let me ask a question here. What's the strategy going with the Saturday red instead of the Sunday red? Are you going to go Sunday red tomorrow?
I think it might be a little hotter tomorrow. So
okay.
We might have to
go a little lighter color.
Yeah.
How ate up with golf are you right now?
Oh man.
You just can't get enough.
I can't get enough. Kind of wish that I was a little better, but today the course is having us.
We can all see the talent. It's coming. You're coming.
Yeah,
I should have recruited you to golf in high school, huh?
I mean, you should have done. You didn't try hard enough.
What was I thinking?
I know.
Well, Zonte,
good looks.
Go give him heck. Finish strong.
Appreciate it. E-Man of the year.
E-Man of the year, baby, right there.
See you, brother.
Okay, we're back to the original. We're back we're to our second rotation.
One of my all-time favorite players right there, guys.
I tell you what,
good dude.
So
my mom says if Zonte was available, she would take him in as a son.
Yep.
Good kid.
So,
absolutely.
So when we swing from your first time through this course to your second time, the tee boxes change.
We got one sniping to the left.
We got one sniping, and that's going to be an older player, and he's playing the black. So his tee box didn't change, but now we'll swing to the top. And now
what was that yardage today, Seth?
That up there, it's 169, but it's from a terribly difficult angle. You've got these huge trees in your way. You either have to cut it to this flag, or you have to try and get gutsy and play a high draw. But it changes the complexion of the course. So you play the blues the first time around, you play the golds the second time around, and so you get a little different look. You see a little different part of the golf course, and you have a different shot. Coach, one year we experimented with having 2 holes, 2 pins on the golf course for this event.
Right.
And I chipped into the wrong hole on purpose. I didn't chip to the wrong hole on purpose, but the hole I chipped in, I was on purpose, but it was the wrong hole. And I was fired up and yelling at my team, and they said, "Good job, dude, but that was the wrong hole." So I had to take it out, put a penny down, and putt. So we don't do that anymore. But here we go, Nathan.
So that's
Chambers.
the reason why.
That's the reason why. I'm the reason why.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do it, but there for a little while there's a trend around the country. They were actually putting 2 pins on holes, and the second was like a big old, like a trash can, for people who want to play with a bigger hole. Now I haven't heard anything about that in a while, but that was kind of trending.
Speed up play.
There you go. That was kind of trending for a while.
Now this shot is difficult because you're kind of angling into the south wind.
Yep.
And not trying to draw it too much where you hook it over here to the igloo water cooler.
Right. Hole definitely plays a little tougher up there, I think.
And then, of course, you've got the big oak tree and the sand trap garden.
Yep.
Any mishits? Who's this team, Seth?
Nathan Chambers.
Okay, our greens designer. I think this is our first group through, correct? They made a bogey the first time.
Yes, they did.
Maybe we can get an update on where they're sitting with their score after 9 holes. Coach, you've seen a lot of golf courses. How would you compare, obviously out here, you have to play these par 3s 6 times.
Right.
Wouldn't you say that this course is defended by the difficulty of the 3 par 3s that you have to play twice out here?
Yeah, I mentioned it this morning. Number 1 here is arguably one of the most difficult starting holes of any place that I've ever been in Oklahoma. Maybe with the exception of number 1 at Oak Tree National.
Yeah.
Which is very difficult, but you start out there, you're looking at a 200-plus yard par 3 right out of the gate with the prevailing wind blowing the ball, and out of bounds is right there.
Right.
And if it goes right, you hope it goes in the bunker. And it's a part, and number 9 is a really difficult hole.
And this hole, obviously,
this hole here with the green
we've only
being,
seen 2 birdies.
Right, with the green being like it is and everything. Yeah, the par 3s out here are very demanding. I think the layout out here is really fun, and so to me, my favorite hole here is number 3, which is a very demanding but a really good golf hole. And then you have a chance to get a shot back on 5, and then number 6 playing into the wind is difficult.
You can't overpower it.
Right, 7 and 8 are kind of down. Catch your breath a little bit on 7 and 8.
Right.
But overall, the layout out here to me is a really fun layout and plenty challenging enough for sure.
Got Hank Hudson sitting one towards the green.
Is he? Oh, okay, just a little bit short and left. With the first tee shot, I think is just barely off the front. I don't know if that was Chambers.
That's definitely where you want the miss to be today, is right down there in the front.
That was Hank Hudson.
Have we only seen the 1 bunker shot and it was a par?
I think there was
Maybe
2.
So, yeah, could be. Yeah, Hank was the architect of probably the most controversial field goal play in Guthrie football history since I've been around here.
Did they
at Booker T that day?
Did they say it was good or not good?
Well, they ended up declaring that it was no good, and high school football film is not always great, So what I do on those plays a lot is I watch the reaction of players from each team on those plays. And when he kicked that ball, the Booker T kids all put their heads down, and the Guthrie kids were celebrating. But then all of a sudden, the guy under the goalpost is waving it off. And
was that a playoff game, Coach?
Yes, that was a second-round playoff game that was in 2008.
Oh, my.
When we were still really good. We'd won in 07, And the Booker T game, could have easily been a state championship game. But they ended up beating us in triple overtime that day. That was a game that we thought.
So that was for the win.
That would have won the game on the last play of regulation. And we ended up going 3 overtimes with it.
Were you on the sideline close to see it?
Well, I mean,
or were you in the box?
No, I was not in the box. I was on the field for that play.
So you thought it was good?
Yeah, we all thought it was good, and the Booker T players thought it was good, but the guy under the goalpost said it wasn't, so we had to keep playing that day.
So, guys, I'm getting a little score update.
There we go.
From the clubhouse of Corey Malaska. Some of the some of the people who made the turn. Team Chris Herzl, 2 under through a full 9. Team Blake Trimble, 3 under through 8.
Is that your OCU coach?
Yes, that's the OCU coach. And let's see. Jay Hensley's team appears to be 1 under. This team right here, Nathan Chambers, they were at 1 under. Not sure where they are right now. But again, leaders on the day. Leaders on the day, 7, 6, and 5 from the morning wave. 7 under for Shane Sims and Elijah Morris and others. 6 under, Nate Brown, AJ Noose, I believe J.R. Rodriguez is that team.
They said he was
dialed.
4 under through 6 holes.
Yep. Cressy Davis and John Carpenter.
John and Cressy are good members here at the club. Cressy works in air conditioning here in Guthrie. And
is that ball coming back?
It might be.
Yeah, very nice shot by
wow,
Hudson.
Yeah. Very tasty. John, of course, we talked about it's at John Vance Motors. Nathan Chambers working on this chip from the left side. Quality player, probably knows how to play this shot.
Big, we had a gentleman back here on the 5th tee box playing that one, the ball you saw going by.
Held the French.
And as we've rolled into the second round, the second time through, that brings in the closest to the pin here on 4.
Which we did not have a ball on the green here, did we?
We did not.
Looks like he's just a little past.
Overcooked it a little bit.
Tried to use the hill, but he was able to keep it on the right level.
Got Greg Hudson here chipping. Just races it by about 5 feet.
Seth, one nice thing about the Guthrie Golf Country Club, if you like the front 9, you're really going to love the back.
You're going to love the back 9. Jaden Chappell here chipping his second. Right in the make zone right here, Greg.
Well, this is kind of where we saw the last chip. Well, it's a little bit
right in the make zone here for Jaden. Oh, he scooped it and left himself about 4 feet.
We've all executed that shot before.
Another broomstick putt here.
Going up high.
Yeah, just didn't put enough mustard on it.
You can tell it's a little bit hot out. He's got his cold towel wrapped around with the big sombrero and the long putter. Seth, have you ever practiced with a long putter? Coach, have you?
I actually have. I was in a Golf Galaxy at 71st and Memorial a couple weekends ago, and they had some of those lab putters, light, angle balanced, and they had a broomstick, and I putted with it, and I can see the appeal. I'm not there yet, but I can certainly see the appeal.
Is it because you can hit it on line easier, or the speed is easier?
To me, it's easier. It's easier for the speed.
Was that an up and down par?
No, he did not make that. So Amen Nathan Chambers is going to slap it in for bogey. I think Hank is the only legitimate chance at par at this point with this group.
You don't think Greg is putting for par?
I apologize, Greg. You're right. Greg is putting for par. And he's made it.
Way nice putt.
Anytime you can get an E-man par is a good day. A very good day.
Greg lives out here just east of the course, works for Cactus Drilling.
Yes, nice new home out on Highway 33.
Okay, another nice putt there.
Jaden knocked in his par, easy breezy.
Hudson's and Chappells. That's a pretty decent family name in Logan County.
Tough.
Good vibe team.
Yes.
I can't remember who I was telling about Jaden Chappell's play in high school. Is that you guys?
Was he?
He took the ball off the
did he play?
punter's foot, field goal kicker's foot.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody else ever do that at any level. He blocked a field goal and took the ball off the kicker's foot. Ball never hit the ground and ran it back for a touchdown.
I didn't know he's that fast.
I didn't either. He did that against Carl Albert as well.
Oh, my.
Wasn't against some scrub team.
Was he a senior?
Yes. Yep, he was.
Was that a year y'all won state?
It was not. It was not.
Normally, when you beat Carl Albert, you're maybe cashing the big check at the end of the season.
I tell people this story about that, and it's really hard to believe. But I've been here since '88, and since then, we've won 4 balls in football, and Carl Albert's probably won 12.
Sure.
And in that time, Guthrie and Carl Albert have never played each other in a playoff game.
We're going to get Jaden Chappell on here just a second.
He made par, right?
He did make par. Jaden is one of our sponsors.
Tell us if you're sponsoring, or you just made par, and Seth's going to ask questions.
Yep.
All right.
We're going to bring in Jaden Chappell. Jaden, tell us a little bit about how your team's doing.
What's up, Hank?
We're battling out there.
Where do you guys stand?
I think we're even par. We had a couple birdies on the front, 2 bogeys, but we didn't play very good. We like where we're at. We're going to make some birdies on the back.
Got a lot of golf to play. Going to make some be a back 9 team. Tell us a little bit about your sponsorship here. What all it is you guys do.
Yeah, so we do property management. We like to provide really good rentals for people in town, and we also do fix and flips. So pretty much all things real estate. I know a lot of people don't know about wholesaling. We wholesale real estate across the state, all the way from Tulsa to Oklahoma City. But that's pretty much all things real estate.
Well, we certainly appreciate you helping us with the production costs for the broadcast today. How's Greg and Hank getting along?
Greg's not playing good.
But he just made a par.
Yeah, he hit his first one into the woods.
Oh, okay.
But Hank's playing really good, so he's in it. They're doing good.
Good.
No,
what we said
is,
Hudson's and Chappells, you don't want to take them to a knife fight because they're going to win. So you guys keep playing good out there, make some birdies coming home, and again, thanks for your sponsorship, my man.
No problem. Thank you.
You bet. Jaden Chappell.
Good to see you, dude.
Jaden Chappell, a B man for Nathan Chambers' team, and they are come through again on this hole.
I just got notification that they're even par.
Even par. Yep. And got it. And while we have the a little bit of finish up on hole number 3. Again, we'd like to throw our sponsor banner up there on the screen. EMI, Drew's Wine and Good Spirits, Three Tree Homes, the closing agency, Golden Chick Interbank, Cottage Floral, Honey Homes, John Vance Motors, Custom Dental, Xavier Homes, Jaden Chappell, Terra Insure Group, District 31 Representative Colin Dool, and Lowe's on May Avenue and Lowe's at Covell and Kelly, making the broadcast possible, making the weekend possible, making the prizes possible, and we appreciate all that the sponsors have done for us this year.
Last night, Seth, we had Nick and Evan out to support the Calcutta from one of our favorite Italian restaurants, Roma's.
Yes, I was glad that they were there at the dinner.
That'd be a good guy to get on the sponsorship next year.
Yep, they were good ones to have at the dinner. And we had a Jokers to the Right last night play. We had a putting contest, brisket dinner, fellowship, wine and spirits flowing, and just a good family time last night. A good time. And yes, if you're listening out there and you want to take part in the sponsorships next year, be cognizant of the time of year. Around the 1st of June is when we start getting our sponsorships around. We
might want to dial that in a little earlier next year.
Yeah, because we did have a lot of people late to the party that wanted to sponsor, but give us a call if you want to take part. Know that speaking with Chris, he wants to continue the broadcast next year, bring a few more features to it. And, man, we've really been lucky here in Guthrie with the Guthrie News Page family. And we're getting told by our producer we're going to have to move the table back. We got to keep this high-dollar equipment out of the sun.
Is there any way to go that way a little ways or not?
Probably.
We'll see if we can make the adjustment.
We got the sun
here.
sneaking in over here too.
We just don't want to damage their equipment.
Are we trying to go?
Yeah, we're going to move over just a hair, and we will come back to the up tee. Aaron Ryburn's going to adjust our tent for us so we can keep Chris's.
I guess we can't put sunscreen on this.
No, we can't put sunscreen on a laptop and a mixing board or whatever you call this thing. 2 turntables and a microphone or something. So Nathan Chambers, Jaden Chappell, Hank Hudson are gone. Now we will have, this is Jabo Hensley again. Jabo Hensley, Dwayne Tilley, Gene Ritz, Steve Criz, and Sevi Thompson playing from the top deck. So the difficult tee shot. The younger players are walking back there in the woods. So you can see this is a tough shot, a tough angle on a tough shot. And we will see what Jabo has in store for us. I think he's going to hit first. If we can, again, sorry, we're moving equipment, but no. They're dialing in the distances, shooting the rangefinders, and going to figure out what's what. But again, this is Jay Hensley, Dwayne Tilley, Gene Ritz, Stephen Criz, and Stephen Sevi Thompson. And
is that possible?
So they're up there doing some calculations. No balls in the air yet.
If you're watching online, you want to send us a question.
Go in the YouTube live chat.
Go into the YouTube live chat. Tell us about it.
We'll do the best we can to answer it. We don't have much answers, but what we do have, we'll give you. Aaron, can we kind of see if we can get that corner, get that shot just a little bit? Just where they are up there. Kind of that way. Yeah, we're kind of blocked by the trees in this regard, but those gold tees are kind of in a corner up there.
Only 2 birdies so far. Proved to be a difficult hole.
We'll get it dialed in here in a minute, but they'll be sending them from up there. Here's the first tee shot in the air.
He's leaning.
He's leaning like it's going left is what he's doing. Yep, hit the tree, going back down the cart path, kicked out. Not sure who that was. It wasn't Jay Hensley. I do know that.
Seth's doing a good job talking today. I don't think he's given enough credit to TIG Insurance. Kind of originated by our good friends Dennis Oakes and Jason Herzl, right?
Actually,
no.
Jason and I and Richard Urich.
Richard Urich, yes, that's right.
And then Dennis.
Whoa.
Dennis left Farm Assure, or Dennis left Farm Bureau, and we started in 2009, and we've always participated out here the best we could, and just enjoy it. We just enjoy it, and just love to be a help. But
the nice thing about Seth is when you're shopping around for insurance, he'll tell you, it's like, yeah, it's going to kick you in the face. It's kind of expensive, but
well,
he does a good job shopping it around, and
really no reason to sugarcoat it right now, Greg.
Well, but I'll say this for Seth: we had a house that we didn't know was insured properly, and we called him that day, and it was going to be a stormy day, and he was able to get it underwritten and covered before any storms came to town. So that was a load off of us. Seth does a good job. He's taking a break, actually.
Yeah, he's pretty solid.
Yeah.
He keeps moving me in the sun over. He's trying to melt me down, I think.
I'll trade your places, Coach, if you get hot.
Well,
we can scoot a little bit more to the right.
yeah, we're even getting into this now. We're gonna have to move everything that way. We're getting the sun on this too.
Yeah, we're having a little technical difficulty, but we'll get there.
Can we move the tent to the left a little bit?
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Wind's up, folks, and we're having a little problem with our tent, but we'll get you squared away here in just a second with the J-Bo Hensley group.
John Carpenter's here, so I'm sure things are going to be under control.
We got John Carpenter and Dylan Harmon and some of the crew from the club trying to help us get this expensive equipment back in the shade. And I think we just about got it done.
Thanks, John. Dylan Harmon.
Somebody dropped us a fan off here over here a while ago. I don't know what happened to it.
Looks like John Carpenter would have been a decent football player, but I think he ran track.
I think he would have been.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron and John and everybody for helping move that tent and getting us back squared away. We'll readjust the camera. We'll get some decent
Here's
shots
our
here.
old Tom Williams guy with the long putter and the nice beard.
Old Tom Morris.
Tom Morris, sorry.
Tom Morris.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
we have an eclectic group out here that plays in this tournament.
I think the top of his socks reached the bottom of his shorts, and he did use a long putter.
And there's many reasons for that. A little maximize the sun protection. He's got a pretty decent looking shot coming though.
Listen here, this is good.
Bounce.
Roll.
We got one sitting right there at the top of the ridge too.
Sure do. How'd that stay there?
That's probably a Jay Hensley shot, if I'm not mistaken. Aaron, we can hammer that in later. If you just want to lay it down, it's just fine. We've had to do a little adjusting here on our sponsor signs and everything else.
That sure looks like it's sitting on the slope. That's hard to imagine it'd
does.
roll down.
It's hard to imagine that ball there on the slope.
But this is the first time we can truthfully say put the closest to the pin thing there.
Yes, we need to get
13.
on that. But, okay, I think we've got the set all back about where we need it. And we've got the Jay Hensley. I desperately should have brought my glasses out here, my real glasses. We've got the
Dwayne Tilley.
The Jay Hensley, Dwayne Tilley, Gene Ritz, Stephen Kriz, and Stephen Sevy Thompson group coming up here. Let's see which one of these balls Jay Hensley walks to. Like we said earlier, Jay Hensley.
He's bringing his putter.
If you watch down the right-hand corner, it keeps flashing up the closing agency. Jay Hensley and his wife Haley opened the closing agency, and they helped sponsor this broadcast today. Use them if you can. If you've got real estate closing that you could control where it closes, go see Jay and Haley Hensley and let them do you a good job. Local folks.
I don't know who's listening, Seth, but Haley was 19 or 20 years old, and she had just started working at Logan County Abstract, or whatever they called it there at
American Eagle Title.
Off of Rural Distributing Drive
Yep.
there. And it was her first day on the job, and we closed a loan there when I was at the bank, and she had actually gotten a car wreck that day.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and so she's all kind of flustered, and that was the first time I met Haley Hensley. She was flustered, but she helped get that closing through, and that was probably 2010, 11, so here we are 13, 14 years later, and
Well,
she's running her own company.
Well, just before that, I met her when what's now Comet Cleaners was the Boneyard, and she was a server there in high school, and that's where I first met her there.
Okay.
So neat to be in a small town and grow up around these folks and watch them spread their wings and fly and start businesses and have kids and everything else. And her husband Jay stuck one in close here. He's going to have a really tricky birdie putt coming down the hill here in just a minute. The gentleman in the foreground, he got relief from those.
Old Tom Morris is coming in good there.
From that crater there in the green, kind of an abnormal course condition. And he's in the closely mown area, so he is able to put his hand on the ball, move it to a preferred lie. A grip length, no closer.
Sevy with a little sandy out of the bunker.
And we'll see how close he can keep this. We've seen this putt all day race off the front of the green. We've seen this putt hit the pin. We've seen it hit the hole. We've seen nobody make it from back here. And we
maybe hit the yellow ball. Hit that
we
ball.
We will not see it again. As we said, a diabolical pin position if you're long. So it'll be interesting, Coach Michoud, to see a player of Jay Hensley's caliber try and keep this around the hole. I guarantee you he already knows I make this or it's 4 feet by.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm leaving the pin in. Even though that's a short putt.
Is Steve Kriz putting par?
I think so.
He's concentrating on it.
Yeah, I think Steve still has a par putt.
Upcoming.
Was he a football player for you, Coach?
Yeah. He's a nice player. Yep.
Did he play on the line?
Yep.
You know, one player that I miss in this field, Greg, is Les Taylor.
For sure.
Les, like Daryl Covington carries a plethora of drivers, Les Taylor carried a plethora of 7-irons.
He did.
And this was Les's hole.
He loved it.
Les could cut those 7-irons in here like nobody's business. So Jay Hensley.
Here we go for birdie.
One of the better players, probably the second best A-man in the tournament, above the hole.
Even if he two-putts this, let's talk to him.
Straight down the hill. If we can get him over here, he's a little shy.
That's all right.
Sends it down the hill. One at the hole.
Lip.
No.
And it's still rolling.
Power lip.
But that's one way to slow it down.
That is the best effort we've seen from that high side.
Yep.
And Jay will mark. Steve has a par putt. Jay has a par putt to clean up.
Yep.
Sevy Thompson hit one out of the bunker. So we've got some par chances upcoming. But I thought for sure Jay had put that on the right spot.
It was a really good putt.
And
best we've seen.
Power lipped. Stephen Kriz now for his par. This would be huge for the team. Steve sends it at the hole. Immediately knew he had misread it or had hit a bump. Low side, whatever. So Jay Hensley steps in to try and secure par for his team. And if he makes this.
This is one of the hard things about being an A player.
Everybody else is out of the hole. You got to carry it.
There's lots of times you need to make a putt like this to keep things going. But he's the type of guy that can do it.
Hensley
has a process.
Identical process. 3 practice strokes. Index finger down the shaft. Sends it at the hole. And he's done it. He's done it. That's what an A player does.
That's the definition.
That's what an A player does. And that was not an easy 2-putt, boys. Not an easy 2-putt.
I haven't seen many of those from there today.
No, sir.
I don't think we've seen one from the high side.
We have not seen a 2-putt from the high side. We saw one where the guy rattled the flag.
Right.
From way back. Broomstick knocks it in.
We'll see if we can get Jabe over here. He'll probably be in a good mood after that.
I would think he probably would be.
Get him over here so I can harass him about wasting his time on that silly baseball when he was in high school. Should have been playing golf, obviously.
I have a feeling he's going to agree, Coach.
Yeah.
He and I have had that conversation before.
I've had it with him before, too.
But something's going to tell
me. And I promise you, I told him, I said, if you've been playing golf all this time, dude. But at that time, he was a little behind the game,
And I bet he'll give us a little dialogue about his better half and the closing agency.
So we're going to get Jay Hensley in here. And Jay Hensley, A-man for the team who just came through. Jay, we have seen very few people make a 2-putt from above the hole there. One guy rattled the flag, and it didn't go very far, and he made it. But we saw you put an excellent pass on that first putt, and it just hit that power lip for you. Tell us about that putt.
Man, I'm really not sure how it even stayed up there to begin with. But,
we weren't either.
We had that same discussion.
I thought I hit a really good shot. Sometimes that's just kind of how it goes, you know.
It's called golf, huh?
I put that one out on the toe, just trying to keep it a little bit short, and I actually got a little bit lucky that it lipped out and kept it a little bit closer. So we're keeping it rolling.
But you came in, you creased the par putt. How's the vibes on the team? You guys got it going?
Oh, we're good.
Where do you sit?
We're 2 under, I believe.
2 under with a lot of golf left to play.
A lot of golf left to play. We got a lot of scoring holes. We're looking good.
I've got to ask him one serious question before he leaves, but go ahead there with that.
Well, I was going to say, down there in the corner, you said the closing agency. We've been talking up. Haley, how's things going at the closing agency? Brand new business.
Man, it's great. We've got a lot. She's got a lot of support from her clients that really, you know, they said they were going to come with her, and they continue to do so. And it's because she's such a hard worker. And she doesn't overpromise and underdeliver. She does the best. So,
Coach, you had something you wanted to throw his way.
I've just got to harass you a little bit about all that time you wasted in high school playing that silly baseball. You know, just think about what we could have done.
Man, you're not wrong.
I told you he would agree with you. Jay Hensley, our guy here at the club, our stick, got it to 2 under. Go make some more birdies, my man.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yep.
Doing a great job.
Yep. Glad to have you.
Good to see you, Jay.
Glad to have you. Jay Hensley, Jay and Haley Hensley, the closing agency, broadcast sponsors today. 2 under par, heading to number 5. We have O'Toole, Wild, Bond, Brown, and Trello coming this way. And again, you're at a tough angle if you're watching at home. There's just almost no way, with safety of the equipment and our cameraman in mind, to get too much further out to the right to catch that angle for you on this tee box, because he would definitely be in the danger zone. We actually will be moving the camera a little bit for sun protection, so it's going to be mostly green centric for the rest of the broadcast, but that's okay. But O'Toole, Wild, Bond, Brown, and Trello coming at us. See what they got for us. We're getting at that point in the day where teams have played 12, 13 holes. It's hot. If it's not going your way, it's really hard to stay out here and grind. But this is, to me, this is a lot of where this tournament is won or lost, is deep in this first round. If you can hold it together somewhere.
Especially the par 3s.
Especially the par 3s. We've got, you know, you've got to go here. You've got to go hole 9. But this is where this tournament is won and lost. So let's see if we can get this group to knock one on the green here. '53rd Annual Howard Fife Invitational, Guthrie Golf Country Club. Hole number 4. They've rotated through once. This is the second time they've played the 4th hole, because this is a 9-hole golf course. 1-ball format on Saturday. 170 yard-ish, 170 yard-ish par 3. And Greg has gone to get with Jay Hensley to remark his closest to the pin. And he was just on that ridge. It'll be easy to tell where it is. And so anyway, this grouping we have coming through here now: Cody O'Toole, Cameron Wild, Christian Bond, Tracy Brown, Thomas Trello. And as you can see, we do not have a ball on the green. So let's see if anybody here can make a par, get this up and down. And you'll have to forgive us, folks. As the sun is dipping into the west, we're just playing heck with all this equipment. And Aaron, our producer, is also shepherd of the equipment that I want to see cared for, because I insure this equipment, Greg.
Okay.
For Guthrie News Page.
We don't want to claim.
For Evans Sports LLC. Yeah, and I don't think heat or melting is a peril that would be covered. So Aaron has to keep us on the straight and narrow in terms of the sun and protecting Chris's valuable equipment. We're so thankful for Chris and our community, what he does for broadcasting sports, what he does for his podcasts, and everything else. We thank him for being willing to want to come out and do this with us. So
I do have an interesting nugget.
Tell us the interesting nugget.
Is this our A man over here looking at the closest to the pin sign?
It is.
The interesting nugget is Davis, the club pro here, just said that it is 4-13, and Daryl Covington should have his name on the closest to the pin.
He should for number 4, and Jay should have it for number 13. Oh, it's for both cumulatively.
It's cumulative.
Okay, so right now Daryl Covington is 10 inches pin high to the left.
That's so.
That'll be easy for you to go probably do.
Yes.
We try and do things right here, guys. We have a lot of balls in the air, a lot of moving parts, but we will get there. And so this
Nice
grouping
shot.
here of O'Toole, Wild, Bond, Brown, and Trello, my only experience with this group is with the scorekeeper, Steve Melton, and with Christian Bond. And so we will see if this group can get an up and down. Right now, it's not looking super promising. We've got 2 guys over to the left, O'Toole and Bond, who will be chipping across the short side of the green, chipping across to the short side and trying to get this thing up and down for par. So let's see if we can pull that off.
Christian Bond comes up just a little short, but he'll
have a putt. But my goodness, this hole. If you come out of here today having made 2 threes on this hole, even though it's the 1-ball format, 3 your first time through, 3 your second time through, you're going to be above the field average.
How many birdies did you see this morning, Coach? I know we had the ace, but two
I think
other
we
birdies.
had 2 other birdies here.
And then we've seen 2 this afternoon.
I think that's right.
So we've got Collie O'Toole, Hawks Creek, Fort Worth, +2 handicap.
Oh,
puts a nice move on it, but the greens are so far.
Oh, hit the pin.
He lipped it out, which helped him. Instead of being 6 feet by pin high, now he's about 4 feet short, putting up the hill with a little right to left break. So excellent move there by the A player. But definitely this hole is harder this afternoon, I would say, than it was this morning. Everything, seems to have firmed up quite a bit. The wind is laid down. Greg and I played in an absolute gale this morning.
Yep.
But right now the flag's pretty calm.
If this putt goes in,
he just catches the ridge and then it's going to break and come up short. Give him about.
For where he was, that's very nice.
It's definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. So here's another broomstick putting grip. See if he can run it up. He didn't give it enough. This is the time of the day, guys, when you see the shirt tails coming out, the sweat. It's a grind out here.
Full on grind,
and you start to wonder, why did I sign up?
Sometimes you need an attitude adjustment.
Why did I sign up? Why could I just be at home?
Did he make that?
Did he?
He made that putt.
Wow.
What a putt.
That's a par.
Out of nowhere.
Par from out of the creek.
He chipped it long and rolled it in from 40 feet.
His teammates' reaction was underwhelming.
Muted, to say the least.
Yeah.
That gentleman in the dark shirt there, he was down in the creek, down by the water cooler on 5, pitched it to about 40 feet, and just made the par.
And got no reaction.
And Christian Bond just dropped the par.
Wow.
This group better be 15 under par the way nobody's acting about these made putts. My goodness.
Yeah, they were.
Or they're 15 over.
Or they're just so dialed in they don't even know what's going on.
I think it's a bad sign that they're not excited.
I think you might be right.
There's just putts going in everywhere.
And nobody's excited.
That could be a bad omen.
Yeah, that gives me the feeling that just doesn't matter right now.
I can get the inside track on this from Scuba Steve Melton, their scorekeeper.
Let's find out about that.
He probably doesn't have time for an interview, but we can find out how they're doing. And
another par.
So they're either doing really good or really bad based on body language.
That's definitely the most pars we've seen from one team.
We're doing bad vibe.
Yeah.
I'd almost bet on
Coach Michoud said we're not doing that great vibe. I don't know.
I'm going to guess 1 over par.
Greg's going to guess 1 over par. And while we're waiting, we have the Chris Herzl group again. Chris Herzl, Gary Higginbottom, Terry Hickson, Jason Canning, and Nick O'Connell, all players we're fairly familiar with in this group. We've had to move the camera because of the sunshine. We've had to move the camera to where you're just going to be seeing the green at this point, guys. You could not see. You will see the tee shots potentially from the older players back on the original tee box, but the younger players are up in the corner, up by Midwest Boulevard. I'm going to get Steve Melton here. Steve, how's that team doing? You're one over.
I guessed it right.
Greg Ireton is
guessed a one over.
We
vibe.
just wondered with the long par, no body language, that you guys are either doing really good or really bad.
We've been missing some putts, but we made some putts there.
Okay, well, keep them going. They got the best scorekeeper in the business with Scuba Steve Melton. Steve, bring him home, brother. Bring him home. Steve Melton of Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse on 39th
I didn't have any
May.
inside information, but that was a one over par guess from me.
Okay,
yeah, those were ho-hum responses to long putts if you're doing well.
Yeah. If you're 4 under and sunk one of those, you'd be high-fiving.
Actually, no, this is the Blake Trimble group.
Right.
That's why Blake is up in the corner by himself.
Is this our OCU
This
coach?
is our OCU coach. He has not let one fly yet. Aaron, can you back the camera out just a hair? Because I want to see when he does let loose, I want to see how close he can hit this.
He hit the center of the green first time through.
And so, as you can see, the rest of his teammates are playing a separate tee box because they're all over 65.
And one of them just hit.
One of them just hit, comes up a little bit short. And the A player, Coach Trimble from OCU, he's up there waiting. He's going to see what his teammates can do first. Blake Trimble, Teddy Mitchell, Glenn Hayes, Vaughn Martin, and John Works. So Blake Trimble is up by Midwest Boulevard at the gold tee box. And he hit, and he's posing just a little. And he comes up just a hair short.
As far as a miss is concerned, that's a good
He
place.
missed in the right spot. That's where the misses have been all day.
That's the chip-in zone.
That's the chip-in zone. That was the Callan Crockett chip-in zone from earlier. So the rest of the team will go to their respective tee boxes and hit. Like we said, out here at Guthrie Country Club, at 65 you start changing tee boxes. At 70 you change tee boxes. And at 75 you go to black. And so it's competitive for all ages in this tournament and in the everyday games. But I'd love to see where this team is at. This team has the top-ranked A player in the field in Blake Trimble of Oklahoma City.
And just the one ball today, so he could potentially keep this team in the lead
all by himself. He has that much game, guys. I don't know if he's playing well today or not, but we will find out here.
But with a little help from his teammates.
You just never know. But we'll try and get Vaughn Martin or Blake Trimble or Glenn Hayes over here to figure out how that team is faring. And then to follow will be the group of Chris Herzl, Gary Higginbotham, Terry Hickson, Jason Canning, and Nick O'Connell. But for right now, we see Teddy Mitchell striding across the fairway, the B player. Just coming into the shot is Vaughn Martin, old Uncle Vaughn. Been in this tournament 30 times at least. And then square in the shot is Blake Trimble, originally from Houston, Texas, then Southern Nazarene.
Okay.
Then 15 years of professional golf. And his first job outside of professional golf is now to be a golf coach at the Oklahoma City University.
Seth, you're in the insurance business. Vaughn's father, we called him Milky, that ran Martin Insurance.
Is Vaughn Martin originally of Martin Insurance?
Yes.
I did not know that.
His dad is Milky. Good chip here.
Teddy Mitchell throws it up the grade, and now it's going to drift back down.
That would be James Martin.
James Martin. Yes, my sister worked at Martin Insurance when she was in high school. I knew it was James Martin, but I didn't know it was connected to Vaughn.
Well, they called him Milky because he delivered milk back in the 40s and 50s in Guthrie.
That's awesome. Vaughn Martin over there by the bunker left. Going to come across.
Oh, this is tasty.
Super flop.
Going high.
This is
super
nice.
Flop. Sit down.
Oh, that's a very
excellent
nice
shot
chip.
by Vaughn Martin, the D player. You don't often see a D player with hands like that.
That was We're going to get him on the mic after this.
Yeah, I don't know that Trimble is jovial enough to get on the mic. He's still got pro golf in mind.
Vaughn will give us a story about Milky, and a Guthrie original.
So Blake Trimble chipping at it.
Little flubby.
Little babied it.
Below the hole.
It takes a little time to get used to our greens here at the country club, and that you saw it right there. A player of that caliber leaving that short. That tells you these greens have some fire in them, and he was worried about running that by. So in a minute.
Coach, it's funny because before the broadcast start, you said this might actually be a hole-in-one flag, which it is, but it's also a very hard par flag if you're not in the right spot.
Absolutely. Yeah, anything up here long from the hole is.
You have to be below that.
Special to make less than 4.
Yeah.
We need to address that closest to the pin, or is it good?
We know Daryl has it.
Right. That we know Daryl Covington has it with his 10-incher. We have somebody down in the creek. They're looking back.
Somebody grinding.
It's John Works, new player, first Fife.
He missed the water cooler and got it over the cart path.
It's difficult, right? It's difficult.
We have Glenn down there too?
Maybe so.
I think Glenn may be down there too.
Looks like it.
This is the part in the day when the walks get slower and the shirts get longer, and
I can attest, Seth. You know, you have the audience up here. Sometimes you're down there in the darkness and you're embarrassed just to be there.
You are, and you want to get out of here as quick as you can. Guys have been having a good time up here, having an adult beverage or two, and they're not above giving you a hard time. And but the flip side of that coin is if you really stiff one or you make a long putt, the reward is that much sweeter. So they're waiting to see. I don't know exactly what's going on over there by the creek. Everybody's kind of gathering up their equipment. John Works is looks like he's going to give it another swipe here.
We have a couple close par putts, but we're out of birdie putts at this point, right?
We are out of birdie putts at this moment. We do not have a par in.
I think Teddy Mitchell chipped it fairly decent.
Yeah, Teddy's got a makeable putt. Vaughn's got a makeable putt.
Oh, wait.
So, fun fact about Blake Trimble there, he owns about, 20 center shaft putters. He is a center shaft putter junkie. And Bo said that he has, being a guy who's been on tour, on an A tour, on the Corn Ferry, formerly the Nationwide, he had access to tour vans and equipment deals and sponsorships. And Bo said that he has not seen a center shaft putter that he did not like and he would not buy. So
what's the reasoning?
I don't know why. That? Why? Just personal preference, I guess. Maybe look down. Let's see if Uncle Vaughn can pour this par putt in.
What a great chip he hit.
What a great chip he hit. And he has done it.
Oh, he did it.
It hung on the lip. Vaughn Martin, the D player, 30-plus years in this tournament.
We're going to get him on the mic.
Great par, Uncle Vaughn. He's going to come tell stories about Martin Insurance.
I'm going to make him tell us about Milky.
He can have my mic.
Okay. Get him over here.
I will definitely do it. But Vaughn Martin with a world-class up and down.
James, his father, and Charlie Ball. We had lots of old-timers out here in the 70s and 80s, and they are one of the reasons we're still here.
Macho was out here this morning.
Yep.
This is Teddy Mitchell, the B player.
Hit a nice chip.
Hit a great chip. And he just hit it low side. Brushes back the bogey. That's okay. One ball today.
Pretty nice brush back.
One ball today. So
here's
Blake Trimble, our A-man.
This is for par, correct?
Yep. Chipped it to here. Probably not his best effort. Just buried the par putt.
Maybe we can find out from Vaughn how the OCU player is playing.
I will go get Vaughn and get him to talk to you, Greg.
Okay. Coach, did you know James Martin? Martin Insurance?
I don't think so.
That's where Chris Herzl works now.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I ever knew James.
Great man.
I don't think we ever crossed paths.
We're going to get Vaughn on here. He's one of the nicest men I've ever met. Other way, buddy. We're going to get Vaughn. Got Vaughn Martin here.
Hello. Hello.
One of the tastiest up and downs we've seen of the tournament.
Well, I've been working hard.
How's the team? How's the team playing today?
Well, we kind of blew up on 2, and that was kind of our mess up, but everything else has been good.
Did you get some out there on the 105 Blues? Or?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, seen that before. I was telling the guys here, and I probably didn't explain it right, but I want to get it from the son. Tell us how your dad got the nickname Milky.
Hey, Glenn.
We love your dad.
I can.
Well, we were explaining how James Martin and Macho are ambassadors of the country club, and
no, my dad was a milkman, and he was a good whistler because he had to whistle when he went in the people's house early in the morning because the mother may still be in her nightgown.
Right. Well, James Martin's one of the nicest men I've ever met, and Vaughn Martin, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and we talked you up, and we just watched you get up, have the best up and down we've seen of the tournament, and I wanted to
thank you.
Give a shout out to your dad, Milky, and great job, and I hope you guys keep playing well and make some birdies.
Well, thank you very much.
Thanks, Vaughn.
Yep.
You could see there, the love of a father and a son. I lost my dad this past year, and Milky was a great man, and it choked Vaughn up when I just said the name. He's one of the things we talk about out here, just a family atmosphere, just everybody knows everybody and appreciates nicknames.
Yeah, Macho, Charlie Ball.
And we call Seth Big Red.
I got a lot of them. I've got to. I wish Bobby Hinkle, God rest his soul.
We called him OIT.
OIT,
Old Indian
Tricks. Bobby Hinkle used to call me the surgeon. I do have a propensity to hit good chips. We play together all the time, Greg, and that's probably, if I have a strong suit, that's it.
Yeah.
And Bobby Hinkle used to call me the surgeon. He'd say, "You got hands of a surgeon." He'd call me the surgeon, but he would also say, because I couldn't make the putts, he would say, "You can open, but you can't close them." So, but that was cool, that interview with Vaughn. I checked in with that team. That team was 4 under through 9.
Okay.
And Coach Trimble tried to drive the green on 2 and drove it long and right OB.
That's what Vaughn was saying. They had some 105 blues.
They had some 105 blues, but they are 3 under. They are 3 under. They're grinding. John Works, their E-player, had a par on 9, he reported.
That they had to have.
That they had to have. So that's cool. I mean, that's the great thing about this tournament. John Works is probably a 30 handicap.
Right.
25 handicap. But he's working hard on his game. He put up the $200 entry fee, got on a team, and made a par. Made a par with a professional that needed it. And that's what's so cool about this tournament.
You can be of any ability and come get in the action.
That's right. So now we've got the Chris Herzl group. Chris Herzl,
Vaughn,
Gary Higginbottom, Terry Hickson, Jason Canning, Nick O'Connell. And it looks like we've got a few short down here and to the left. We've got, looks like Chris Herzl is down here to the right again where he was last time, and he got up and down from there. Looks like Nick O'Connell's off to the left in snake territory, Greg. He'd better put his hip waders on before he walks in there. And then Jason Canning's also looking over there, off in the woods a little bit. That's a whale of a tough tee shot for guys that draw it.
Search and rescue is a humbling deal.
It is, and they're both drawers of the golf ball. And
they might want to take a machete with them over there.
Yeah, it's pretty snaky over there.
We've already got one tick fever confirmed today.
Yeah. Corbin Crockett, get well, my man, if you're watching.
We don't need a copperhead bite on top of it.
No. And we've had a copperhead bite out here or two.
Yes, we have.
But they're on search and rescue while Chris Herzl's chipping up.
Okay.
And Chris rolls it out there.
Kind of tasty.
He's got it working off the hill. He's going to have about 4 feet.
He used the hill to deaden it.
We're going to have the hill to deaden it. We still got the camera on search and rescue, but Chris Herzl is the yellow ball. Chris is the yellow ball.
This might come back down. Look at this.
That's coming back down.
Look at that play. Very nice.
Is that Higginbotham there, or is that Hickson?
That
was Hickson.
Terry. He's
that
got
was
a par
CV
putt.
Terry Hickson's got a par putt just inside.
Use the slope.
Looks like Higginbotham with the broomstick has a birdie half putt chip.
Right.
Going to Texas wedge it. So Nick O'Connell actually wasn't in search and rescue. He was helping with search and rescue of Jason Canning. He's back here putting from deep.
If it stays on the green, it's a good shot, Coach.
Absolutely. And that will be challenging from there.
Nick's going to send it down towards the hole, let gravity do the rest. Hopefully he's got the speeds dialed. I feel like that's hammered. I feel like that's hammered, and I feel like he's going to need a wedge now. That's the tough part right now. These greens are crispy. They're dry. The wind's blowing. They're glassy. They've been double cut and rolled twice.
Seth, I love watching PGA Tour golf, and we can talk, live versus PGA, but knowing that you have putts that are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Right, where we're just putting for gift cards.
Oh, yeah.
We're just putting for gift cards. I can't imagine.
The nerves.
We're putting for gift cards in pride, right? Where there comes the wind again.
I always liked what Lee Trevino said about that, though. I don't know if you guys know Lee Trevino. I'm sure you do.
Oh, the Mary Mex.
Mary Mex, one of my favorites. He said, I always hear these broadcasters talking about how much money these guys are putting for these days. He said, but they're still getting paid when they miss. He said, real pressure is when you grow up in Southwest Texas and you got $20 on a putt and you ain't got a nickel in your pocket.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Right.
He said, that's pressure.
He said, you got a $5 putt and you got 50 cents in your pocket.
Yeah.
I'll say Lee Trevino is one of my favorite YouTube, Twitter followers.
Right.
Even at his age, he talks about hitting it at 7 o'clock, and as you get older.
I got lucky enough to see Lee Trevino and Gary Player.
What? Did he make that?
No. It's a slap-in double.
I got to see Trevino and Player play 9 holes at Oak Tree National one time in a senior event there.
Did Gary Player just do setups the whole time?
Gary Player shot 71 that day from the back tees, and he was 73 years old.
That's impressive.
Terry Hickson with a smooth talking par right there.
That was a good up and down.
And Trevino kept chipping it through 4-inch Bermuda rough like I've never seen anybody do in my life. I was like, how can he do that? But he kept doing it.
As if these guys needed more challenge. Now here comes the wind.
Yeah.
It's freshened, as you can hear and see.
Ramped up.
Oh,
but Chris Herzl blows it through the break, but they
did have a par in the bag.
They had a par in the bag, which is fine.
Oh.
Just pick her up.
It's not Sunday.
Just pick her up.
Oh. That looked like a good field goal kick, Coach.
That was pretty impressive.
He hit it square.
Back on the lead.
I'm not getting a great vibe from that crew right there, guys.
You just never know. Chris Herzl, you
well,
know
I
if he
guess,
shot 66 or 86.
I guess +1 on the team before. I'm going to put this one at even par. Maybe you can get an update for us.
So we got Chris Poulon, Pat Bryant, Joe Suki, Chase Stevens, and Brian Cook coming up here.
This is one of our sneaky teams.
This is one of our sneaky squads. Speaking of Lee Trevino, his step-through move, we have that here. Brody Jarnigan.
Is that right?
Brody Jarnigan has the Lee Trevino step-through. And the bigger he steps through, the better he hit it.
Wow.
Let's Maybe Chris can give us an update.
I don't
he
know.
might not,
He
might not be in the
sure
mood.
he's the right guy right
I don't
now.
know if he's in the mood to get on the mic right now.
He's a silver fox, though.
We got Pat Bryant and Joe Suki down here on the bottom tees. We've got the rest of the squad up by Midwest Boulevard. Chris Poulon, Pat Bryant, Joe Suki,
Terry.
Chase Stevens, Brian Cook. Chase Stevens had their par earlier today when they came through here.
We do have Terry Hickson here. I'm going to have him tell us about that up and down he just made.
All right.
Tell us about that little up and down you just made there.
Well, I did.
No, you got to get on the head.
Got to get on the headphones.
Terry?
Yes?
Have a seat for just a minute.
You're at Golf Central here.
We've got Terry Hickson of Cedar Valley fame. Just drive up under the portico and Terry Hickson will be there at Cedar Valley. Terry Hickson was on Chris Herzl's team. He is the C-man, and he just had a smooth up and down. What'd you hit down there? A pitching wedge, a gap, a 54?
That was a little 52.
That was a 52 to about 3 feet. And that putt probably had a little left or right break in it?
Closer than that.
Yeah.
I hit it past the hole intentionally because I knew the hill would make it come back down.
Coach, is that a player or is that a player?
That's
he hit
a
it
player.
past the hole intentionally and poured in his team's only par. You needed it.
We needed it.
You needed it. How's the vibes in the team, Terry? Are you guys starting to get a little long in the tooth today, a little hot?
We're hot. We've only had one bogey today, 2 birdies.
So 1 under.
So we need these par 5s. We need to kick some butt.
Even or under par, you're in tomorrow. I promise you.
We're in.
Even or under par, you're in tomorrow. Go tear it up on par 5, Terry. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you.
Terry Hickson, Cedar Valley. Great up and down there that his team desperately needed. Glad to hear it. They're 1 under par.
I guessed 1 over, or even. I said even.
So you were close.
I hit the last one on the head, and I was off 1 on this one.
A bogey and 2 birdies.
Ooh, we got another tough putt over here.
Yeah, we got that same putt. We got Pat Bryant now down here. Pat looks like he's lost that just a little. He doesn't like it, but he's in a good spot to get up and down.
I'd rather have that one than the putt on the green.
I think I would too. I tell you a diabolical putt out here today, Coach, and you won't have seen it. But on number 2, they've got the pin back left.
Right.
And if you're directly beneath that hole, I can't stress to you enough how much that thing sweeps right to left. I had it on when it was number 2 and missed it terrible and 3-putted.
It's down grain going towards town, and it's into the grain going towards Cushing.
It just dives left. Just
Right.
dives to the south right at the hole. Well, our second time through, I back-footed a 50-degree to about 4 feet. And I was convinced that I needed to just...
Hey, wait a minute. Go down the
It's
hill.
going to stay.
Oh,
Come
my
on, ball.
God.
I was convinced that I was going to have to just give it the full rip and just hit it through the break.
Right.
And my Podgy Ireton here said, Seth, I don't like it. Bring it in at 3 o'clock.
Right.
And that's exactly what I did for my only birdie today. I had a great read by my Podge.
Oh, here we go. Another ball in the green.
Okay, so we got some action. We've got the yellow soccer ball.
Pat Bryant still has the best chance at par here.
Yep.
Below the hole. Coach, I think you mentioned it earlier. I came into Guthrie, met you the first time in 1990. You had a German Shepherd puppy. And I don't know if you're married yet or not, but you were in relations with your current bride at the time.
Right.
And you used to give me a ride home from practice.
I do remember that.
And
yeah, we got married a few months later. We got married in January of '91.
Yeah, your bride's a lovely lady, and
yeah, she's a rock star.
How did you end up in Guthrie, Oklahoma?
Well, it's funny how things work sometimes. You know, I started my coaching career a little bit late. I got out of high school. My first job was at Eric High School. I was the head 8-man football coach at Eric for a couple of years.
Way out west.
Way out west.
Eric and Sweetwater.
Of course, I'm from Elk City, so it was just home to me, you know. So I did that, and then I actually moved to Oklahoma City and was actually out of education for a couple of years. But I was still looking for maybe an opportunity. Well, when I was at Eric, we played Mangum. And Mangum was coached by Robin Roof. So me and Robin met each other through competition against each other. And when Robin got this job, I'm not even sure how he found me, to be honest with you. But he called me and said, hey, I just got the head football job. I was 30 years old and, pretty carefree at that time. I was actually single at the time and all that, so I didn't have too many things keeping me from moving.
We have a great chip here.
Nice chip.
Just beneath the hole. They'll have that for par. We got Chase Stevens deep.
Now, did you take on baseball as just a side function because you were my baseball coach?
I actually came here. It was one of those deals. I came as a football coach with Robin, and they said, hey, by the way, here's Coach Gerald Reed, and he needs you to coach baseball too. And I said, sounds good to me. So.
And then 1989, you were a part of a state championship.
Guys, this is an excellent golf shot.
It really is.
Hit the ball.
It needs to hit that ball. That's a great shot, and still ended up down on the front. Just can't hardly keep it from doing it.
Just next to impossible.
Yeah, I told Coach Reed that year after we got started, I said, Coach Reed, and Gerald had been close to winning a couple of state titles but had not won one. And I said, Coach, we're winning it this year. He said, you think so? I said, I know we are. We're winning.
Well,
and we did.
Seth, another guy that used to give me ride homes from practice, was a man named Zach Robbins, your brother.
Robert Zachary Robbins, my big brother of 6 years.
He had a 300Z red speed car.
Red 300ZX Nissan. He took me many places in it, too. I laid in that hatchback many times.
And that's when I first met your macaws and peacocks.
All the parrots. The crazy bird lady, my mama.
Yeah.
Wow.
So let's go over under here, Greg. This putt.
We got Pat Bryant first. He's studying it.
No, this guy right here.
Oh, the birdie putt. This is the one I can't believe did not roll down the hill.
He's aiming it out to the right.
Sideways.
He's got to do it, though.
Over under 3 feet left after this.
I think he should have left the pin in.
I definitely got over.
Needs to hit the hole.
Definitely over 3 feet. Unless he makes
cash money.
Oh, what a putt.
And there it goes.
Hey, but that one actually stopped quicker than I thought it would.
It was a great putt.
That was very imaginative.
It was.
I can't see that right to left line like that. Everybody says that right-handed putters are supposed to love right to lefters. I hate them. And I would have never seen that ridge, putting it on that ridge like that. So here comes Suki with the pencil, and he did not give it enough.
We all know that D-cell stroke.
Classic D-cell. Okay.
He's going to go ahead and finish.
He finishes up his bogey. Chase Stevens.
For par.
Looking for par. Looking for a par.
Oh, what a putt.
He dropped it. My goodness.
What a putt.
What an up and down.
I think he's a D-man.
He is, and he's parred this both times.
Yes, he has.
Somewhere I owe Josh Ball an apology.
This team, we might need to get an update on their
Josh told us that Chase was playing really good.
Look at this. Look at this.
Pat. Easy par.
It's funny how one goes in and they all go in.
They all go in. Yeah, we need to get an update and see where these guys stand for the tournament. But Chase Stevens has made a couple of nifty pars on this hole.
Probably not too many in the field that have.
It's 3-3'd it.
Yeah.
I went 3-4 myself, and he rolled it in.
I wonder if that one guy went 1-4 or 1-3.
Hey, think about that.
That team went one. I don't know.
You talk about that individual player?
Yeah, if he.
Talk about our hole in one guy?
Wonder what he did the next time.
I think he went 1-4. I think he was.
Are you guys? That team is 1 under par.
Okay.
1 under par.
I don't know if I'm reading the room right, Seth, but it would seem that the afternoon group the course is playing more difficult than the morning group.
I think it is. I think the heat's always tough to overcome. Now, we were playing in a big whip and wind this morning, but I feel like maybe the greens have probably gotten a little bumpier from foot traffic. I feel like
around
maybe
the hole.
Everything's gotten a little crispy in the June sun and these 20-mile-an-hour southerlies. Like I said, it's just that time of day where you see the t-shirt, the shirts are getting long with sweat, and walks are getting slow, and concentration is waning. Okay, what team do we got coming through here now? We have. This is going to be Reinhardt.
Oh, another good team.
Reinhardt, Tyson Hickey, Spiffy Brewer, Buddha Chamberlain, and Brad Jenkins coming at you.
I know it's been a minute since we've mentioned our sponsors, but we got Jack Reinhardt with Body Billboards, who provided with a lot of the signage out here today, and we've got Buddha with John Vance, that we've obviously spoke about how important they are to the success of this tournament.
100%. So this is Action Jackson. Jack's at an age where he's playing white-blue, Rick. That's why he's back there in the corner. He played the whites at the first time on the left, our left, and now he's at the blues.
I think he likes a baby hybrid from here.
Yep.
Into the wind.
Sounds like that might be about right.
Let's see if Jack can put on a show for us here. He sends it right at it.
It looks nice, unless it's peeling right.
Just a little. Get up.
Oh, this is a good shot. Yes.
Get up.
Very nice.
Okay. Jack puts it on the front of the green.
That's a makeable putt. We
that
still have, well, obviously Daryl Covington has the closest.
You're about going to have to make one this afternoon to beat Daryl.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Jack hits it to the front of the green. He's got about 20, 21 feet right to left up the grade.
You could have a 6-foot putt above the hole that's 10 times harder than the putt he has from 20 feet.
No question, Greg, no question. So the rest of the team is now going up to the top, up by Midwest Boulevard to hit their tee shots, as they're under 65, so they got to go up there to the Golds and play this cut against a hurting wind.
It's a dogleg par 3.
It's a dogleg par 3 almost. And
Coach, you played this course enough to know that.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's probably why I don't go up there any more than I have to.
Seth, I don't know if Chris and Coach brought it up, but 1902, Perry Maxwell design, Guthrie Golf Country Club. There's an argument that Muskogee has the oldest club in Oklahoma, but we argue that we're the oldest club in Oklahoma.
Correct. I'll say we are.
I'll back it up.
Oh, this looks nice.
Getting a little bit.
Bounce right
or
left.
left of the green.
This is a nice shot right there.
Definitely a great leave right there. That's going to be.
He hit from the black.
That's Spiffy.
Spiffy, yes.
That's Jim Brewer.
Nice shot.
Who made a spiffy par here the first
He
time.
did make a spiffy par, and I'll bet you your last dollar he's going to make a spiffy par again.
We might need an update on this team's score.
Yeah, I think we could probably get Jack to tell us.
Yeah, we can get Jack to talk a little bit.
I think we got Jack the first time.
No, we got Buddha the first time.
Okay.
We got Buddha Chamberlain from this group the first time.
We'll see what Jack does with that birdie putt. Definitely a putt you can get. Oh, there's another.
Somebody
nice
left
shot.
one down there, left and short, right there in the make zone. Again, this bunch is Jack Reinhardt, Tyson Hickey, Jim Spiffy Brewer, Dustin Buddha Chamberlain, and Brad Jenkins of Cedar Valley fame. And they will be followed by Casey Gates, Mike Nelson, Scott Bryant, Tony Benier, and Daryl Covington of Birdie last time fame of Daryl. Closest to the pin. What do you think Daryl's going to choose? You think he's going to choose a basket of booze, a Craftsman tool set, or a Blackstone griddle?
Oh, you get a choice.
Well, let's just hypothetically, what's he going to choose?
He's probably got a Craftsman tool set. He's kind of a handyman.
I think Daryl's going to go for the griddle.
Yeah.
I could see Daryl making an onion burger.
Not everybody's upgraded to a pellet smoker and a griddle.
Yeah.
Have both of those on your back porch is nice. We've seen a lot of shots that have been on the green, but we've only got one ball on the green here, but I would say that this team has a very good chance of having multiple pars since they're below the hole.
Greg, how much stock do you put in it in this tournament? How much stock do you put in it of your 2-ball total from the first day is going to be indicative of your score tomorrow?
Well, I would like to, sometimes you miss some putts. Most of the time you can judge the talent of your team on day one that will transfer to Sunday. But if you're having a good time, like this team in particular, Jack and Buddha, easy guys to get along with, and Spiffy.
Is that Jack wandering off over there?
He might just be looking for some shade.
I think Jack's actually looking for a teammate's ball over there because Jack
knows he's on.
Jack's
He's
down
right
in the
there,
corner. Yeah, this Buddha Chamberlain apparently topped his tee shot again. And then he played up here. This yellow ball at the very back is Buddha.
They're looking for Bradley Jenkins, which it looks like they've located it.
Search and Rescue has found Brad Jenkins' golf ball.
They're over there navigating the topography of the slope.
And he's getting a read from Dustin Chamberlain, which is the person to be getting a read from.
Yeah. I would say this is a good sign that you've got people coaching players.
They're in it. They're staying in it mentally.
They're engaged.
Jenkins, if that'll land soft.
That is a great shot from there.
Settle down, well.
But from that location.
From that's fine.
That's a chance.
Because, guys, that's a bogey tee shot, right?
Yeah.
So if you can take a bogey tee shot and turn it into a bogey, you've done, it may not be what your team wanted, but you've done right.
Right.
I think that's a good sign that they're kind of engaged. This team might be 3 or 4 under.
This is Tyson Hickey here.
I don't know if he has enough pace on that.
He does not have enough pace on that, but he does have about 3 foot left for par.
Put a quarter on it and let.
Guys, I feel like Spiffy could make this.
You're right.
Spiffy's a putter.
A good possibility of that. I'll stand up here and watch it go in.
Yeah.
Jim Spiffy Brewer for birdie on number 4, 53rd Annual Howard Fife. He's got it going towards the hole.
Good pace.
Keep it up enough.
Oh,
not
wow.
quite
Just
high
missed
enough.
it low side.
Half a cup low.
Stress-free pars.
Let's finish it up.
Just take it easy.
Now Jack can have a free run.
Jack Reinhardt will be free to have a free run because, as we've said many times in the broadcast, 1 ball today. 1 ball. So Dustin Chamberlain here for his par. I think he.
If there's a guy that could maybe make this happen. Oh. He tried, though. You have to just get it to that edge and hope that it creeps over. This one might go over the green.
Buddha will probably pick that one up because they do have a par in. But like I said, 1 ball today. 1 ball.
Like they're still fist bumping after, giving it a good try.
Is it because they're playing good or is it because they got Jack and Buddha?
Yes.
I mean, we just don't know because those guys could have a good time anywhere.
I'm going with yes.
I'm going
to both
with
of those.
Yes, I think they're.
So Jack Reinhardt has a free run at birdie here.
I think this team's got some mojo.
After Spiffy Brewer's ho-hum par.
Come on, Jack, knock it in for us here.
Jack sends it to the hole.
Oh! Burned the lip.
Just burned the lip.
Excellent pace.
But he did exactly. Greg, is he walking gingerly? Is he okay?
No, he's fine.
Is he? Okay.
He's walking like he's 68.
Yeah, he's exactly 20 years older than me. He's 69.
Okay, knocked in his easy par.
We might get him over here.
So they have 2 pars in. Brad Jenkins is just trying to get up and down for pride at this point. Jenkins sends it towards the hole, not near enough pace.
That would have been a great up and down. See, this is the reason I think this team is playing well, because Buddha's still grinding over a 5.
He one-handed it, though. I don't know how much grind that is, but...
Anyway. Still take that as a good sign.
So our next bunch is going to be Casey Gates, Mike Nelson, Scott Bryant, Tony Vanier, and Daryl Covington. If you remember...
Jack over here.
If you remember from the morning round, not the morning, I'm sorry, the first 9 holes, the first round around the course, Daryl Covington hit a driver that hit the cart path again, and rolled up to about 10 inches.
It's not how, it's how many.
For a tap-in bird and the closest to the pin by a long shot right now.
Other than our little ace that Coach witnessed today.
Other than the ace this morning, which you can't top that, but other than the ace, Daryl's has been the chalk so far. So this group, Daryl will be down bottom. Tony Benier will probably be in the middle tee. And then Casey, Mike, and Scott Bryant will be on the high side up there by Midwest Boulevard.
How your team's good and a little bit about bodybuilding. No.
We're dogging it.
I don't care.
All right, I'm thinking you made that hat, Jack.
Well,
is that right? Did you make that hat?
Well,
So we'd all think you went to the Masters?
no, back when I played in the Masters,
Back when you
they
played.
said, "Hey, Jack,
They gave you a hat?
Don't you have a business and you could make these hats for us?"
Yeah.
I said, "Well, yeah. I've been knocking them off for years. I might as well let you get a little commission now."
Amen.
Action Jackson. What's the vibes like on the team? You guys look loose. You're still fist bumping.
We got the guys.
You got the guys?
Yep.
Is it translating?
It's happy by committee.
It's happy by committee.
Oh,
Where? How's the round going?
Oh yeah, we're not winning.
You're not winning.
Yep. And hopefully we're not in last place, but we're having a good time.
Me and Ireton probably hold that mantle right now. Well, Jack, go finish strong. Thanks for stopping by.
All right.
Thanks for making all of the cool signs and shirts and banners that are hanging around this weekend. Go finish strong, my man.
That's what we say. It's the Fife. We love it, man.
We love the Fife. Life at the Fife. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you, Jack.
See you, dude.
So now we have Casey Gates, Mike Nelson, Scott Bryant, Tony Benier, and Daryl Covington coming at us. I don't know if Daryl's going to be black today or if he's going to be up at the whites, but we'll soon. As they let loose, they have one ball on the green currently. Another ball on the green. This could get slippery right here, guys.
Uh-oh.
I don't know who that was, but that's in there close.
Wow.
Not Daryl Covington close, but close. But if these guys go 2-2 on this hole, if these guys go 2-2, they will be in really good shape, and they're looking good to go 2-2, Greg.
Who's the captain of this team?
This is Casey Gates' team. So Daryl had a 2 there earlier. Whoever just hit that shot's going to have an opportunity to make another 2.
It wasn't Daryl?
It was not Daryl. I would think Daryl's going to be down on the deck somewhere. I don't think he's up top.
That might be him shooting it there, but
no, I believe that's Mike Nelson.
Okay.
This is Scott Bryant. I see the pink shirt up high.
Mm-hmm.
And Scott's going to let loose here in just a second. Scott has a low peeler coming. It's got bunker written all over it. He was in there last time too.
6. 5 or 6.
Yeah, we actually have this group and 3 more.
Yep.
This group and 3 more, so probably about 45 more minutes on the broadcast.
Mike Nelson lining it up.
Yeah, Mike Nelson being a little bit of an older player. He's playing a tee up.
He got in the bunker himself.
So we've got 2 in the bunker. I don't think Daryl Covington has hit his ball yet. But
so
earlier,
we don't know who hit it close.
No, but earlier, Daryl Covington in this group put one extremely, extremely close and tapped in for birdie, and currently is
I wonder if Tony Benier hit that shot.
I don't know. It's a yellow ball, so we know it's not Daryl. Daryl's going to the blacks. Daryl is a black player.
Yeah, he still hasn't hit yet.
So Daryl hasn't hit yet, but earlier Daryl hit an absolutely electric golf shot. Daryl's one of the most beloved players out here.
Which I will confirm that he's got the closest to the pin right now.
He definitely has closest to the pin.
It helps that he was in the group, so you didn't have to argue about it.
Right.
Well, he went low again, off the cart path.
It's
tracking again.
Again, he's
off
running it up here
path.
again. Get up.
Oh.
Didn't quite have the mustard.
One too many bounces.
That the first one did. We're trying to effort who hit this close. This group has a 2 on the card.
Coach, that driver has like a 2-degree loft on Daryl.
I'm telling you.
And he hits it straight.
But if this group goes 2-2, I don't know that anybody is going to match that today. I don't know that anybody's gone 2-2 today.
I am quite confident they have not.
Well, Coach Michoud, we want to tell you great thanks for coming out today and spending the entire day with us. Coach
Hey,
Michoud.
I've had a blast, man. It's been so much fun.
This is how he got shoehorned into this deal. Coach Michoud has taught driver's ed here for since the cars, you put your feet out the bottom and ran them like Fred Flintstone.
Since Henry made that car, I think.
And every year he asked me to come do a couple hours to scare the kids about car insurance. And I went in the other day, and I didn't want to do it. I didn't have the time to do it, but I can't tell him no, and he can't tell me no. And after I got done giving him insurance lessons, I said, he goes, "You want me to buy you lunch?" And I said, "I don't. I got something else I need for you." I said, "I need somebody that most people like and that knows a little golf."
Opinions vary.
And I want you to come out and do this. Now, I didn't tell him it was going to be a 12-hour day, but we do thank you. We do thank you, Coach, for being out.
It's been a blast. Got to see a lot of people I haven't seen in a while. Got to see a lot of good golf shots.
Well,
a lot of good camaraderie here.
There's really nothing like this tournament, is there?
No, it's really good.
Coach, there's a lot of young men in this community that value what you taught us and your friendship and your sincerity.
Absolutely.
Well, that's what it's all about. Is the relationships you build with kids and coaches and other teachers and administrators.
Well, you do a good job at it.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And you're also a Hall of Famer, legitimately a Hall of Famer. So.
Well,
and if it hadn't been for coronavirus, you'd have a ring for each finger.
There's some
like
truth
I
to
say,
that.
I don't feel bad for myself on that one. I sure feel bad for those kids. They were going to have a chance to do something that nobody else had ever done here.
They'll know they did it. They were going to do it.
Yeah.
So Mike Nelson in the bunker here at 4 with Rod Poplin, the scorekeeper, looking on.
Ooh.
What a fancy.
We've only seen one Sandy today.
And that was Howard Aaron. But Rod Poplin, scorekeeper back there.
Raking the
trap. Rod is a good golfer himself. It just Rod battles back problems, and so when he practices for the Fife, he gets down in the back.
One nice thing about Rod is, though, if I need some farm fresh chicken eggs, you just call him or his wife, and they got some.
They got it all. They got alpacas, they got donkeys, they got chickens, goats. They're neighbors to the club.
Yes, they are.
Just adjacent property. But Rod has volunteered his time to be a scorekeeper, and we appreciate all of our scorekeepers. We got Casey Gates here again up on the ridge. See if he can be the first one today to make this putt.
He's almost exactly where he was the first time around.
And just didn't get
everybody's
it high
missed
enough.
it over there. Yeah, everybody's missed it.
You can't see that right to left swing in that putt. Scott Bryant, and remember, one ball today only, guys. One ball today only. Scott Bryant.
He took that cigarette puff and just relaxed his hands and his shoulders. Let's see if he makes it.
Let's see if he can pour in the sand save to get his team the par they need.
Of course, we have a close birdie.
We have a close birdie, but boy, this would take the pressure off of it. Give it free run.
Good stroke.
Pace, just a little pacey.
Yeah.
Little pacey.
Wasn't going to be short. Knowing your partner's in there good. I've been in this situation before. Seth, you probably have too. We talked about it. Waiting so long to putt this short birdie putt.
Oh, Mike Nelson missed the Sandy also. Yes, the wait when you know you're in stiff like that.
It looks like it's Tony Benier.
Looks like it's going to be Tony Benier, the D player.
The D player.
And Casey's going to regrettably have to settle for bogey.
Not an easy putt for Tony with no pars in the sack yet.
That's the tough thing. It is one ball, but right now there's not going to be a par. So how aggressive can he be? How sweaty will the palms be? How steady will and he's just watching putt after putt after putt miss. It just wears on your psyche.
And they're all talking to him.
They're all talking to him. He's the D player, putting with a glove on for the second birdie of the day for this group at this hole. Tony Benier.
Yay!
So that team has gone 2-2 today, the E player and the D player.
He actually got up there and stroked it without reservation.
He did. That's a veteran move right there. Left the glove on, just buried it. Just buried it.
I don't know if Rory McIlroy could have done that with DeChambeau closing.
Well, apparently
this group,
we were a bit remiss. Daryl Covington already had par in.
Okay.
So, but still, Still impressive birdie for that team.
Yep.
But what about our boy Daryl Covington going 2-3?
Well, just as a group in general, they tied the hole-in-one hole. They went 2 under, and the group that went hole-in-one 4.
That's 2 under. And they went par later.
They tied it.
So their 2 birdies equals their 1 eagle.
With a bogey.
That's
yeah.
right.
So
That's right.
You're gaining strokes on the field.
Hi there, girl. How you doing?
So that brings us to
Tony.
That brings us to Kevin Clark, Mike Williams, Bo Dale, Mike O'Connor, and S.R. Hunter.
And then tomorrow, do we do this again?
Maybe we can get Daryl over here.
Because I was listening to your voice.
We're going to get Daryl Covington in here just a minute.
Tell us about that closest to the pin you had earlier.
Hop on here,
How your
Daryl.
team's doing.
Daryl, sit down.
Sit down. Set that sheet.
Sit down. Aaron, will you swing that camera? Me and Daryl have faces for TV, don't we, Daryl?
I guess.
Daryl, you just went 2-3 on that hole. You're a par 3 machine.
Sometimes, yeah.
Right now, you're the leader in the clubhouse for closest to the pin, and you've got a birdie. Your team has 2 birdies on this hole. What's the vibes like in your group?
We're having a good time. We're struggling here and there, but everybody's playing good.
Holding your own. You guys in the red?
Yep.
At all?
I think we just came back to even.
Back to even. Well,
Yep,
we, as you know, even is fine going into Sunday at this. But man, we're freaking proud of you, man, with that almost hole in one and that birdie. You're a par 3 killer. Which one of your drivers did you hit there?
Nobody's more surprised than me.
No, stop it. Stop it.
I hit that little driver.
You hit your little driver.
Yeah.
You didn't hit your big driver?
I don't know why this one didn't crawl up on the hill. He just rolled back.
Well, it's late in the day and you're tired.
Grass has grown up a little bit.
And the grass has grown.
It's a little taller.
But Daryl, y'all go finish strong. Thanks for giving us some time.
Yes.
We appreciate you, bud. We gave you a shout out for fixing up the shed. And yes. Go give him heck, Daryl. Go give him heck.
I appreciate you guys being here all day.
Thank you.
Tool set or a griddle.
Sounds like Daryl's going to go with the griddle. It's going to take a hole in one to beat him. So now we have Kevin Clark, Mike Williams,
This is Mike
Bo Dale,
O'Connor's group.
Mike O'Connor, and S.R. Hunter. What does it mean when Clark has an E on the end? Is that regional? Is that European?
Clark A?
Is that South African, like Darren Clark?
Maybe.
Maybe we got Darren Clark's twin in this thing and we just didn't know it.
Maybe
Could
somebody will
be. You
chime
may be
in.
onto something.
I don't know. Maybe somebody will chime in, but it looks like Mike O'Connor
Looks like he laid up.
Maybe he laid up to a distance.
Picked a number, huh?
He picked a number. You know, Rick, one year I was up there on a Sunday, and it was packed down here, and I was no better at golf then than I am now, but I cared a lot more back then than I care now. I just want to have fun now.
Amen.
And I could hear him down here making proposition bets, whether I was going to hit it in the bunker or whatever, and I take a mighty lash at it. And I see Ireton and Carpenter and Herzl. They jump up and come out from underneath the tents, and they're looking in the sky for the golf ball, except I had shanked it off of Robert Kaufman's house. And I came down here, and they said, "We got money on you making bogey." I said, "I picked up, boys. It's over with." So, oh, man.
Oh, my.
It is. And now we have a TV camera, so it'll live in infamy. I'm glad you didn't back then, but I was so quick from the top, I don't know if this camera would have picked it up anyway.
Coach, you coming back tomorrow?
I'll be glad to come back if I'm asked. Yeah,
I'm gonna rock and roll in the morning with Evans.
Okay.
Might need a little afternoon help from you, Coach.
And then, but no, we can go 3-man booth. I got to get warm for my round.
Right.
But man, this has just been a blast. We've had so many positive comments
Absolutely.
that this has enhanced the event.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of texts and everything. Everybody says it's been really good.
It's been fun interviewing guys like Daryl.
Yep.
Dang it, that just does my heart good.
Absolutely.
And so
I'd like to say it again. I don't know how much touches he gets, but Chris Evans, what a job he does for Guthrie and
guys.
Guthrie News
we don't
Page
understand
the
what the asset that we have for just our local news. And the guy, he's just on it. He's on it. If something happens in Guthrie, we know it. It's on our phones. It's on our laptops. I'm setting up work, and I have GNP alert set up on my desktop. and I know wherever wreck's been, ever fire's been, he'll text me addresses and say, do you have this house insured? I love it. But then for sports, holy cow, the production value.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's like a collegiate level production.
I told him, I said, during football season, I've obviously seen a lot of our games. And then sometimes, I'll pull somebody else up and see what theirs looks
and it's like the AV club.
He's the best.
And guys, he ain't doing it for money, I promise.
Well, we live in a world where media is tough to watch, and it's nice to have a local person that's on the scene and doesn't have an agenda and just reports the news.
And a good dude.
Just a solid guy.
Yeah.
Just a good dude. This is a pretty decent little chip up the hill there from SR.
Below the hole.
Yep.
But anyway, thanks, Chris Evans, if you're out there listening.
It looks like Mike O'Connor's just gone straight to the can.
Yeah.
We got Bo Dale, the C player, with a soft hand. Sit down.
Sit.
Maybe come back down the hill.
Okay, he's got about 5 feet for par.
Good shot.
He's got about 5 feet for par.
He played for you, Coach?
Absolutely.
What was his stick?
He was a good one, man. He all-stayed his senior year.
So
he's responsible for one of my really good golf stories. I'm glad you asked me about him. His senior year, we're playing at Duncan, the state tournament, right? And the Blue Jays are not going to win, okay? And Zach will remember this hole. Seth will remember this hole. It's the hardest hole at the Duncan Country Club. Is
that the territory or
no? It's the Duncan Country Club.
Duncan
it's number
CC
14, I believe. It's the long par 4 with the pond right in front.
Yep.
So we're on that hole, and he's way over to the right. He's probably got almost 200 yards, and I'm over there with him, and he's talking all this nonsense about punching out. And I looked at him. I said, dude, ain't nobody going to remember a punch out on this hole today. I said, the course record is safe. Let's hit a golf shot we can talk about. He looked at me and said, okay. And he hit it about 5 feet from the hole.
SR Hunter just poured in a par.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Coach.
So it was a great story. I said, dude, we didn't come here to watch you punch out. Knock it on the green.
Coming from a parent of a kid who just finished up a collegiate golf career.
And he all-stated.
Yeah, he was all-stated. Yeah, they both did, yeah.
But coming from a parent of a golfer, I was talking to Melissa Wells about this with Rylan going off to college to play golf up in Wichita.
Right.
Fit with a coach is 80% of the battle.
Sure.
And I wish that you could have followed my son in every tournament he ever played, because it would have made a difference. It would have made a difference. He's had some good coaches, but you just connect with those kids on a different level.
Well, I appreciate that.
Is this for par?
And it's in.
All right.
It's in.
Hey! He's wanting camera time.
So we are down to Callan Crockett.
Another good squad.
And Adam Miller's group. So Callan Crockett upcoming, and wouldn't you know it, we're gapped up again. I don't even see him coming up 3. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that bunch. But we're gapped up again. So I'm going to take this opportunity for the last time in the broadcast to talk about our sponsors.
Oh, man.
We don't have a traditional driving range here at the Guthrie Country Club, so historically you just grab a couple of shag balls and you knock them in the lake to get loose and you do your thing. But this year, Environmental Management, EMI, Crystal Flurry, Terry Bobo, and everybody over at EMI, they sprang for 1,200 golf balls to give out to the players to knock into the lake to get loose. Drew's Wine and Good Spirits at 2nd Street and I-35 right there by the Conoco. He's given us 2 large baskets of fine spirits.
And the Northwestern grapes you talk about.
And the Pinots from the northwestern part of the country. He's given us a couple of baskets for close to the pin prizes. Three Tree Homes sponsored the Catalina Wine Mixer last night.
We got a lot of dirt we'll sell you.
Our opening ceremonies, our meal, our band and dance, and our putting contest, all brought to you by Three Tree Homes, Greg Ireton, Bo Martin. They've built up the landing out off of May.
Yeah, May and
White
House or Industrial, whatever you want to call it.
May, White House, Industrial. On the backside of Cedar Valley, there is a oasis springing up back there.
20 minutes from the turnpike.
20 minutes from the turnpike. Go to Guthrie schools. Go to private schools. We got open transfer in Guthrie now. Get a membership at Cedar Valley.
Homeschool if you want.
Homeschool if you want. Go to virtual school if you want. But they build a whale of a home.
Or kick your kids out and just come on.
Just wait till your kids graduate and then let Greg build you a new home. The closing agency, Haley Hensley, J-Bo Hensley. They've just opened. She just completed a handful of closings, but Haley Hensley annually is one of the top 5% of closers in the United States. She's going to do great things there at 200 East I-35 Service Road. I can quote their address. I can quote their phone numbers because, boy, we had a lot of insurance to write for them, and we did it, and I appreciate Jay and Haley for their friendship and for their business. I'm so proud of them and the business that they've started. Golden Chick right here. I can smell it, Coach. We're so close to it. I can smell it. I want that 4-piece spicy tender, mashed potatoes, no gravy, hot roll, and a Dr. Pepper.
There's a good chance I'm hitting that on the way home.
Sounds like you've said that before.
I've said that before. I have a button.
How about that spicy catfish?
I don't like no catfish. I got a button. I just pull up and tell them who I am. I got a button. I got a button. That's how much I go there.
Wow.
They provided $600 worth of gift cards, free of charge, to give to our scorekeepers, who we adore.
That's fun.
Interbank, Brian Sturkle, Guthrie and Edmond Market President, put up the money to bring us the watering hole. Cottage Floral, Malin Robbins, Ryan Crockett, Guthrie's newest florist. 12 months ago today, my wife had never made a flower arrangement, and now she's pumping out almost triple digits every week.
I think you need to open a greenhouse.
We might. She's got a green thumb, yeah. But they provided us this beautiful billboard down here of all the tee sheets. It's enhanced the viewing. You're not trying to hold on to these stupid Xeroxes.
Hey, if you get in trouble because you're playing golf all weekend at the 5, you buy your wife some flowers.
That's right. There's a lot of guys out here that need to call I think it's 877-3031 off the top of my head.
You can arrange for a delivery.
That's right. They'll deliver anywhere in the metro area. CottageFloralShop.com. If your wife didn't know you were playing in the Howard Fife, go to CottageFloralShop.com and have them make you something pretty for her.
Even if you're not in trouble.
Even if you're not in trouble.
Send your mom or your wife something special.
Send somebody special some flowers.
Hey, speaking of trio, that was a pretty good trio standing right over there just now, guys.
Oh, yeah. Honey Holmes.
Bringing back some good memories right there.
Honey Holmes, Hammer Time Morris.
Yeah.
Mary Savannah Morris. Hammer Time builds them, Mary Savannah paints them, and they're beautiful. If you need a renovation, you need to call Elijah and Savannah. Honey Holmes, John Vance Motors, just about every brand, Woodward, Guthrie, Miami, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ford, GMC, Cadillac, Buick, Pontiac's even coming back, Greg. But they provide us with the hole-in-one insurance, and we will have a claim on the hole-in-one insurance. For Garrett Steggs, who aced the hole you're looking at this morning at about 8:27 a.m. Custom Dental, Nate Brown, Kelly Brown, Casey Brown, Jan Brown. If you live in a town of any decent size at all, there's a good chance there's a Custom Dental there. They provided us with the birdie balls.
It's just a great group of people out here.
It is. It doesn't get any better than this. Shavir Properties, Jaden Chappell put up the dough to help with this broadcast. Terra Insure Group, we bought the birdie balls. Luke, Colin Duell, House District 31. I just always want to say Luke Duell. I don't know why. I knew Lewis Duell, then I know Luke Duell, and Colin's my neighbor to the north. But Colin's doing great things up there at the Capitol representing District 31. Colin is a veteran. He was an Army Ranger. He's an attorney here in town. And he said, I want to sponsor something out there at the Howard Fife this year. Give me something cool. So we gave him the putting contest, which was a cutthroat, wonderful event last night under the lights provided by Dylan Harmon.
Coach, you know the nice thing about Mr. Duell? He leans the way I like to lean, which I think you like to lean.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're leaning.
Not that we need to say.
I'm pretty sure we're leaning.
All I'll say is the band last night was called Jokers to the Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
And here I am stuck in the middle.
Stuck in the middle.
And then Lowe's, May Avenue, Scuba Steve Melton keeping score right now. Scuba Steve would love to be playing in this event, but Steve got plucked out of the Edmond store Steve got plucked out of the Edmunds store to go kind of save that or help that store on May Avenue. He told me the other day what they do a month there, and it was unbelievable. But Steve Melton and then he got one of his partner managers at Covell and Kelly to put up Craftsman tools, wet dry vac, Craftsman.
And he's
griddles.
done it for 5 or 6 years.
He's done it forever. There is not a sweeter, funner, gooder dude than Steve Melton. I know none of those are words, but Steve is my man. And he was my scorekeeper last year. I had a bad back last year. Steve was giving me Steve brought the Icy Hot. He brought the muscle relaxers, and he nursed me to a 4th place finish. I got me a gift card. But Steve is a great guy, and all of our sponsors that you see there on our screen, don't just let it be white noise, guys. When you buy local, and everybody on that board can be considered local, these are the people that are buying uniforms for your kids' ball teams. These are the people buying the jackets for the FFA kids, right? These are the people that whip their checkbook out and help get your kid to FCCLA Nationals.
They shop local.
They do it, and they spend money with you. You spend money with them. You know, you can jump online and buy something off of Amazon. You can jump online, buy something off of Progressive. You can get some national home builder in here. But these are the people that make the community run. So please take care of these sponsors. We apologize. We have had a tremendous gap in play here.
What do we have, 3 teams left?
We have 2 teams left. 2 teams left. Callan Crockett's team, they gapped up last time, and I can only imagine maybe this late in the day the guys at the bottom of the roster may be struggling. I don't know that to be true.
Callan likes to grind.
Callan's deliberate, but you can't argue with it because he's won this thing so many darn times.
You can't get put on the clock in the afternoon. That's nice.
That's right. Can't really get put on the clock in the afternoon, but we're going to have a little bit of dead air here for a minute.
I got a quick story for you if we got some.
I love it.
You bring. I'm going to step into the porta-john over here, and you tell stories till we wait on Callan.
This you guys talk about the landing actor at May Avenue inspired one of the great golf equipment steals in history. Okay. Me and Sue one day, before we bought the house where we are now, we were actually out at Cedar Valley, and there was a house for sale on May Avenue out there. So I said, well, let's pull in here and look at this. So they're having we're moving sale, right? Also known as a garage sale or whatever, right? So we get in there, and Sue and I stumbled upon a vintage oil can finish Scotty Cameron putter.
Oh my!
And I looked down at it, and the dude's got the Scotch tape, $20. $10. So I told Sue, I said I can't put my head down on the pillow tonight if I don't at least tell this dude what he's got. I said, I don't know if
I'll give you $100.
I don't know if he knows what this is or not. So I rolled over there and I said, sir, I'm interested in this putter. Do you actually know what this is? And he goes, yeah, we're just trying to get rid of stuff. I said, so you realize this is really an expensive putter, right? And it was in mint shape, right? And he goes, yeah, we're just trying to get rid of everything. I said, well, if that's the case, I'll give you $8 for it then. You can't ever offer list price at a garage sale, And then I told him I was just joking. So we bought that vintage Scotty Cameron oil can finish putter for $10. It's the best Scotty Cameron deal I've ever heard.
Now, what is that on hole 17? What hole?
He was.
What did it back up to?
I think he was a little further back to the south, but it might
maybe
have been,
number 3.
It wasn't that far down there. It might have been right there by 17. Might have been, but
it's a garage sale.
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
This has probably been about 4 years ago.
That's awesome.
And she still got that putter, and she still has what's left of that $10, that tape on there. It's still on the grip. I said, you can't take that off of there. Yeah, you can wear it off, but you can't take it off.
Yeah.
So
note to self viewers: if you got a Scotty Cameron getting dust somewhere,
yeah, it was.
Might
awesome.
Want to get it appraised.
It was awesome. I said, I can't believe. I've never seen a Scotty Cameron putter on sale for $10. So it was pretty.
The
good
nice
story.
thing about those putters is they always seem like they're weighted really nice.
Yep.
Just the balance.
Yeah, if you've got a Scotty Cameron putter, you can just about eliminate that excuse, the equipment excuse, because they're all really good, for sure.
How did that work with high school kids and clubs? I mean, are they on their own to?
As far as equipment?
Yeah, I mean, can the school help at all with balls or
Yeah, I mean, as far as my golf program, we don't ever actually buy clubs for kids, but we help them, we supply the golf balls and that kind of stuff. They don't have to worry about that. But yeah, equipment wise, they pretty much, now I get, through the course of a year, it's not unusual for somebody to call me and say, hey, I've got some clubs I'd like to donate to you guys. And
if somebody needs something.
Yeah, if anybody needs something, we do it like that sometimes, But,
what would you tell folks that have kids that, maybe they haven't found a sport yet, and maybe golf's a good outlet to get outside? What would you recommend to kids that are between 8 and 12 years old to get a start in golf? I know, some people think it's intimidating to go to a country club or whatever it might be,
right?
Or even like you say, find clubs. What would you recommend?
Yeah, most of the golf, when you're first starting, I don't think it's great to spend a whole lot of money, on clubs. But most of the golf stores, Golf Galaxy, places like that, have pre-owned clubs, which is a great way to get started. There's a lot of guys around as far as giving lessons and stuff. Lessons can be expensive. You got ball golf down there, and then you got teaching pros at all the golf courses. Some of them are more expensive than others, But I think if you have a young kid that's wanting to get started, if you can get them started with a teacher, as far as getting started the correct way, I think that's huge. Once a kid gets something ingrained, it's kind of hard. It makes it that much harder to correct it. Maybe
I know Davis has done a few things out here, but
right.
I know Clint,
Clint's giving a lot of lessons now,
and he does some camps out there at Cimarron. Even if you're a youngster and maybe don't have a bag or the tools, I think you could make some calls to Cedar Valley or Cimarron or even Guthrie Golf Country Club, and if you're somebody that's serious, there's lots of people that love golf that maybe have a spare set of clubs in their garage or whatever, that would gladly introduce somebody to the game that wants to get involved. So I think that's a good thing about our community. You get down there in Edmond, Northwest Oklahoma City, and you can get lost down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's a nice thing about our community is I think if you live around here and you want to get involved, you can make a few calls and you're going to have some support.
Right. I've been lucky as far as some of that goes. We have Shannon Friday that was a state champion here.
Exactly.
He's the teaching pro at the Oklahoma City Golf and Country Club. So he's helped some of our guys. And then the new pro actually at Kicking Bird now is a guy named Chase Cooper, who was an individual state champion that I watched play when he came through Guyman High School, and it's a guy that I know pretty well, him and his dad. So I actually sent a couple of my kids down there for him to help them work on some stuff this spring.
Yeah.
And that was so it's beneficial for me to know some guys like that, And,
well, in golf,
Clint out there, we had Luke Dale here who was doing a really good job with some of the junior golfers around here now. Luke just got married and took on a real job, and he's in Tulsa now, so we won't have that available to us anymore.
Right. Well, I like golf because obviously I played baseball, and you coach football and basketball and all those things. You get upwards of 30 years old, and things get more difficult.
Absolutely.
But golf's a game that you can play your whole life and make relationships and have good friendships and business connections, and
well,
it's just a good game.
Yeah, it can be one of the most exasperating games. Even for myself as I get older, I'm definitely not getting better at golf.
Right.
But I just think about the game overall. It's just like you said, the relationships you can build, and it's like even with me and Sue, it's something that Sue and I can continue to do.
Right.
Now she can beat me now, okay, which is a good thing.
Which is fun. Yeah.
I'm fine with that now. I wouldn't have been fine with that a few years ago, but I'm okay with that now. But it's like I say, it's just one of those things that it can be really exasperating, but it can be really, really rewarding as well, and something you can play a long time.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that think it's a kind of a hard sport to get into based on monetary things, but I think if like anything in life, if you put your mind to it and make some calls and be headstrong, It's actually a lot easier to get into than most.
Absolutely.
And
yep.
it's something that you can do your whole life and enjoy the outdoors.
And another great thing about it is, you don't have anybody else that you have to go to practice with.
Right. You can dig it out of the dirt on yourself.
You have to have somebody to throw the ball to or whatever. In this sport, you can get all you want.
For $2, you can go buy a bucket of balls.
That's right.
So
yeah,
it's a great game.
You can show up at several golf courses and chip and putt all you want to for free.
Yeah.
So.
And as you know, as a golf coach, 99 holes, whatever it is, the circumference of holes and courses that we have available
right.
where we are is really unbelievable, especially for the value for the dollar that
yep.
you can spend.
Absolutely.
It doesn't have to be expensive.
No.
So. Well, guys, I got good news.
Okay.
It appears like a group is coming up number 3.
Okay.
So this delay is almost over.
Wow.
We were just talking about how easy it is to enjoy golf in this area, in this 10-mile radius, how fortunate we are to have all the opportunities
100%.
to play golf. And if, it doesn't take a lot of calls to find people that will help youngsters get involved in the game.
Absolutely.
Coach Michoud was talking a lot about that.
And if you want to stretch it just a little bit further, there's all kinds of things. You get over to Kingfisher, get over to Watonga. I mean, we got great golf here in Oklahoma. But guys, we're super sorry for the boring dead action here. This Callan Crockett team, all I can figure, Callan's normally a fast player. All I can figure is that somebody in that group is spraying it all over the yard.
It's either really good or really bad.
One of the two, but something has happened. But we finally see them get to 3 green. I'm sure the team behind them is about to be fit to be tied, because all we have left is Callan Crockett, Jeff Herzl, Howard Aaron, Cody Fontenot, and Bryce Simrod. Then Adam Miller, Dustin Mahoney, T.C. Bolding, Ron Walker, and Zonte Veasley.
Well, I know Zonte's calculates every shot, and Callan does as well, but it doesn't look like there's a group pressing them from behind that we can tell.
Well, something's gone on somewhere that's caused a delay, but we finally see some carts in the trees. This happens in the afternoon rounds a lot when it gets hot and tempers get short.
Everybody's focused,
Everybody's focused. They're trying to grind in a decent round. They're getting there. I see Callan Crockett, hand on his hip, over there in the trees on 3. We're readjusting our equipment to get away from this west sun. We don't want to tear anything up that Chris has left in our care.
I sure wish Golden Chick would bring us out a spicy
chicken
right now.
I would take it. I actually have just been notified on the bat phone that when this is over with, I owe somebody chips, guac, and a margarita. So we'll be going to Senior Lopez.
There you go.
But Golden Chick for lunch tomorrow wouldn't be bad.
You might be able to make a decent living by being a Cash App, or not a Cash App, what is a DoorDash for a Golden Chick?
I might. Well, I'm there enough. I might be. But anyway.
You like Golden Chick, Coach? Wait a minute.
I used to live right down the street from it.
Yeah.
He just had to smell it all the time.
Yeah, it was right down to the bottom of the hill where I lived.
I'd go to Coach Michoud's house to talk golf or watch him mow his grass or whatever. He was proud of that acreage there.
You get some
Michoud Meadows, but I'd talk to Coach. I'd stop there on Camp Russell Road, and he had dueling aroma. He had the char-grilled Carl's Jr.
Yep.
And he had Golden Chick wafting over there. It's a wonder he's not 450.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times me and Sweetie Pie, my lab, went down there and hit Golden Chick. Sweetie Pie likes some Golden Chick, too.
Oh, I bet. Those rolls.
Coach, is Sweetie Pie still with us?
She is. She's getting up there now. She's working on 12.
What breed is her?
She's a lab mix.
Yeah.
She just showed up at my house one day and was really smart and figured out that my wife would feed her.
What was that German Shepherd that I remember from my younger days when I first met you in the early 90s?
I actually had 2 of them then. I had a big one named Max and another one named was the one you're talking about. Was he mostly black?
I think Max rings a bell.
Yeah, Max was the one you're probably talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
He weighed about 120. Yeah, it was so funny. One day, my wife showed up down there one day in our Jeep Cherokee, and she had Big Max with her, and we were just coming off the football field, right? and the guys were walking across the parking lot, and she let Max out, and Max was just a big old teddy bear. I mean, I never even saw him growl at anything. And all the football players do. They were looking for cars to jump on. They were terrified of that big old German Shepherd. It was so funny. They were just headed for high ground, bro.
So if I understand things correctly, coming from the pro shop, nobody in this afternoon group has just really sniffed that 7, 6, and 5 that got posted this morning.
Okay.
Right.
And so that's the mark right now is those 3 teams, 7, 6, and 5. I think we might have a 4 out there on the course somewhere, but I'm going to be really anxious to see.
Our OCU guy.
Yeah, they rolled through here at 3.
Yeah.
And he piped one on 5, so I can't imagine he didn't birdie 5. So they should be around 4. So
it's really cool, you know, you guys are listening at home, just you watch enough golf, it goes back to what Seth was saying about how hard it is to pick this field. But we do the best to like keep the scores within a 5 to 8 shot, what would you call it?
Bracket, just a spread from the lowest team, the first place team to the last place team.
And it sounds like we've, maybe done it again.
I think we've done it again. There's always a 6 on day 1, but I want to tell you tomorrow when you go 2 balls, you go out and throw out a little bogey double, and it's over. I mean, it's not over, but I'm saying your lead has dwindled to nothing. Yep. Last year,
or go birdie and do the other.
I got a perfect anecdote for that as we wait for this team to get on 4 tee box. I got a perfect anecdote for that. So last year, my team started on hole number 3. So we had found ourselves slid down the leaderboard and out of contention for one of the gift cards. We get to hole number 2, and I hit a drive. I hit a drive to about 85 yards on 2. And I played my little patented back foot punch. You've seen it. Just like the one I played today and made birdie. Well, I hit that little back foot punch on 2, and sure enough, it rolled end over end like a putt, and it went in for a 2.
Ooh.
Last year. And then our E-man, Mike Canning, made a 30-foot birdie putt. So we went from out of contention
3 under in one hole.
On our 17th hole, we had a 3-shot swing to the good, and then went par on our last hole and got the 4th place gift card.
That's awesome.
It can happen. It works both ways, but generally speaking, it works the other way.
Oh, sure.
And so a guy like Blake Trimble, who's manning that one team,
he just needs one guy to.
He just needs one guy tomorrow, and if he doesn't have somebody helping him tomorrow, it's not going to be, he won't be able to hold that. He'll have nothing to do with that second ball. So you got to get something from your team. That's why if I was a betting man right now, I really like Nate Brown's team, and then probably Bo Robbins' team after that in terms of depth. Elijah Morris making those 4 birdies today
might not happen again.
It might not happen tomorrow, and that's what really propelled that team.
But he's feeling good.
And Elijah, I almost called him Micah, his brother Micah Morris of YouTube and Instagram fame, TaylorMade golfer. But Elijah just gets better and better. Would you have thought 5 years ago when he first started showing up out here, he'd have 1 birdie and a 5, let alone 4?
Yeah, I'd say he had a better chance of having 4 pars. 4 pars would have been a good round for Elijah when he first started. But he took lessons and started getting better.
And plays a lot of golf. Him and Mary Savannah and the girls come out here and he grinds and he knows every square inch of this golf course. But right now, Nate's got a B-man, J.R. Rodriguez, who signed up out of Stroud Country Club.
Right.
And apparently he was like 4 under.
After 6 holes.
After 6 holes, and then Elijah had 4 birdies. So if they keep that mojo tomorrow, they're going to run off and hide. But if they don't, that's where I like, say, a Nate's team or a Bo's team because of the depth.
We talked about it last night, Seth. The first team off the board, Jeff Stevens, they were the cheapest team.
Yeah, they were the
lowest rated team.
They were the lowest rated team.
And their 2 ball was 2 under today.
Right.
And Jeff Stevens had 6 birdies.
Right. Anybody who didn't think – I had several conversations with people. Actually, Randy Gates is on his team, and Randy was doing some work at my house this week. Some great work, by the way. Randy Gates Construction. They restained all of my privacy fence. And Randy texted me Friday morning when the pairings were released, and he said, "Who's Jeff Stevens?" And you know what my response was? A stud.
Yeah.
He said, a stud. I said, he is going to shoot under par tomorrow.
Those watching.
And he's going to light it up. I've seen Jeff play. I knew what Jeff was capable of. And so like I told Randy, I said, hold on to your hats, bud, because Randy's gonna play really well, or Jeff's gonna play really well, and he made me a profit because he did it. So that's a team to watch. That's a team to really watch. So again,
well, it's
folks,
like you said, you could have a 2-hole stretch where you can gain 3 or 4 shots in the field.
Right.
And that's what is fun about Sunday out here.
So again, folks, we are sorry that you're not seeing a lot of action on this green here, hole number 4. Something probably pretty bad has happened in terms of play to this team behind them. Slow walking, bad body language. I may be wrong, but generally speaking, when there's a 40-minute gap in play, there's been some real struggling going on, or some lost balls, or a ruling they had to have the club pro come out and make for them.
Hopefully you went to Golden Chick, or
maybe they went to Golden Chick and got a 4-piece and they're going to drop it off.
Spirits. And,
yeah,
you know.
I'm going to need to go to Drew's Wine and Good Spirits after this wait we just had. But here they go, heading to their tee boxes. We're ready to be done. You're probably ready to be done. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 o'clock. So everybody who played this afternoon, tomorrow will play in the morning. And those of us who played in the morning will now play in the afternoon tomorrow. I believe Chris Evans will be back out here tomorrow. We're going to try and bend Coach Michou's arm to get him back out here tomorrow.
I bet you could.
And see what we can do. I hope that this has enhanced this event and introduced this event to some people who didn't know about it, and those who do know about it and couldn't be here. We hope that this broadcast has found you well and given you a little peek into the 53rd Annual Howard Fife. Callan Crockett, Jeff Herzl, Howard Aaron, Cody Fontenot, Bryce Simrad. Jeff Herzl's down at the bottom tee box because he's 75 plus. The rest of them are up by Midwest Boulevard, obscured by the trees. We're going to watch Jeff Herzl step into this shot.
What a difference between the lower tee box and that.
It's a whole different golf hole. But Freddie Couples Herzl is going to lean into one right here, hopefully just stick it close. Ball's in the air.
That doesn't look bad.
He's leaning on it like he needs it to come left, but he's right there in that chip-in zone where Callan chipped in earlier. Reminder, this team, when they came through earlier, Callan left it beneath the hole, beneath the green, and he chipped in. He gave it the early index finger point because he knew it was down, and it went down.
Next to the hole-in-one, that's, and who was it?
Daryl.
Well, Vaughn's up and down.
Vaughn's up and down. Daryl's 10-inch closest to the pin.
A lot of good shots.
Tony Benier's birdie.
Right.
Jay Hensley's 2-putt from above the hole, which has about been the only one we've seen.
That is the only one.
A hole-in-one this morning by Garrett Steggs at about 8:30 this morning. This place went ballistic. Everybody knew something had happened. It's not a huge piece of property, so we knew something big had happened.
Here's a swing coming.
So here's a ball coming, hopefully. Maybe somebody in this group's just a super slow player. That was a Callan Crockett mighty lash.
He likes to cut the ball.
He is posing all over it.
He's leaning. Okay.
And he's just right in the same spot he chipped in from last time. Yeah. Don't be shocked to see that little turkey do it again.
Now, Callan, Coach, he was an OCS guy. Did he play golf did OCS have a golf program?
Oh, they have a tremendous golf program.
Did he not play golf there?
He did not.
Why not?
Callan played baseball.
Yep,
so Callan played college baseball at Oklahoma Christian University.
But listen, he might have been a better golfer than baseball.
Oh, I think that's probably foregone conclusion. Callan's a great golfer. But Callan, his senior year in a playoff football game with OCS, broke his collarbone. And so he was out for that entire year, but then he played 4 years he played 2 years at Rose State and then 2 years at Oklahoma Christian, continuing the Crockett Chapel family's, dominance in baseball and college and the ability to go play college baseball and all of that.
He's a super competitor.
We did get word while we were in that long delay that Greg and I's A-man and my son-in-law, Corbin Hunter Crockett, is at home recovering after a trip to the hospital this morning. He fell out on this hole and had to be taken to the hospital due to an intense fever and dehydration, possibly stemming from a tick bite or just maybe food poisoning or something like that.
Rocky Mountain tick fever.
Something. But we're thankful to hear that he's home recovering. We're going to get a draw on A-man. So we're going to be playing the A-man lottery here in a little bit. And my goodness, hopefully we get a Jay Hensley or a Jeff Stevens maybe, somebody that'll enhance our scorecard, because right now me and Greg are lacking in that department. It wasn't for lack of trying, though, I'll tell you that. So more tee shots incoming in here to number 4 at the 53rd Annual Howard Fife. We've got a couple short. We've got one left. And then we have the next team right behind them. Thank goodness, no more gap, no more delay.
This is starting to be the nice time of day where it cools down a little bit. The wind's laid down.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see some late fireworks.
There you go.
Maybe
late evening is the best time to play golf for me.
I love
Absolutely.
There's only one bad thing about it: it gets dark.
That's it.
I want to tell you, there's nothing better than coming out here to this special piece of property and setting up on this hole and just chipping and putting while the sun's going down. You hear the bugs in the trees and see the deer come out of the woods. And
this is the time of day that some of us old-timers come out here barefoot.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You get that, it's called grounding.
Yeah. Something about your negative and positive ions or something.
That's what I've heard.
The other aspect of that
there's
is
no stickers out here.
No, there's no stickers out here, but you get the dirt, you get the microbes, in your skin and your feet apparently.
I've heard it's a thing.
Yeah, well, talk to my daughter Ryan. She knows all about that stuff. She's got free-range children.
Maybe we'll have some.
They run around barefooted all the time.
Free-range children.
She's got some free. My grandkids are being raised free-range.
My wife and I just bought a tractor chicken coop.
Did you really?
Speaking of free range.
Yeah, you're gonna have your own eggs.
Well, I started getting some from Jacob Chappell, who should be in the tournament.
Yes.
I understand he has a nice chicken coop.
Yes, he does. So we got Jeff Herzl and Callan Crockett, the A and the B player, directly beneath the hole, right in the chip-in zone. Really hope they give us some fireworks for the amount of time we waited. But here's Jeff Herzl. We're gonna toss it up here, see what he can come up with.
He's a polished golfer.
I think he got that a little sparky.
Ooh,
almost chipped it in.
No, it's going to go back down the hill.
Come on back down and give him a decent putt.
He's going to have a putt at it.
He's going to have about a 6-foot slippery left to righter.
That seems to be the better play, though. To
yeah,
go ahead
than
and let
to go
it go
long like
have a chance to make
Terry Hickson mentioned.
Coming and going, you have a chance.
So Bryce Simrod, we had another player, one of their other players, just chip up.
That's a pretty good little chip shot there.
It's not the worst.
I think that ball should be marked.
Well, I don't think Simrod's looking that far left. I think he's going out to the right with this one.
Oh, it just didn't do nothing.
It just didn't take the break at all.
He's got a par putt.
So Callan's walking it off. And he's going to read this like a putt. He
made it last time, correct?
He did make it last time. The watering hole has started to wane in terms of attendance. We're about done here. Howard Aaron coming in from your right, their left. He just kind of stabbed at it, and it didn't run out like he wanted it to, but he's got a real makeable putt.
Everything around this hole's delicate.
Now here comes Callan Crockett, who chipped in here earlier. Aaron, if you can get Callan in the shot. Thank you, sir. Let's see if Callan can replicate the magic from about 3 hours ago.
He looks ready.
He does look ready. Sends it towards the hole. Now, this time he's got it going left, but he's got a...
The pace was nice.
The pace was nice. He's got about a 20-inch par putt. Again, just one ball today, just one ball on the card. So as long as somebody makes a par, you walk off feeling pretty decent about yourself. So...
Now, tomorrow, Seth, typically they put the pins in easier approachable locations. Is that right on
Generally
Sunday?
speaking, on a Sunday, they lengthen the course but ease up on the pin placements. So that today we're playing the course a little shorter in terms of yardage, but with a little bit more difficult pin positions. And you can kind of pick your poison on what you like better. I prefer today because I don't hit the ball a long way. But tomorrow, 7 will be stretched out a little more, 3 will be stretched out a little bit more, 9 and 1 will be stretched out a little more. Really about the only ones you can stretch.
But the pins themselves should maybe be more accessible.
I believe the pins will be a bit more accessible tomorrow.
Bryce Simrad for par.
Oh. Just missed it on the high side. A great effort.
Whenever your ear player has a chance to contribute, it's exciting.
Very exciting.
But it's Saturday. He can pick it up if he wants to. He's going to choose to mark it. Have Hank Hinkle scorekeeping today. I heard he pulled double duty today, Coach Michoud. He's
He did.
Looking for extra tips. Going to college next year, you need some
Exactly.
running around money. If you're a youngster, I'd be out here.
No doubt.
You don't have to pay taxes on it, and it pays more per hour.
Yeah, Hank pulled off a 36-holer today.
Yeah.
Hank's angling for that good tip.
Hank loves the game of golf.
He does.
Hinkle family's a long-time tradition out here.
He was a real treasure to have on our golf team the last 2 years. Him and
Howard Aaron hit his par.
Good par.
Right.
Well, actually, him and my son Carson are going to be roommates at UCO next year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hopefully they'll learn something, not get stupider.
Yeah. I'm going to bet that they will.
Yeah.
Learn something.
Maybe they'll get street smart and book smart.
There you go.
That's all you can hope for. Oh, hung on the edge. They had a par in the bag, though, right?
Yes. Yes, Howard Aaron got a nifty up and down for par. Bryce is going to try and finish up his 4. And he's looking to his A-man, Callan, to see if he's going to be standing in his line or if he wants to see a read or what have you.
Nice focus. Oh,
He
okay.
did knock it in.
Okay.
Sounds like we had a few ciders on whether or not
that putt was going in.
Mr. Simrod. I'm just guessing we had a little over/under 4.5 strokes on that hole for maybe a dollar coin or a bottle of pop by some of the patrons, and then Callan Crockett.
There we go.
Cleans up the
nice.
par. Last group here, guys, after this one. Adam Miller, Dustin Mahoney, T.C. Bolding, Ron Walker, and Zonte Veasley. Ron Walker will be down on the lower tee box due to age, and then the rest of the team will be up by Midwest Boulevard coming in across on this hole.
Hey, Seth, since we're down to our last team, maybe let the viewers know tomorrow what time are we going to go live?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning. Tee shots should be in the air for this specific grouping here. Also tomorrow, if you wanted to come out here and watch, you just come up University almost to the dead end behind the country club property.
Dirt road.
Little dirt pig trail off of
Go
University.
north.
You turn north, you come down in here, and Hawaiian-style food truck will be here tomorrow, noon to 7.
Along with the wines and spirits.
And it's going to be a great day of golf. Ron Walker puts one in the air.
Bounce hard.
Get it.
Not bad. We have lots of chairs out here, but bring your own chair if you want.
Yeah, bring a lawn chair, bring a blanket.
We have some trees and some tents for shade.
Yeah, I mean, come be comfortable and hang out and see what the country club's all about. You know, it's going to be a great day tomorrow. A round at 8 and a round at 2.
You don't have to be a member to come out and watch.
You don't have to be a member to come out and watch at all. And, you know, and if you're watching today and you want to find out more about the club has a Facebook page. You can call 405-282-1315. Talk to Davis or Jessica Drury, our management team out here, about memberships, about what we have to offer. And, man, it's a family place, Ireton. It's a family place.
It is.
And I love it. I love coming out here on Sunday afternoons and seeing my granddaughters.
Oh, we have a really nice shot
Yeah,
here.
we got one coming in there. We don't know who it was. We're going to get the shot in the camera. But one of the better tee shots of the day for sure.
You know, back in the 70s and 80s, the phone number hadn't changed out here. So lots of times if you're playing around at golf and maybe at the 19th hole, Seth, figuring out your bets, lots of times the phone would ring at 282-1315.
Right.
And they'd say, if that's my wife, tell her I'm not here. I just drove. I'm just not going home. That was before Live 360.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little different world today.
Yeah.
Little different world today. But this is the last grouping, folks. Thanks for staying. Those who have watched, it's been a fun day for us. We really hoped that this would kind of open people's eyes to this event, and people who couldn't be here, who have history with this event that wanted to watch it, could access this through the Guthrie News page, YouTube.
It sounds like next year we might want to expand on
this. Chris has some great ideas moving forward. This was really last minute, folks, really last minute.
Maybe some live scoring somehow.
Maybe some live scoring somehow. Maybe a crawl with where people currently are, things such as that.
Maybe we could have some kind of DraftKings event.
Who knows? Who knows? There's all kinds of opportunities.
Put a couple shekels down.
To enhance this event. Yeah, maybe some pari-mutuel betting or something. But we are glad you hung in here with us. We're excited about it tomorrow. And if you haven't subscribed to the Guthrie News page, YouTube page, go ahead and do that right now. Enable alerts on the Guthrie News page app. You can find out when you hear sirens go by. Chris is pretty good about updating what's going on in town, and you know, give him a subscribe on YouTube. Give him a like on socials. You know, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Download his app. Adam Miller swinging one across the green here.
Very nice shot. Very nice shot.
And it's going to be a wickedly hard putt still. But this is our last group, guys. Adam Miller.
We'll see if there's a birdie to be made.
Dustin Mahoney, T.C. Boulding, Ron Walker, and Zonte Veasley coming at us to finish up what started 11 short hours ago.
With a second hole or a second team hole in one.
27 minutes into the broadcast, Garrett Steggs, Seaman, Drano from the bottom tee box on this hole.
And then a Daryl Covington, two hopper off the cart path closest to the pin.
Daryl Covington, our beloved Daryl Covington, double skipped the cart path and rolled one up to about 10 inches. He's going to win a Blackstone griddle for that, I'm hearing.
Maybe I'll be able to barter for that cheap.
You probably could. You probably could.
A couple $100 bills, you might get it.
I tell you what, you never know with Daryl.
And another nice thing about this broadcast, Seth, is you know, if you're out there just happen to be on Guthrie News page and don't know anything about this place, get your kids involved in the game of golf.
Yeah, you heard Coach Michoud talking all day about some of the legacy out here of some of the best golfers. You know, the years he has great teams, it's when there's a patch of country club kids coming through there, kids that grow up out here.
Absolutely.
There is a lot of adults, a lot of men in my age bracket that said when they were growing up, the country club was kindly their babysitter. You know, mom and dad, when they were 13, 14 years old, mom and dad would drop them off in the summertime before work, They'd play golf all day. They'd swim. They'd fish.
We have a swimming pool.
Yeah.
Crappie and catfish and bass lake you can fish in.
And then mom and dad would pick them up after work.
Yeah.
And they'd charge Reese's and soda pops to mom and dad during the summertime. People talk about it like an old friend.
Yep.
So get your kids involved in the game of golf. You know, come out here and get Davis Drury to give them a lesson. Set them up for success. Coach Michou's probably going to be coaching the high school golf team for at least 15, 20 more years.
Yeah.
So load him down. He retired from every dang other thing else but teaching driver's ed and coaching golf, and I don't blame him. But so we've got Zonte Veasley looking what he's going to do, T.C. Bolding, Adam Miller, Ron Walker,
got a lot of
Dustin Mahoney. They're grinding.
A lot of
interesting.
Yeah, a lot of good shots around here.
Zonte in the Sunday red. He's getting tips. The E-man's getting tips from the A-man. That's what the Fife's all about.
He's a good chipper.
He's a real good chipper because he does it nonstop. Zonte Veasley chipping across the green.
Low. Oh, high and soft.
The high soft.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Really
shot.
well done.
Over the bunker.
Got about 6 feet left for his par. Just need one par today. Just one par.
That's a lot. I know that doesn't look close to the hole, but that's a really good shot.
If we change our behavior, guys, it's just because the Godfather Jeff Chappell just walked up behind us, and we got to be on our best behavior now. When he shows up, I'm afraid I might be in trouble. But
maybe he can talk to us about that catfish on 5th Street Bridge.
Yeah, he just sidled up next to us.
5th Street Bridge catfish. You want to talk about it?
He just sidled up. We got a nice bunker shot.
Look at here.
We got a nice bunker shot.
There.
Coming right up. That would have been, I believe, Mahoney.
I gave a golf clap for that one.
Mahoney. He flopped it out of the bunker to about 5 feet. So they got a couple of good looks at par from Zonte Veasley and Dustin Mahoney. Adam Miller is back right, your left, his right of the hole with a pretty impossible putt.
This team does have the look of a team that's serious.
They're stalking it. I'll tell you, they're stalking this. They're stalking. Adam's stalking. Ron Walker's chipping. Just need one par, but they don't have a gimme yet. I bet you it changes right here with Ron Walker. What do you want to bet, Greg?
I like his hat.
He's Texas wedging it.
Yep.
He's got it going towards the hole still. So they got meat on the bone of 3 different putts.
You know, the thing that's held true today, the people that have actually gone at it, tried to run it up the hill, and then let it roll back towards the hole, they've got 2 chances.
Right.
Seems like they've gotten it closer.
Well, this is our last and final group, guys.
Which we've only seen one person make par from this spot, right, Coach?
Only one par today from this spot.
I believe that's correct. And I thought before the day was over we might see somebody make one from up here, but we have not had that.
Well, if anybody was going to do it, it'll be AM right here.
Yes, yeah. He's a very polished golfer.
Very confident golfer.
I think he's playing it high enough. Looks like he's aiming.
I think he is too. He's played a lot of golf, boys.
Yep. Good pace.
I don't hate this at all.
Go in.
Come down.
Go in. Oh!
Oh my goodness! The very closest we've seen that happening today.
That's the best putt we've seen.
Wow.
Yeah.
He still has 5 or 6 feet,
Folks
but
at
that's
home,
the best
it's
roll.
It's hard to get a contour to show up on TV.
That putt probably broke 8 feet.
But that was the biggest sidewinder, and then it just fell off, and he missed it
by an inch.
By an inch, another inch, and he makes that. So now Ron Walker here. This team needs a par. They do not have a par in the hole. This is Ron Walker.
Nice stroke.
High side.
He did, okay.
So we got five shots at it, guys. 5 shots at par. We'll see if anybody's going to get it done.
Zonte putting par?
Zonte Veasley's putting for par.
He did hit a nice chip up there, I remember that.
Hit a great chip. Got the Sunday red on. He's stalking it.
He's grinding.
He's got a textbook set up. Watches a lot of YouTube videos to get his golf lessons. He's got the pencil grip. Zonte sends it, and Zonte left it low side.
It should be spray painted. It should be spray painted out there. It should be red or white or something.
So, 2 attempts, 2 bogeys.
Seth, I don't know if we calculated all the holes out here, but this is probably the top 3 hardest hole of the course.
Guaranteed.
0 for stroke 3. Average.
I would agree. I never.
As we see another miss.
I never walk away from this hole dissatisfied with a 4, and that may speak to my level of play.
Actually, 3 and 4 both back to back.
Yeah, they're tough. So Adam Miller, the A player here, after a good try at it on the first putt, is going to try and seal a par for the team.
I think he'll make it.
They need one, and he has pulled it. So they've had 4 chances and not a par 1.
And they were. Oh, wait a minute.
And that leaves T.C. Bolding. He's putting for par.
Is he really? Okay.
So that leaves T.C. Bolding as his team's last opportunity for par on the last hole of the day. He's got one of those center shaft lab putters, lie angle balanced.
You got me curious.
Oh, there's something else. The shaft is at the back of the grip. It's really weird, but you can really roll it.
Let's see what he does.
T.C. Bolding for par.
Get in there, ball.
Oh.
And he left it low side. So.
Was he short?
He was just a little short, a little bit low side.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's going to be it for that team, and that's going to be it for this broadcast.
Thanks, everybody.
Yes, thanks for being here. And we want to thank Aaron Ryburn, who come in after Chris left and hung in and helped get us through the day. We appreciate him. We appreciate everybody who hung in for us, and we'll be back again tomorrow for the final round of the 53rd Annual Howard Fife Invitational. And we will show you our sponsors one more time and call it a night.
Good night, Guthrie.
See you guys.